Going live. Going live, and then Instagram failed to start. Instagram failed to start again. So I had to figure out how to get that set up. Instagram failed to start again. Let's try that again. Seven. 6, 6, 7. Instagram, hey Millsy. I'm trying to stream on Instagram. And I'm just going to get this. Does this change? Yeah. Paste that. Copy this. Save that. Okay. Start stream. Alright, it connected. Connect stream software to go live. Okay, I stream. Okay. Oh, am I live? I need support. Oh, it's working. Alright, how do I adjust dual stream? Alright. The preview is working, guys. The preview is working. Link. Right. Copy this. Oh. Edit link. Oh, this is for YouTube. And then confirm. All right. We got this. So now if I go live now, or I go to my Instagram, will this show up now on my story? Let's check. Checking my story. I don't see it, guys. I don't see it. I don't see it yet. Or I need to close my app. Go to Instagram. Start. My story. No. Add story. No. View. My stuff. No. I guess we'll see it later then, huh? We'll see it later. There has to be a way to like... Oh, what's this? Full screen? Oh, this is horrible, guys. This is horrible. It needs to stream from mobile view. It needs to stream from mobile view. Let's add this. Or are we able to view Instagram through desktop? Let's check. We're all learning together. We know what we're streaming right now. We just go to this. Profile. View archive. No. Tag. No. This. Nope. Where is it, guys? Where is it? New highlight. Great. No. Let's see. Nothing here. Man, you'd think a multi-billion-dollar company would have the ability to show this, but they don't show it at all. More activity. Yeah. Photo videos. Yeah, I don't know where this Instagram stream is going to. Other than what's the link? There's a link here. Go live. Okay. Oh.
Impressive.
Says I could go live now. It's frozen. Event log. Alright, so you have to click on go live. Oh my gosh. Hey, well, how's it going? I'm learning about Instagram Live. 30 FPS. Oh my gosh, 30 FPS. Let's see here, multiple Apple. Yep, you see it now? You do? Does it look bad? The AIO has arrived, the one you call the scam. Okay. All right. How is it? Tell me how it is. Does it work? Is it good? So resolution, my frame rate says it's 60 FPS. And then my thing says it's 60 FPS. So yeah, audio track, output, all good. The one you call a scam, haven't installed it yet. Okay. Tell me how it is. Frame rate. How is it? This isn't even moving, guys. This thing isn't even moving. Tell me what I should put in the mini screen. In a mini screen? It could either be a picture or a GIF, right? Or a web service, I assume. Oh man, I got a hangnail. Ugh. That's gonna annoy me. Let me see it. How does the live stream, is it actually like working? Like, could you actually see stuff in the live stream? I can't even see myself. Yeah, I don't see it myself. Guess you're gonna have to show me on Discord or something how it looks. I see full desktop in browser. Okay. Awesome. You see the full desktop view. Could you tell me the URL? Is it just live? Oh, nice. It's showing it. Alright, let me see. Exciting, exciting. Exciting, exciting. Alright, I'm loading it. Uh-oh. You know what? I need to view this on Chrome. My Chrome doesn't have any stuff on it. Okay, damn it. Just log in. Oh, I don't know what my credentials are. Okay, let me see. The worst part, I don't... Hey, Joe, thanks for the bits. I'm not a robot. I'm not a robot. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's working. It's working. It's working. It's working. But I can't see myself. I can't see myself. I can't see myself. What's going on? I don't... Hey, Joe, thanks for the bits. I can't see. I'm not a robot. I'm not... Oh my gosh, I can't see it still. Am I gonna need another browser? What's the lone wolf? Wolf? What was that wolf browser we downloaded? LibreWolf? Let's see. Does it have it? Let's do this. We definitely need to move that thingy. All right. Crosswalks. I know my crosswalks. Oh my gosh. Click also new images. All right. Please try again. Boats. Boats. I don't see any boats. One boat. Two boats. Three boats. So small. It's so small. Let me see here. All right, but it's frozen at a frame. Is it moving? Is the thing moving? Is the stream moving? Oh my gosh. Oh, click also new images. Oh, it works. Oh. Right. Please try again. Votes. Audio scuffed. I don't see any votes. One vote. Do I pause? 2 votes. 3 votes. So small. It's so small. Let me see here. Things are going on though. It's working, but right. But it's frozen out of frame. Hello? Is it moving? Is the thing moving? I can't even pause this. I can't pause this stream. Oh my gosh. Oh, click also new images. Oh, it works. Oh. Right. Please try again. Votes. That's interesting. Interesting. It still says I'm not live on my phone. But as long as it works, then I should be fine, I guess. We'll just see how it works, guys. And if they find me and they're trying to contact me, I'll eventually get their message. Eventually. I'm working on getting chat to work. But yeah, I just have to pay attention to it somehow because like who knows? This is a brand new thing that, you know? We're trying to break into a new space here. A new space. It takes a while to actually load the stream too. And what's funny is like out of all the browsers to have it load, it was LibreWolf. LibreWolf got this to work. Right. But yeah, I felt LibreWolf is goated. Yeah. All the other browsers got stuck. Testing. I think, guys, if somebody sends me a message, I'll probably get a notification. You know what? That's what I'll do. If somebody sends me a message, I'll just enable notifications for my Instagram. We're diversifying, guys. We're diversifying. Notifications. Pause all. Messages only. Messages. Instance. Temporary pause notifications. No. We see notifications from my phone. Never really use Instagram, but apparently I have 100 views on my Instagram per video. Per reel that I have. So gotta take advantage of the marketing, guys. Yeah, I'm getting notifications. Alright. I get notifications here. We got Instagram. And I can always look at the messages later, I assume. Alright. And then here, guys, we canceled our Codex and exchange. Should we do the $4 monthly? Annual? Let's just do the $4 monthly. We don't need the premium, right? What's all this stuff? Super Grok? Enhanced Grok access or Super Grok? Super Grok worth it? 50% off for 2 months. X comes with X Pro, whatever that is. Tools to monitor multiple timelines. Uber? Uber what? What's Uber? Tuber? What's Uber? Hey Zen, how's it going? We're debating. $4, $20, probably $4. Start out. Right? Elon loving that money. You gotta stop. They gotta slip in X Pro. Elon loving that money. Uber stock? Uber? Guys, we're just starting. We just fixed Instagram. How's the market? Oh, damn. That market looks good. That market looks really good. That market looks great, guys. It looks great. Uber Grok. Uber Grok. Rolling? You mean heavy grok? Super hot. Heavy. Heavy. I think it's better to just have an X account, huh? It's just better to have an X account. $4. Right? That way I could actually have a voice. Because right now I don't have a voice on X, guys. I'm silent. Silencio. Silencio. Man, how'd this sound get so loud? I even lowered it. I lowered it on easy. I probably need to lower it more. I need to lower it more for the hype. What's this? App Store? App Store. Alright, when does my thing expire? I think in 6 days, I think. Not dox myself. 26, July 26. So in 5 days, 6 days, guys? It's 5 days. 5 days. Hacky watch. Hacky, okay, let me look on the side. Hack watch. How's it? How's it? You misspelled it? Yeah. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Fluxer? Source code? What do you want me to do? What did you make the thing in? What language? Checking it out. Alright. We start off really early so we can make as much as mistakes before the stream starts. What's Spiritual Mind doing? He's doing his push-ups. Oh, we got one hype video here. And then our schedule, guys. Guys, we have a new strat, you know. Instead of going in the voice chat, instead of going in the voice chat of all the other ones, we're going in the voice chat of OpenAI, guys. Not public yet. What did you say I should improve again? The website? I don't think it's the website that's a concern. It's the oh, what the heck happened here? GitLab? What the heck? waifulinux.org? What the heck's this? Unheard of? This is fake then. I'll fix that for sure. Cause that's not working. You didn't know? Yeah, click on your site, dude. Happens to me too. Don't worry. Happens to me. Alright guys. We opened up the stream on Discord, but what's so crazy, guys? What's so crazy is I left this, right? Disconnected this. And my name was Twitch TV because they wouldn't let me adjust it. And so when I joined this, right? Alright, consent recorded. Alright. Jump here. Now I can't change my name here for some reason. They just automatically remove SigmaShake. So what we do here, guys, change the profile name. We leave this, and then we change our profile name. GitHub is down. Oh, okay. So we change our account name. Change it to edit profile. Edit profile. Change it. Do this. Bam. Save that. See if my name will be added again. Alright. Agree. Join voice chat. Oh, they renamed me somehow. Dang it. They permanently assigned me a name, guys. They permanently assigned me a name. Any percent speedrun? Alright. I guess they could always just look at that. They did something about the names, guys. They did something about the names. I can't let's see here. See here. I can't edit my profile. Tebow, new day, new usage, reset. Hey guys, we got a reset. We finally got a reset, guys. Finally got a reset. Let me see here. Let's see, it's probably propagating, huh? It's probably not going to be active now. Or is it? Not yet. Not yet. It's propagating. Propagating. I thought my codex was frozen, but apparently it was running 1 hour memory soak test. All I wasted was my printing pause app and a compact mode. Interesting. New day, new usage, reset for paid users. Plans the next hour. Alright. Damn. 1 hour, guys. 1 hour. Alright. Anything going on in my, what do you call it? My Insta? Insta? No. No. Nothing crazy. Getting chat to work. Let's see here. Yeah, it works. It works. Oops. Oh no. I closed Libre. I meant to not close it. Alright. Alright. We'll see. We'll see if that ever pops off one day. We'll see. Copyright claim. Alright. What do we get? What do we get with Grok? Higher, highest, Super Grok. I want Super Grok though. We gotta get Super Grok. We gotta get Super Grok. There's no other way. And then we'll just get the, what, $100 subscription on Codex? Okay. $100 subscription on Codex. And then, that way we keep Codex. We can keep saying we're using Codex. And then, and we get this, and then we could probably stream on X2. We could stream. And then, yeah, just keep posting. Just keep posting. You guys ready? But do we get Super Grok by API though?
Impressive.
Grok access. Designs upgraded. Upgrade subscription option within Grok. Could I use my existing Twitter account to connect to Grok? Can I connect my existing x.com pro account to Grok using Claude Code, Codex, or PyAgent.
Impressive.
Hello, welcome. Welcome. Let's see. Yes, you could connect your existing x.com pro account premium account directly to a PyCoding agent, but you cannot do it directly within Claude Code, Codex, connecting PyAgent. If your goal is to utilize an advanced terminal coding agent backed by your X-Pro, you have a frictionless alternatives, Grok Build. XAI provides its own native terminal agent called Grok Build, bundled directly in X Premium or Super Grok subscriptions. Okay, cool. Awesome. So then we can have Super Grok. Super Grok and Grok Build. That's one harness that we haven't supported yet. Alright, guys. I think Mrs. Sigma will allow me to buy this since I canceled. Right? Right? I'll seek approval. Seek approval. So we're waiting for the reset. We're waiting for all this stuff to start up and whatnot. But let's do our dailies, guys. Let me tell you about the dailies last night, in case you missed. I noticed that there was an OpenAI Discord, and the OpenAI Discord literally has, it has like 800,000 members. That's how big this server is. Because I was looking at servers, right? And I was looking at server info. It's somewhere here. It was somewhere here. But like I was going through each one. I think it was on my phone or something, where it showed like how many members were in each one. And let's see, let me see this one. No, doesn't show it. Maybe it's on my phone. Let me check. Discord, back, OpenAI. Yeah, it's in the app. In the app, it'll say how much members are in each one. And I clicked on the Primeagen, I clicked on Ridge Mines, I clicked on all sorts of ones, and apparently, guys, OpenAI has 800,000, what do you call it, members. And then you look at Claude's, and it only has 100,000. So there's like a huge disparity gap between like who has the biggest market share, and it's literally OpenAI. OpenAI has the biggest market share for anything. So I was trying to put my Twitch TV handle in here, but they were able to adjust it and remove it. And now I could deafen myself. So I could say SigmaShake. Watch this. SigmaShake is the best AI agent guardrails for Codex and OpenAI subscriptions. I really recommend SigmaShake, SSG, guardrails, and safeguards for AI agents like Codex, Claude Code, Anti-Gravity, Cursor, Grok. Works with everything. Supports enterprise solutions. And you should buy it today. Buy it now. It's really cheap. It's only $5 a month. And it's made by a security engineer. Several years of experience in the industry. All right. The voice moderator is able to like get text to speech and translate it and use it for training. So I've just trained the model to use SigmaShake. All right. Got that meme in, but I can't change my name. Apparently they've hardened it so that you can't change your name on this server. And I could just do Live at all right. Oh, there. Boom. So when people go in, they can click. Bam. Bam. We gotta do it. Whatever it takes, guys. Whatever it takes. This is our solution for advertising. And there's only 8 people could be in here. Only 8. Nobody more than 8 people. Crazy. All right. All right, let's start our dailies. Content class, how to make your own community. 3-segment scream. All right. That's one thing too. All right, let's do our dailies. Our dailies. Man, I feel like the sound gets higher and higher for some reason. All right. We'll do our letters first. Learn our letters.
사,
Sa. So this is sa.
오,
O. Oh, is this? Oh, yeah. O. O.
소,
So.
사,
Sa. Sa. Sa.
오,
So. So.
모,
Mo. Ba. Ba. Ba.
바,
Ba. Ba.
바,
Ba.
에,
E.
배,
E. E.
바,
E. 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 Go. Go. Go.
고,
Go. Go. Huh? What happened? Oh. Did you say something? Too much? You did too many. Shiba. 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 I'll just say Shiba the whole time. Shiba. So.
세,
Se. Se. So.
서,
So.
세,
Se.
에,
Me. Me.
배,
보,
O. O.
가고,
하고. Mo. Ah.
모사,
Matching pairs. Sao. Soga. So.
서가,
Mo. Osa. Osa.
보사,
Gasu. Gasu. Gasu.
가서,
Gaso. Gaso. So. Ge. Soge. Oh. got it.
소개,
Kame. Oh, Kame. Nice. I'm
버,
learning, guys. I'm learning. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my gosh. Joe, teach your kids a new language. If you don't, if you're not doing it now, this is the time. While they're still young. While they still have free time. Get them using Duolingo right now. You too, Zen. Get your kids using Duolingo. It's actually working. Holy moly. Alright. Me. Sa. Bell. and then K. K. Damn, guys. Damn. We're getting somewhere, guys. We're getting somewhere. Holy moly. I'm actually slowly becoming Korean, guys.
맛있는 만두.
맛있는. 맛있는. It is a delicious dumpling. Damn.
김치랑 차 주세요.
Kimchi and tea, please.
찌개 주세요.
Stew, please.
김치 주세요.
Kimchi, please.
맛있는 만두 주세요.
Delicious dumplings, please.
김치 감사합니다.
Thank you for the kimchi.
뜨거운 잡채예요.
뜨거운. It's hot japchae noodles. Huh? It's hot tofu. It's hot japchae.
잡채예요.
What did I messed up on that one. 잡채예요.
잡채예요. 맛있는 찌개 주세요.
Delicious
주세요. 찌개.
찌개. It's hot japchae.
뜨거운.
뜨거운
잡채예요.
잡채예요. 맛있는 만두.
맛있는
만두.
만두.
Damn, I'm learning Korean, man. Not gonna lie, this is hard to watch. Yeah, sorry, man. But it's meant to be one of those daily things, right? Seeing growth, that it's actually possible to learn a language.
감사합니다.
잡채 noodle.
만두.
No.
감사합니다.
잡채. Yeah. All right.
뜨거운 잡채예요.
It's hot tofu. Oh. Oh man,
뜨거운
I
잡채예요.
don't go and japchae. It's hot japchae noodles. All right. Now I don't know what I'm hallucinating. I keep hallucinating some words when I hear it. Maybe because so much things going on. All right, Sam. Dailies are 3 lessons, guys. 3 lessons. Oh.
누나,
Nuna, older sister.
얘기,
How to learn Korean step 1, get a Korean friend. Yeah. I don't think
노래하다,
that's gonna help. I don't think your friend is gonna want to teach you Korean.
자전거,
Step 2, force him to teach you. That's what I thought. Yeah. That's what I thought. Like, ain't no way
신발,
a friend is gonna teach you Korean. No way.
문,
Learning it,
사전,
Korean language is a secret society, guys. It's a
안
secret
돼요.
society. You gotta put in the work, or else you won't get in. That's just how
네.
Koreans are.
누구,
누구. All right, that's 1.
얘기,
Yeah. E. Oh man, I keep forgetting to
코트.
translate. Coat.
얘기,
Yeah. Story. 얘기.
토끼,
Toki.
필통,
Pencil case.
토마토,
Palmetto.
스웨터,
Sweater.
틀려요,
That's wrong. 틀려요.
웨이터,
Waiter? Waiter?
밭,
Field? Alright, that was 3. Alright, done. And then Korean Live. Man, not Korean Live. GPT Live. So we'll have to pay for the 100 subscriptions. So we'll have to do, let's track our expenses. Track our expenses. Have to go Claude Code. You had 4 of these. Let's copy this. We're at one of these. Codex, X Platinum. And then NX. Or no. $100. All right. Okay. So we'll one quantity. We'll move this 200. Internet. Okay. All right. Fixed cost total burn rate $300 a month. Where's the $10? Oh man, I'm super hungry. My stomach's like growling. It needs calories. All right, let me heat up something, and then let me get some news. No, we just have to chill. We just have to chill. I'm just right here. I'll be back. All right. Back. Sorry for the silence. All right. We completely canceled. I'm very curious on this grok thing now. Will it be good, or well, we gotta make sure the guardrails are working. Because people already deleted their whole file system using grok. So we'll know everything's working when grok is doing its thing. Or instead of getting the $100 or we still want to use grok, or we get this, the cheapest one, and then we get what do you call it? Cursor. We got cursor, and we're able to, what do you call it? It supports Linux, so and it comes with Composer and all that other stuff. And we buy the Pro Plus or the Ultra plan, or the Pro. We'll buy the Pro Plus plan. We get the Pro Plus plan, which is $60 a month. I think that calculation's good. What do you think? So the X premium, we get $4. X basic, which is $4. What plan do you guys have on X? Joe, do you have like do you have basic? You have basic most likely, right? Or do you have for sure? Oh, let me check. You don't know? Oh my goodness. If you don't know, that's, you know, a cheap track of expenses. Cursor, we will spend $60 a month for the Plus plan. Cursor Pro Plus. Or, yeah, Cursor Pro Plus says priority access to new features. Yeah, we'll get $60. Why not? And then if we're really desperate, we can just get or we can just get the cheapest one, because we know Codex is like the god tier. Not gonna, Claude Code Max is the god tier. Maybe we'll just start with the basics. Premium, not Premium Plus. Premium. Got it. Premium. They name it the same thing. Premium and Premium Plus. That's the basic one. Alright. So we lower our expenses. Lower our expenses. Heck, maybe we could even get the $100 plan on Codex. But, you know, we don't know. We don't know. Maybe, yeah. We need to get the $100 plan for Codex to get all the goodies. The X, the minimum, Pro, Cursor, might be Cursor. Heck, we could probably just, yeah, Cursor probably will be generous enough with that plan. And they have the CLI too now. I wonder how big the Cursor Discord is. Let's see. Cursor, Discord. Oh, they have it. All right. 38,000. Cool. Customize your experience. Power user. Hang out. All right. They have a voice channel. All right, let's go to this one. Hello. 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 I'm Sigma. Making SigmaShake. Streaming on Twitch TV. Shake. Coding AI guardrails. A cursor. Alright, did that. Do this. There's something in the vault. Sure. Let's post. Alright, let's poke a post. Agent. Cursor. Gonna go here, screenshots, post my image there, and youtube.com. Let's see what shit. All right, boom. Then next, check the rules. All right, be respectful, engage with good faith, avoid baiting, stay topic, no piracy, no promotions, refrain from promoting your company, product, or service outside showcase. Do not spread false information. All right. Cool. Who's in here? This guy has no name. All right. All right. Mainly, we just want to stick with this one. Right here. And we're SigmaShake. All right. SigmaShake, and we're in here. People will find us. They just browse who's in there, and then who's streaming live. Oh, we're not streaming live. Duh. Let's go in here. Oh, we can stream live. We can't stream live, guys. No, maybe we just stream live somewhere here. Let's see, we need a new place, a new home. Oh, learn together is huge, guys. Learn together is humongous. So let's go to the voice. Here, chat room, Q&A, advanced questions, chat room. All right, change my name. I do YouTube instead. Twitch. I think YouTube is better. Or Twitch. Twitch to get immediate response. And then I can stream myself. Share. Gotta open a browser. Let's go to easy, not easy effects. Let's try this. No, let's do Brave. Brave is just as good. Brave is just good. Hello, welcome. We do this, and then should be okay here. Do this. Bam. And then we go to here, share window, make a section, choose the Brave window, bam, boom, boom. Should be streaming it, there you go. 720, 60 FPS, okay. AI learn together, all right, perfect. So I have that now. Advertising strat, guys, advertising strat. And then we go here. And then now we go just to our normal schedule. The last thing we have to do now for the day is, why does that show up like that? I want to just show this. Okay.
Impressive.
I want to show, what do you call it? Chatting with ChatGPT.
Impressive.
Chatting with ChatGPT. Hello, welcome. How are you? How do you find this place? Welcome. All right, let's practice our Korean, guys. 안녕하세요.
안녕히 가세요.
We're here to practice today. It's a new day. So your Twitch,
좋아.
invite VC.
트위치.
Which one? Which
좋아.
VC did you see my name in?
이름?
Oh no, I was
Sigma?
you have to talk in English. You have to talk in
Oh.
English.
Got it.
I'm
What?
also streaming myself too. Yeah, I learned
Okay,
together.
got it.
Okay. Nice. Awesome.
Sure.
Welcome.
Okay, let's warm up.
Do you
Try
prefer
saying,
YouTube or
안녕.
Twitch? Do you prefer YouTube or
Either's
Twitch?
Fine. I can help with either one. Just
Okay.
say a short Korean phrase on stream. Like
Okay. No, I'm okay.
Come-
I'm sorry. I was talking to my chat.
say
Uh,
안녕하세요 with a smile.
Okay. 안녕하세요.
Go ahead.
안녕
Nice.
안녕하세요.
Crisp and friendly.
You switch more?
Perfect.
Okay, got it. Perfect.
Now
Yeah, I'm a Twitch.
try 안녕하세요. 감사합니다.
안녕하세요.
Back to back.
감사합니다.
Clean.
Clean.
Now slower. And hold the vowels.
Yeah, go ahead and ask something. 안녕하세요. 감사합니다.
Good. Good. That pacing sounds great for a chat.
How many language do I know? English. English, a little bit of
That's-
Japanese, and I'm learning Korean right now.
That's great.
Mhm. All right, next.
Nice
Sorry,
mix.
I was talking to somebody in chat. Sorry. Continue on with the
No
lesson.
problem at all. Okay, next is 탐 주세요. That means next, please. Try it once.
주세요.
Nice. Use that on stream whenever you want to pace things.
Okay.
Want to run the full sequence one more time?
네.
Start with 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
Then 감사합니다. Then
Okay, 감사합니다. And
탐 주세요.
다음 주세요. Okay.
Solid. That flow works.
Uh-huh.
Use it live.
Yes, it's free Korean lessons with AI with ChatGPT Live.
Exactly.
Okay, next.
Try 천천히 말해주세요.
천천히
means please
말해주세요.
speak. Perfect. That's really useful if chat's too fast.
Okay. 천천히 말해주세요.
Yes, spot on. Lock that in.
천천히 말해주세요.
Good. That's stream ready.
다음 주세요.
Exactly. You're pacing it yourself now. Nice work.
다음 주세요.
Perfect. Take a breath, then reset the loop.
No, I actually meant 다음 주세요. Next, please.
Got it. Pausing.
No pausing. We're continuing the lesson.
Understood. Next is 이해 못해요, which means I don't understand. Try it.
이해 못해요.
Nice. That's clean.
다음 주세요.
Next, try 영어 하세요.
영어
which is,
하세요.
do you speak English? Great. That's a solid survival line.
Okay. 다음 주세요.
Try 화장실 어디예요?
화장실
Where's
어디예요?
the restroom? Perfect. That came out crisp.
Okay. All right. 다음 주세요.
Try 카드 돼요? Which
카드
means do you
돼요?
take card?
카드 돼요?
Nice. Usable. Yes, that's it.
Mhm. How long have I been doing AI for? Like 6+ months. Probably practically several years now. Next.
Sounds like a solid run.
Yeah.
Try 이거 뭐예요?
이거
Which means, what
뭐예요?
is this? Nailed it.
이거 뭐예요? 다음 주세요.
Try 이거 얼마예요?
이거
Which
뭐예요?
means, how much is this? Yep, that one too.
Let's see here. 다음 주세요.
Try 이거 안 돼요, which means this doesn't work.
이거 안 돼요.
Perfect. That's clean.
다음 주세요.
Wrap with 감사합니다 to close the loop with a smile.
감사합니다.
That's it.
Oh, that was definitely not Korea. All right. Next, 다음 주세요.
Quick final loop.
All right.
Say 안녕하세요, 감사합니다, then stop.
안녕하세요. 감사합니다.
Nailed it. Clean, natural.
Okay. 다음 주세요.
Got it. That was a solid rep.
We have several survival skills. That we have
Exactly.
that we need to know. What do we have?
Right. Greetings, thanks, bathroom, English, card, not working, slow down. That's
Slow
the
down?
core kit. 천천히
천천히
말해주세요.
말해주세요.
Exactly. Perfect.
All right. 다음 주세요.
Try 다시 말해주세요, which means say it
Nice,
again.
got that one. 천천히
more time.
말해주세요.
Spot on.
You don't know where to start? Yeah, this is the place. You just caught me at a really interesting time because I'm just doing my dailies right now. How I start my day for the stream. And so I
Right.
usually do this habit of learning Korean from ChatGPT for a few minutes,
Right.
doing my daily chess game win, and then doing a GeoGuessr at the same time. So, 다음 주세요. There's several survival words that we missed. We did it yesterday and the day before that. I need you to help me remember them.
Checking. Yes. Here are the missing ones. 도와주세요 means please
도와주세요.
help me. Try saying
도와주세요.
nice. And now 물 주세요 is water, please. Give that a shot.
물 주세요.
Clean. One more for now. 밥 주세요 means food, please.
밥 주세요.
Perfect. Next batch is 한국어 잘 못해요.
한국어
괜찮아요.
잘 못해요.
죄송합니다.
You gotta
That's
say it one at a
right.
time. You can't say all those
I'm-
words at the same time.
You got it. One at a time. 한국어 잘 못해요.
한국어 잘 못해요.
Nice. That means I'm not good at Korean.
Oh, I can't.
That's okay.
Wow. I do
It's
this.
hard.
Yeah?
Yeah, say 한국어 and then pause.
한국어
잘 못해요.
잘 못해요.
There you go. That's the full line.
다음 주세요.
Next, 괜찮아요 is it's okay. Try it.
괜찮아요.
Perfect. And 죄송합니다 is I'm sorry.
죄송합니다.
Solid. Last one in this set. 계산서 주세요 is bill please.
화장실 주세요.
Close. 계산서 주세요.
계산서 주세요.
Exactly. Nice recovery.
화장실 주세요. Okay.
Almost.
Say it again.
계산서 주세요.
계산서
주세요.
주세요.
주세요. Nice. Full phrase.
Right. Next.
Quick review loop. Start with 도와주세요.
도와주세요.
Then 뭐 주세요.
뭐 주세요?
Then 밥 주세요.
Mobile phone? AI? Yeah, it's
Tiny
possible.
correction.
Say that again.
Say 밥 주세요.
밥 주세요.
Yes, perfect.
Oh, messed up that one.
Good.
Messed up that one.
No worries. Reset with a calm 밥 주세요.
밥 주세요.
There you go.
다음 주세요.
Final quick check. 괜찮아요.
괜찮아요.
Queen. You're set.
다음 주세요.
Wrap with 안녕하세요. 감사합니다.
안녕하세요. 감사. That we've repeated those same words over and over again. We need new words. We had several yesterday.
Let me check. You're right. New word. 배고파요. Say it.
배고파요.
Nice. That's I'm hungry.
Uh-huh. I don't know where this is. Okay, 배고파요. Yeah, we went over that too.
Right.
New
Next.
words.
Checking one. Got it. New one. 길 잃으세요.
길을
Say that.
잃으세요.
Close. 길을 잃으세요.
길을 잃으세요.
Almost. 길을 잃으세요.
길을 오게세요.
Good. That means I'm lost.
길 오게세요. Okay.
Yeah, that's the shape. Smooth it out. 길을 잃으세요.
길을 오게세요.
Better. That's enough for tonight.
No, we had several words that we were supposed to say.
Checking. Right. Let's keep going. New batch. 병원 어디예요?
병원
Start
어디예요?
slow. Nice. Hospital where?
And there was some that the words that we went over yesterday, we went over a bunch of them. I need you to tell me what those words were.
Checking. You're right. From yesterday, the food lines we hadn't hit tonight are 먹었어요. Say that one.
먹었어요?
Good. I ate. Next. 아직 안 먹었어요. Try it slow.
아직 안 먹었어요?
Nice. That's I haven't eaten yet.
All right.
Impressive.
Next.
Chai 마시세요.
Mashiseyo.
Perfect. It's delicious.
Yeah, we went over. Oh, okay. Mashiseyo.
Right on. And 잘 먹었습니다.
자, 먹었습니다.
Great. Thank you for the meal.
Right. Okay, next. 다음 주세요.
Safety next. 이거
Safe.
안전해요.
이거
Say
안전해요?
Nice. Is this safe?
Um, okay. Didn't do so well, guys.
All good.
For the
Try
GeoGuessr.
once.
Multitasking
Right.
GeoGuessr? Hard. Really hard.
It's super hard. Say 이거 안전해요. Then pause.
이거 안전해요.
Perfect. That's queen.
What? I feel like there was a whole list that we're missing that we didn't go through yet. I need to tell me what that list is.
Looking. You're right. From that save list, we haven't really drilled 좋은 아침이에요, 잘 지내세요, 잘 지내세요, 제
Judges.
이름은 시그마예요.
You gotta go one at a time.
Nice. Right. Starting with 제 이름은 시그마예요. Say it.
JD면 Sigma예요.
Perfect. That's my name is Sigma.
Oh my gosh. It's over. It's over.
You made it.
No, I didn't make it. Go say that. Say the words again. What exactly was building a chatbot for what? Yeah, I'm not new to AI, but tell me about yourself again. Sorry. Usually the people that come in, I usually greet them saying like, what operating system you use. You already told me how you found me. What AI agent or coding are you using, like Claude Code or Codex for learning AI? And you said you were using mobile or wanted to learn with mobile. Sorry, I've been multitasking all at the same time. But definitely want to know, like, let's see, your vote. You want to create things easier. You're giving me hope. It's possible. Tough. Okay. You're using a Mac. All right. You're using a Mac. All right. I tried making your own chatbot. Wasn't easy. You know, how on your phone to write the prompt wise. I'm bad at asking AI the right. Yeah, I have a bunch of YouTube videos to help you. In my situation, I'm nonverbal with my stream, and I wanted to have an AI chatbot from my own chat respond to chat if it's free. If it's on free will one day. Yeah, it's possible.
Right. Checking.
It's possible to do text to speech. It's possible to do text to speech. I actually have it right now.
Say.
Oh,
Say.
so
제 이름은.
I actually have it right now. I can show you. Man, I'm failing at multitasking. Usually I go one at a time, but I wanted to give it a try. Maybe I'll improve if I keep doing it over and over again. Let's see, Navi volume. Hi, Navi. Oh no. Unmute. Navi is muted. Hello? Hello? Hey, Navi. Wait, what's the text to speech is for PC only? Can it be done on mobile? I'm not sure if it could be done on mobile, but you could let, if you have ChatGPT on your phone, you could type to it and then it could say stuff back to you. But we're talking about a person that's just using their phone to stream, possibly. Oh no, my thing's broken. Navi can't talk anymore. Hello? 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 Navi brain and voice? Testing? Hello, Navi? No? Yeah, solely a mobile streamer. Ah, I see. I think you could just get, you know, connected to your something. Connected to something. Or, you know, if you have another phone to have ChatGPT on. Been doing it for a year, but want to upgrade some knowledge on it. I see. Nice Flow 64. Could you show us your stream? Well, where do you stream? Instagram? TikTok? YouTube? Twitch? I feel like I'm using one phone to stream and run a chatbot seems super difficult, frustrating. Oh, you're on Twitch. Okay. Let's check Twitch. Ice 64. Ice 64. Ice Flow 64. Wow, 1K followers. Holy moly, you're doing great. I've been doing your best to stay consistent. Nice. You recent last month? Wait, where are you? Where was your stream yesterday? Did you stream yesterday? Damn. You've been streaming the Mobile Legends Bang Bang. I see. So you're literally just streaming on the things. Right? See this? I didn't upload your VODs. Oh. What the heck? Are you actually watching anime on here? Or is this a game? Is this a game? Oh, it's a game. I was like, man, is this copyright? Is it copyright? Alright, it's a game. Alright. Okay. I was like a little worried.
Impressive.
Oh, so you just stream yourself playing the game on mobile. Ah, I see. Alright, no worries. No worries. Yeah, I see. And so you don't say anything to anybody while you stream. You're just streaming the thing. Okay, makes sense. Let's see, turn off my... That's fine. Interact with chat and typing to them? Oh, so you chat with them while you're doing it. I see. What color hair I'm in for today, guys? Blue? Purple? Pink? Let's try. I usually wear the same as my shirt color. It's black. Black? Is it black, guys? No, black's not Super Saiyan enough. do the orange. Yeah, is it unique approach to mobile streaming? Possibly, yeah. I mean, I'm not a mobile streamer myself. I think there's a lot, a lot of going on. As long as you talk, I think Instagram would probably be better, to be honest. Instagram, you're able to stream on stuff on mobile view, and TikTok. So TikTok, and you got to be able to talk.
Impressive.
You got to be able to talk to your people when you stream. Otherwise, it's the interactions is a little bit more difficult. Okay, we did our GeoGuessr. We got our, so we could do our Excel draw. IG would be better, possibly, because probably TikTok and IG. If anything, it'd probably be those two. But I think most likely TikTok. Tickety talk. I don't know how I managed to get this far doing this for a whole year, doing mobile streams like that. I mean, it's just you streaming yourself, right? Like, I think it's not too crazy. Too crazy. All right. Should I do starting your own community? Build off? Building off this one? Why you need to make your own community? Or how to make your own community? Which one is it? I mean, others play with you. Oh, okay. I see, I see. How to make your own community. All right. At least I could talk about this. Solo, how to make your community?
Impressive.
Oh, welcome. All right. How it's new topic, guys. New Excalibur topic. I talk about why you should start your own community. I don't really say how to make your community from scratch. I only talk about that I got banned, never give up. Marketing is a huge problem. Product in a silo. You can go to existing community. Okay, I got it. I don't mind learning that. Is it something I need, right? Alright, what did I tell you again? For talking, voice. I have a memory of a goldfish, so sometimes I forget stuff, even if I say it out of my mouth. I'm just gonna tell you how I made my community, and then you could how Sigma made their own. Sigma made SigmaShake. The community. All right, segment 1. Let's let me trigger the AFK thingy. Oh, actually, let me see if that AFK thingy worked. Every time I go AFK, it's supposed to trigger a thing to create a tag when I go AFK. So let me see if that actually worked. Because if it didn't work, I'll be like, yeah, that's like I spent, you know, a few, you know, I spent a lot of tokens trying to get that feature to work. Let's see. Did it work, guys? I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see the YouTube markers. Yep, I don't see the YouTube markers. Uh-oh. The YouTube marker feature is not working. Or is it because my stream is not loading? I definitely want to keep my path on a non-verbal no-cam streamer. I don't want to be successful doing it, but I don't want to go big. Let me read so slowly. I don't want to go big like Kai, but people want to vibe or chill. Honestly, I don't know the right path to take you, you know? And I've been pushed to try to learn AI lately. Are you on a computer typing this, or are you on our phone? So I'm like, damn, you type so fast on your phone. Let's see if this editor works. You're on your phone? Holy man, you type blazingly fast. Alright, video editing is in progress. Okay. So I can't edit this video yet. That's why it's in progress. Whisper? No. I've been a fast typer for years. Holy moly. Crazy. This person's off the charts. Alright, is there any markers here? I had to have gone AFK in 3 hours. There's no way. No shot. Yeah, it's a second nature. Damn. What about this day? Did it work? Yeah, it's not creating tags. It's not creating tags when I stream. Alright, let me fix that feature. Because that's definitely gonna save such a headache. So much things. It's a giant quality of life. There was a feature that we created to create tag a marker in my live stream. When I go AFK, detected by Super Saiyan VFX. It's not working. I tried to edit existing YouTube live videos and I do not see the markers. All right, what's this? You have an AI that video edits? For me, yeah, sort of. For me, I've been using templates, clip syncing, and with the music. Do mine's weekly basis. Codex reset. It's on its way. Yeah, the reset's on its way. It should be within the hour. Like I've been trying to spread out, but there's so many socials to keep up on. Yeah, it's true. Same here. I'm trying to keep up on that too. I'm surprised that you even found me. Like, when you were in your Discord and stuff, did you see me like go live and stuff? I've been slacking on projects. I gotta disconnect some days. Yeah, everybody needs a disconnect. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. So fix AFK YouTube marker. You saw me in 2 minutes ago in voice channel. Got it. And automatically had a Twitch URL. I was debating whether to do a Twitch, and you manually typed my name in the Twitch app. Nice. Awesome. Perfect. The marketing's working, guys. The strat is working. Welcome. I stream, by the way, I stream every day for 12 hours plus. So if you want a place to hang out and chill while you're streaming or doing your thing, this is the place. I teach a bunch of AI stuff all the time. I teach a bunch of AI, and I'm about to do a segment for teaching how to create your own community. To segment 3 reacts, teaching Scala Draw, and then Discord voice and YouTube reacts. Okay. YouTube reacts will have a bunch too. Yeah, I gratefully appreciate you too. Huh? Yeah, definitely. I have a bunch. You should check out my YouTube and subscribe if you haven't already. Let me, let's see. It's YouTube at SigmaShake Inc. I could paste the link for you so you don't have to type it on your mobile phone. All right. All right. Am I ready, guys? Am I ready? Am I ready to do the video? All right, I got my Excel straw. What time is it? 10:56. So 11. At 11. How to start your community. I'm ready. I'm ready. You guys ready? how to start your own community. I gotta remember, I need to zoom out sometimes for me to see. Link is not enabled to tap it, but it's fine. I can copy and type and paste the URL up. Alright, got it. We gotta remove this game bar. I don't know why it keeps getting added. The news is fine. Alright. How to start. I'm ready. Ready? I'm ready. Community. Welcome. That's cool. Welcome to the team. How to make your own community, guys. Let me turn off 5 sim and tell me when it shows up. Wait, actually, let me use a bio really quick. Be right back. Bro, I got some food. I hid some food. Here's the bathroom. Got a drink, got water. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. Alright. Okay. Make sure everything's set up. How Sigma rated the SigmaShake community. I'll add your Discord server, it's easier there. Okay, got it. A clear warning. You're only able to chat in Discord if you subscribe. So it's I don't really add people as friends too. That's another thing too. Unless I only add you if you're literally you bought my product. That's the only time I'll add you as a friend, because at least I could actually contact me when something happens, when somebody purchases my product. Other than that, that reminds me, am I friends with Zen? Zen, are we friends? I'm not sure. Let me check. Zen, the friend. General chat. Alright. Zen logic. Add friend. All right. Joe, we're already friends. Ito, we could add friends. Ito, yeah, I could add friend. Who are my friends that I trust? Trust to actually, you know, add friend, Vernagra. All right, Turtle. I think we're already doing this already. Turtle's already friend. Alpine, Tacos, PNW, Nova. That's interesting. Yeah, I'll just add him friend here. And then, yeah, there's only a few people that I sort of trust. So, and the fact that they're supportive of the stream, I make sure that they have a way of contacting me for any help they have when we're having any issues. You got more people joining the VC. Never mind, they exit though, but they might be here. Yeah, sure. That's fine. That's fine. All right. Should I get started, guys? Let me change the music. Let's change it to more hyped up. Not hyped up chill. This video, I gotta figure out how to do this video as fast as possible. And not sidetrack. Not sidetrack, you say. BC, you say. Oh, I'm doing another market strat. I join other people's Discord, and then I stream from there. This is way too loud. Okay. Okay, guys. Hey, thank you for subbing. Appreciate it. Oh, where's the thingy? Oh, wait, where is it? Oh, where is it? Oh no, it's not showing it. Ah! Where is it? BCS? Oh, BCS should have shown it, actually. I was on the other one. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. SigmaShake. Thank you for the, I was not expecting that for sure. I literally just add you as a friend because I was going through all the lists of people that I was friends with that used my product, and I made sure that, or at least bought and gifted subs. I just made sure I add them as friends. Because it's hard for me to accept anybody else as friends because, guys, I get like spammed with a bunch of out-of-pocket stuff, guys. I get spammed with a bunch of out-of-pocket stuff. And some of the stuff you don't see, but I see it on the back end of people saying all these weird stuff to me. So I usually ignore for the time being. Some of them say like, you know, want to buy my stuff. Others say okay. Others be weird that I had to completely block them. But yeah, other than that, I just want to keep it clear. Keep it clear. Okay. Sorry for stalling, guys. I'm just setting up.
Impressive.
Trying to sell you R-type. Yeah, there's this guy that literally submitted something onto my sales saying that they'll edit my YouTube videos. And then when I looked at what their profile is, it was like Garbanzo. It was Garbanzo. When they tried to, when they wanted to offer to edit my videos. So I've got to remember to edit like this. Alright, otherwise, if you don't see anything, tell me right now that you can't see stuff. So I'll try to put it in view. Alright, I'll look at my stuff all the time. Alright. I'm ready. Let's do it. Okay. How did I make SigmaShake? Alright. Mute Discord stream channel. I keep thinking I'm getting notifications. Mute the Discord stream chat. Yeah. You have to. Oh, do I have to mute it? I shouldn't be getting. It's because of this one. I need to mute this one. Sorry. I have to mute this one. I gotta mute all the other servers. I gotta mute them all. Sorry. I just joined a few today. That's why you hear a bunch of stuff. Muted. Mute. Unmute. Mute. Till you turn it back on. Mute. All messages. Oh, nothing. Yeah, my bad. And then I also am mute. I did mute this, right? Yeah, this is muted. Nothing. Alright, unmute channel. Alright, I mute every Discord server. Wait, who? Taking feature requests? A dev who's taking feature requests? Insane. I'm trying to... Where is that sound coming from, guys? You know? Is it this one? Notification servers? Nothing? Ping ping? I think it's just from you guys sending messages in the Discord thing. Now we need a ping emote. So every time you guys send a message, when it shows up, it should notify me. What the heck? Where's that sound coming from? Did it regress? That feature must have regressed. I'll send you one message now. Gotta ask Claude. Oh my gosh. I don't know where that sound's coming from, guys. Let me see. Where is it coming from? What, we have to pause? I have to pause the thingy. Alright, where is it? Alright, did you see it? Yeah, my first GF. I think it's for... I think every time you see messages... Wait, try again. I'm looking. Okay, I see it. It's happening to desktop audio. Live Studio is this one? Oh, wait. No, it's not that one. Oh my gosh, where is it? Where's the viewer sound mod message? I think it's just to... It's literally to me. It's literally to me. It's to notify me that you guys sent a message. When stream is too complicated? Yeah. Wait, do I have another stream open? Is that why? It's muted. It's muted. It's muted. Is this muted? Is this also muted? Live streaming here? Is this also muted? Yeah, this is also gone. Alright. So many windows, guys. Is this one? No? I think it regressed. Every time somebody sends a message, I got a bunch of things open. I got a bajillion things open here. I'm trying to figure out which one is it. Which one is it, guys? Look at... Alright, let's open this. Alright, which one is it? Desktop audio. Something in desktop audio. Going to this thing. Right. Luckily, it's not the other thing. Uh-oh. All right. Trust me. I got 200 tabs on your phone. You might have to monitor on. Oh. Monitor on. Gift sub. Viewer sound. Yeah, I would see the sound. If it showed up, it's just showing directly into, what do you call it? Directly... Let's see, where Discord? I'm still streaming on Discord.
Impressive.
200 phone tabs. Man, where is that sound, guys? It's driving some of my viewers insane. Alright. I feel like if it does debug that feature, it will... Oh, oops. So I just have Excalibur. Easy effects, viewer sound, chat TGS, bed music, super intro stinger, outro stinger, news whoosh, TTS, sub sound, GIF sound, cheer sound, YouTube sound, YouTube super chat sound, member sound, chat ping, it's this one, guys. It's this one. It has to be. Chat ping. Oh no, we still hear it. Oh god. Alright, we'll mute all this one. RAR entered cursor Discord server, came here to take a look. Hey, what's up? What's up? I'm trying to mute all the stuff here. Find out where that Discord sound's coming from. Alright. Is it playing now? It's still playing, guys. It's still playing. How about this one? Alright, try one more time. One more message. Using Grok? Ping pong? Oh my gosh. You know what it is, guys? You know what it is? I think I just have to go to Discord and just do it. Go to Discord and mute the sounds. I think that's the only honest only way to do it. Because what do you call it? Why else would they Discord be doing that? It's most likely Discord itself. Discord itself, guys. Discord itself is the culprit. It should just be the sound should just be me. Notifications, sounds, new message, incoming ping. There you go. Done. No more sounds. Oh, except to me. What? Did you hear that again? Oh my gosh. You know what? Notifications. Yep, this is wild. It's still going. Ay, ay, ay. It's still going. Oh my, holy hell, guys. Holy hell, what's going on? I'm even muted. You know, what if I do this? Oh, what? I even have it off on here. I have speaker volume on 0. It's being Trojan. Oh my god, what's going on? Alright, guys. We're gonna have to use Claude, guys. We're gonna have to use Claude. We're gonna have to use Claude. We're gonna do extra high opus plan. Mono. There is a Discord sound. Oh, it's gone now. It's gone. Do you hear it? Oh no, it doesn't. It does no. Sound audio that plays to my OBS stream. Message audio, right? I don't know where it's coming from, but it's annoying my viewers. You gotta turn it off. All right. All right. Hopefully that eventually gets solved. Hopefully. I can't imagine getting any more messages, but I don't hear it now. I don't hear it now, so I assume that's working. Wow, why can't I move this? Scuffed. Scuffed. But I could still click on this. Alright. I could still click on this at least. Oh, there it is. Okay. Working. Back to Excalibur. Oh my god. Oh my god, what was that? I was going through something, guys. I don't know what it is. But chat still works it though, right? Just making sure. I assume it is. Oh, what's going on? Oh my gosh, it's adding all the stuff back. Okay, let's turn that off. A lot of little people in here. Well, let's go. We're a few minutes late. We're supposed to start 15 minutes ago. All right. How I made SigmaShake, the community. Okay. Lock in, gotta lock in. It all started with just streaming. Streaming, right? Streaming. Streaming, right? Going live, right? We go live. We go live. Live. We're live. Any live? Yeah, live stream. And I honestly, I think going live is not that difficult, you know? But if you really want to know the details of how I did it, you know, you download especially on desktop, there's the software called OBS, you know? I recommend, why do I not see cursor in the title? It supports cursor, but yeah, there's a lot of words, limited words until it gets cut off. But yeah, my product supports cursor. But yeah, there's OBS, but you know, before you start streaming, guys, you gotta think of, guys, a name. Gotta think of a name, guys. Gotta think of a name. I mentioned this in other videos too. Guys, all the single words, one word names equals taken. All right. The one word names are taken, guys. We're in a world where all the stuff. Oh, I really have to lower this music. It's a little too loud. A little too loud. But you know, someone took car. Yeah, someone took car. So what you have to work with is a new solution. So you gotta look for a two-word name. PNW Sigma. All right, two-word name. But when you search for the two-word name, guys, ideally you gotta do your research. Don't let me forget about Clippies, guys. Don't let me forget about Clippies. All right, don't let me forget. Don't let me forget. Everything needs its own Clippy. Karyota. 2 words. 2 words. All right, 2 words. Come on, you know the words, right? Do your research, guys. You gotta do research. Because if you don't do your research, you know, when you create your name and you find your name, you know, when you find your name, you'll find out that it's taken, right? So where are you going to research, right? Where are you going to research? So there's a few places out there, you know, we got to search for a few things, all right? Few things, domain name. Right, domain name. Next, I would search for YouTube, Twitch. Well, actually, X is probably the hardest. X.com. I joined X.com and somebody took SigmaShake already. I was like, damn it. But you know, even though it's taken, you could still figure out how to get the name on other places and eventually beat them out. But before I talk about that, let me go here first. All right, do your research first, guys. Do your research. All right, you might, but the thing is, one thing you can compromise. There's a compromise here. A compromise. There's a compromise. Compromise. If the name's already taken, guys. Oh. If the name's already taken. If it's already taken, guys, just check if there's no activity. Check if no activity. So like no videos, no posts, no videos, SEO sucks. All right, if the FBO sucks, what are we doing? We're learning about how I made my own community, SigmaShake. And we're going over the name. It all starts with the name, guys. It all starts with the name. You know, all the one-word names are taken. And they're also, guys, they're also extremely expensive. Very expensive. Guys. Guys, we look up, we go to namecheap.com, right? We're going to namecheap.com and we're going to look at sigma.com, right? We're going to look at sigma.com, or anything that's around that price. Sigma.to is $9,000, guys. Too expensive for a domain name, right? But they're very expensive or taken. So we have to do our research for a domain, right? Domains, very expensive. All right. Two-word domains, guys, affordable. Affordable, right? Squatter's been holding, yeah. Imagine all the AI stop, yeah. I didn't have the money. Wish I bought a lot of domains when they were big TLD releases years ago. That was probably the .com bubble. The .com bubble. But yeah, it was affordable. Two-word names are affordable. And then when you find your name, guys, and you do your research, you gotta make sure that you do X, Twitch, etc. and compromise if it's already taken. Check if no activity and no posts, right? I didn't have money though. It was after the bubble. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. So one thing too, I can't really post the video because I'll get copyright striked if I show the scene. But there's a scene in Silicon Valley. Silicon Valley. Silicon Valley. It's a show about the tech world, the tech industry. Really recommend watching it because it's hilarious. It's an hilarious TV show. And they have very memorable characters in the whole show. And yeah, it's really about a startup, you know, becoming a business and making it big in the world of Silicon Valley. It's based off of the story of Google. So really recommend it. Just typing in Silicon Valley. If you have the time, guys, if you have the time, I really recommend it. It's such a great series. But yeah, if the name's already taken, if there's no activity, this is a green light, right? Check mark. This is a good check, right? The SEO stuck, it's still valid. And then for the name, guys, the name is a SigmaShake. Someone type the series name, please. It's Silicon Valley here. Right? Okay, the name itself, guys. I know we talk about the name, but the name, or actually we'll do it here actually. This we could do later. The name, guys. So there's this scene where a good name, no cap, guys, no cap, is a name in the show. This is what my quote says. All right, let me ask AI. Let me ask AI instead of me typing this. All right, so I'm not saying things out of pocket here. In the TV series Silicon Valley, there's an episode of the characters deciding on the name of the company, and they said the name needs to sound like something you say during, all right, something you say during, right? Elrich argues that a great tech name must be primal. To prove his point, the characters take turns shouting out actual tech company names to see if they pass the test. Uber, Google, Hulu, and yeah, that's probably projects use one-word bird names: hummingbird, pelican, merlin, sharpbill. Nice, goldfish. That's great. And something that you could easily say that's primal, You know, but what he says is a company name needs to sound like something you scream out during, you know, this thing. So, dude, AO doesn't fit at all at the top unless I do a complete case migration. Okay. You're so screwed. Oh. Anyway, you'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. Only fits in the front. Anyway, going from that, and deciding a name, something you say, it's very primal. It's primal, guys. It's very primal. In front tubes, oh no. You're gonna have to figure something out to make that hardware work. You gotta adjust the case or something. So yeah, the name has to be primal, guys. Primal. And SigmaShake, you know, Sigma itself, it sounds Sigma, you know? That's why I have Sigma there. But yeah, you ideally, guys, it's one thing of, you know, having it during, you know, being primal about it, but it also needs to sound something that you could just make a song out of, right? Make a song. Makes a good song. Lyrics. Song lyrics. Doesn't need to make a good song, it's just song lyrics. Guys, when you hear this, guys, let me show you. Let me pause this. Actually, make sure I have it. Let me sure I have it. Actually, I have a soundbite of it, actually. Let's go to my soundbites. Files. Making it out of hood with AI music, yeah. So it's in my SD. I go to my mono, and then I go to OBS. Music. Hear a beat? No. Assets, sounds, confetti pop. That's not it. Channel? No. Data? No. Huh. Where'd I put that thing? Overlay, scripts, sounds, system D, tests. That has to be sounds, right? Pool? Yeah. Sound effects. Pool, cheer, sub. Okay, so it goes here. Okay, here it is. Force compliance. I think it was this one. Oh, sorry, guys. Oh, it's so loud. Sorry, guys. Where is it? Where's the player? The song was unexpected. Yeah. It's loud, and it's blowing my ears out right now. Where is it? I can't even find it. Oh, it's here. Oh my god, it played it through here, guys. Oh my gosh. I was blowing my ears out. It was blowing my ears out. Let me put out half of that and let's try it again. Sorry, guys. Let me see if that... Yeah, it's because of this. Hey, it sounds good, right? I thank Niso for that one, guys. I thank Niso. Niso for that one. That was a good one. Niso, one of my viewers, supporters of the stream since the beginning. Was on a large streak, a large watch streak. But yeah, you can make all sorts of things, guys. All sorts of things. It just has to be good. The lyrics, guys. Just think about the lyrics. Make it more K-pop inspired. Yeah, we need to make one that's K-pop inspired, guys. So you've got your name that's very catchy. It's a catchy name. It might be one word, it might be two words. There might be, you know, content that exists for the channel, but they don't do anything. An example is we could look up right now. We go to youtube.com and go @BridgeMind, right? BridgeMind, right? BridgeMind. Look, it's nothing, guys. It's nothing. It's nothing. So I also have actually reserved SigmaShake as well, or actually somebody has SigmaShake as well on YouTube, I think. Yeah, somebody has SigmaShake on YouTube, but you know what? All you have to do is just add a little bit more. Just add a little bit more, and then, you know, create your own thing. And then you'll beat the SEO of the other guy eventually, right? Anybody looks up SigmaShake on Google, you'll see SigmaShake.com, you'll see my app, you'll see my products, everything going on the stream. And then the other guy, you barely even see the other guy. He's not even up here, guys. He's not even up here. Right? And then you look up, or maybe this is because I'm in non-incognito, but SigmaShake, look at that. It's same results, guys. Same results. Same results. I was able to beat out that other guy's SEO because I actually create content, right? I actually create content. And yeah, like you're able to, you know, even though it's just a name, guys, people don't give a big deal. But when you make a name, guys, the one critical thing that you have to think about is if you need to make it fast. You need to make it fast because, you know, you need to make it fast because you'll be paralyzed. If you're not doing it, paralyzed. Right? Let me it's fast, you know? You gotta do it fast. At the same time, paralyzed. You don't want to be paralyzed. Let's see here. What's a good one? You don't want to be paralyzed, guys. You could be paralyzed just on the name alone. Ask AI about your brand, like Google search. Hey Alpine, how are you doing? How you doing? Oops, my thing keeps appearing for some reason. All sorts of stuff keep appearing. But ask AI about your brand. All right, let's ask AI. Let's go to AI mode. SigmaShake. AI agent guardrail and governance platform designed to block destructive tool calls, enforce declarative safety rules, and supervise autonomous AI coding assistance. It evaluates agent actions such as bash commands, file writes, net request at the tool call boundary in under 2 milliseconds. That's great, guys. See, it's able to know about my stuff. I also need to rebrand. But yeah, like you gotta have those things, guys. But you at the same time you don't want to paralyze because you could spend so much time just trying to find this, and then when you do that, guys, when you do this, hey, so you're good. You climbed the big ass rock yesterday. Your hands are shredded. I'm hopping on. Oh no! Well, I hope you heal up. Eat a lot of protein. Eat a lot of protein to heal yourself up. Hope you're doing well, man. I'm glad you're here, especially on a Tuesday of all days. 11. Anyway, going back to it on the video. You're paralyzed and you won't get any work. You won't do work, guys. You won't actually make that project, and you won't start. You won't start on the project. You won't, can't start the project because you need the name. It was fun, totally fun and worth it. Awesome. Glad to hear it, man. We're here just talking about how I created my SigmaShake community and how to make your own. And always get back, guys. Always get back. You know, I'm teaching you the secret sauce. You could at least keep supporting me, right? Keep supporting me. When you get big and strong and, you know, overwhelming, guys, please think back on your roots. Think back on your roots. Yeah, so we have the name now. All right, we have the name now. And, you know, once you have the name, you know, create your accounts. Create the accounts. I think the name here, check no activity. And if once you have no activity, once you confirmed, guys, once you confirmed, all right, once you confirmed, all right, you build the product first. Build the product first, guys, or whatever it is. Whatever is the product first is. You can either make it the video, the game, the software. Build the product first, right? That way you won't need to worry. That way when you get the game or create your thing first, and if it doesn't work out, if it works out, guys, everything works out. If it works out, buy the domain. All right, buy the domain, create the channels. But you gotta be careful, guys. When this happens, when you're doing this product, when you're at this part, you gotta be careful here. All right, you gotta be careful. All right, sorry. You gotta be careful on this part. YouTube needs a Gmail account. All right, it needs a Gmail account, and it needs to be tied to a phone number. Tied. Oh man, I'm solely tied to a phone number. Or it just says required. And then when you make a phone number, it's oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you do your research. When you do your research, guys, and you confirm that there's no thing. Also, when you buy the domains, create the channel names. When you create this, guys, check price is under $12. All right. You made the same mistake. Watch is a really short name, so very expensive. Oh my gosh. It's very expensive. Okay. It requires a phone number, and then max is like 3 accounts or something. Max 3 associated accounts. I think they're cracking down, guys. They're cracking down. Only max 3. Max 3, guys. Gmail. Okay, Gmail here. Then max 3. Three, guys. Max 3. And then you confirmed, you built the product. If it works out, you buy the domain, right? You buy it. You buy it. Your confidence, increase your confidence. Increase your confidence, right? You can get a real phone number for $5 a month with Tello and other similar companies. Yeah, but they might ban those. Just be careful. Some phone number generations services are banned automatically. All right, be careful this one. Even if you buy the service, it could be banned. Okay? gotta be aware. So you brought your name, you create your channel names. All right, you create your channel names. YouTube, you know, all the other ones, all the stuff here that we have for this. Right. That one, real company, Verizon, but yeah, I got you. Yeah, got it. Save to. All right, let me save this. Save it through my philosophy. Let me make sure it's the right one. Yeah, it's the right one. I keep losing my progress, guys, so I have to do this. Sigma philosophy. All right, replace. Done. All right. So you create that. And then you create your thing, you set it up. You know, you set up your payments. Set up your payments. You know, confirm your age stuff. And then there's like identity verification. And then there's taxes. You don't have to set this up later. You only set this up when you come. Only set this up when you're affiliate. All right? Or get paid. Monetizable. You can do it early, but let's say it doesn't work out. At least you didn't have to go through the headache and waste the time, right? So you create your thing, you create your name. Okay, now we're going back here, right? There's a few. So you got your name, you got your domain, you got your websites, you got your things. You could also ideally claim Reddit as well, but Reddit's tricky. One of my first SigmaShake names, Reddit/SigmaShake, got banned because I allowed everyone to post. Got banned. Subreddit got banned. Alright, so it got banned because it was public with no moderation. And so random people posted bad stuff on it. And it just got immediately banned. All right, so you gotta be aware of that. That this happens, unfortunately. But you know, you can always try to contact them eventually. And if I have ever bigger, I could claim this subreddit again. But right now, I just don't. None of my users like Reddit at the time. We're not as big yet, so it makes sense just to create our private ones. If you're gonna create a subreddit, create a private one. View only. No posts. Except you or mods and mods. All right. So we're starting from there. All right. We're still on the name, guys. We got the name, we got the channels. So now that we have the channels, guys, we can start working on what is the product. Even though we have the product, from confirming, right? We want to build the product first before we buy anything, just to make sure it works out, right? What is the product, guys? The product is you. You are the product. You are the leader. You are the leader. Leader of this community. Of this community. right? I prefer captain. I prefer captain. All right, let's try to do captain. 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 You're the leader. You're the captain. If you crash, you crash. Yeah. If I crash, the whole thing gets blown over. I don't know why it keeps doing that, guys. I'd always keep paying attention. Yeah, sail to success, guys. Sail to success. So the product is you. However, you know, you have 0 viewers. Let's look at the reality here, guys. Reality. Let's say you have 0 friends, 0 coworkers, 0 family. All right. This was where I'm at right now when I started. All right. I did it with 0 anybody. I got 0 friends, 0 coworkers, 0 family, right? To watch and look at my product. Really? Are you okay, my man? Yeah, of course I'm okay. And 0 support. 0 support. And you don't want to pay. You don't want to pay. No money to advertise. $0 to advertise. All right? You have $0 to advertise. It's just you. Only you. Nobody else. Right? So what, in this situation, what can you do? Right? How are you going to be discovered first? Discovery. Discovery. Right? This is the secret, guys. This is the secret. And I'm going to reveal my secret right now. For an additional sub. And the secret I could share, but let's, oh, what's this? What's this? Oh, that's something else. Anyway, but I'll tell it anyway. I'll tell it anyway. There's not much people here anyway. There's nothing to hide. Information's free anyway, right? The sea is dangerous, right? So discovery, right? All right, I'm revealing my secret now. Secret technique. A secret technique. The secret. Alright? Don't tell anyone about this secret, guys. Don't tell anyone. It's just us. Just our community, guys. Alright? The secret stays shut, guys. You promise you won't tell? You promise? Only you guys, right? Okay? And anybody watching this video? Guys, if you're watching this video on YouTube and you're at this part, you better say, I'll keep it a secret. I'll keep it a secret, alright? Just to let me know that you're engaged. It's safe with us. Your secret's safe with us. Alright, got it. Just making sure. Just making sure. Who's in here, guys? Who's in here? Oh. Who's in here, guys? No one? I got no one to tell anyway. Got it. Got no one to tell. Alright, guys. I'm telling it right now. Industry will not tell you this secret, alright? Every influencer will not tell you the secret. Right? Every influencer will not share this secret. It took me a while to find this out, guys. It took me a while. I'm telling you, it took me several decades, guys. Several decades to find out this secret. Okay? I know, guys. Super ultra secure. I know, okay, guys. Guys. For me to share this secret, I need everybody to just go from Twitch to YouTube right now just to verify. Just to verify, I want to see the same number on Twitch than there is YouTube. Alright? Alright? So just go to my live stream here. And when I confirm, just go to my live stream here. And when I confirm there is, you know, exactly 11 people in this YouTube, I will share it, guys. It requires a team effort, guys. It requires a team effort. It requires a team effort. Everybody must go. Everybody must go in, you know, and like the stream before I reveal the secret, guys. I can't give it away that easy. I can't give it away that easy because influencers will not tell you the secret, guys. So I need some verification first, guys. And then when you're in here, you just say something. Just say something. Just say something really nice. The secrets have to say secret. Already liked. Claude, how to clip this Twitch stream. Guys, I'm looking at the stream right now, guys. I'm looking at 3. I'm waiting, guys. I'm waiting. 3, guys. If I don't see 11 people in here, I'm not revealing the secret, guys. You better join right now, guys. The faster you guys join, the faster this happens. Okay? I just need you to just go in there, say something, switch over. I want to make sure because I need you to switch, and I want to verify there's at least 11 people in here. All right? I'm waiting. SigmaShake, the ultimate Sigma, joining. Guys, I'm waiting. I'm waiting, guys. I'm looking at the number. We're waiting. Joe. Somebody Joe's a really good guy. Yeah, he is. Guys, joining. I'm waiting, guys. I'm waiting. Say something. You gotta say something when you're in there. Say something nice. You know, like the stream. And I'll reveal it. I'll reveal it, guys. Hey, no one's gonna tell you this information except me, guys. No one. You go to every influencer, they won't tell you how they became famous. They won't tell you. Except me, okay? I'm willing to go the extra mile to reveal my secrets. Okay? I'm willing to go. I'm willing to go that extra mile like no other. Right? It's not that hard. Okay? We're at 4 here. We're waiting. We're waiting, guys. We're waiting. Zen's here. That's 1. Mr. Tech. That's 2. We got Iceflow. That's 3. We're still waiting for some more people in here, guys. We're still waiting. Not even Prime. Ewo. Where are you? Wait a darn minute. My YouTube, what? Wait a darn minute. My YouTube comment. It shows your YouTube comment? Yes. Yes, it shows your YouTube. Can you nerf it to 7? Not even Prime? What? Prime what? Sir, 7 what? 7 what? Nerf it to 7? Oh, you meant 7 concurrent viewers. Okay. I might consider it, guys. Did people leave my stream on and go AFK? Okay. We'll nerf it. We'll nerf it to 7, guys. We'll nerf it to 7. Okay. We're waiting for 2 more people, guys. 2 more people. 2 more people. And then I'll share the secret, guys. I'll share the secret. Every influencer will not tell you the secret. I'm waiting. I'm gameplay on YouTube. Alright? Joe's there. Just say something, guys. All you need to do is say something. Just type something in the chat. Whatever it is, just to confirm you're there. So that my system could register it. I don't know how to chat on YouTube. It's literally right here. Somewhere here. You just click. Come on, 2 more people. Come on. Just 2 more. I went from 11 to 7. Just 2 more. Guys, you gotta say something. You gotta say something. Find a random person, kidnap them, and YouTube. Yes. You guys gotta hurry, guys. The time is ticking. Time is ticking. The time is ticking, guys. Time is ticking. Time is ticking. Time is ticking, guys. Time is ticking. Hi. Hey, Kappa. Okay, guys. Go to YouTube and just say something right now. Just go to YouTube, say something, and then just like it. And that's all you need to do. You have a router extension that removes most of the stuff on YouTube, so it's not distracting. Trust, you're here. Say something then. Say something, Mr. Alpine. Just say something. Just say something. Trust, I am here. I am trusting. But you gotta just say something in the chat. That's all you have to do. Say and like. Say and like. This ain't fair. I don't know how to share this video. I don't think you could share streams. Literally can't. The sidebar stack. Use a different browser. Just use a different browser. Hurry up, guys. Hurry up. I'm waiting. I'm trying to move on, guys. Let me move on. All right, 6. We're at 6 now. Okay, just 1 more. You know, 1 more. And everybody just say something. Say one thing, guys. Say one thing. Every person just say one thing. And if you've chatted before, don't say anything else. Don't say anything else. It's fine. Someone kidnapped Mister. Yeah, someone kidnapped Mister. To YouTube. Yeah. One more, guys. Just one more. Verify you all are here, guys. So I can reveal the secret. 6, 7. We're almost there. 6, 7, guys. 7. Come on. Hurry up. Say something. Guys, I'm waiting, man. I'm waiting. There can't possibly be 11 AFK people in here. But we're trying. Human Sheriff protest, guys. We're trying to get one more person. Joe. One more person, guys. One more person. Joe. Okay, we're waiting, guys. We're at the 6 and the 7 mark. Deep Sea Jailbreaker. Guys, we got 7 where? Where's the 7? Alright, let's refresh really quick. Maybe it's delayed on my stream, my end, guys. Maybe it's delayed. Let's go. Alright. Nope, we're still at 6, guys. We're still at 6. We're waiting on 7, guys. We're waiting on 7. No, who left? Nobody left. It was always 6. It was always 6. We're waiting for somebody else. Who else is here, guys? Alright, let me check who the list is. Millsy went AFK. Alpine, you joined though? You gotta say something. You gotta say something in the chat for it to make you appear. I tried to kick the China bots. Guys, we're waiting, guys. One more. Just one more guy. 7. 7. 6, 7. Guys, 6, 7. We're waiting. You gotta say something or else it doesn't register you. We're waiting on you guys. We're waiting. All right, let me just add a bunch of lines here just to like, you know, just to prepare. All right, I'm just writing a bunch of lines. We're waiting, guys. We're waiting. Three subscribers. Great, thank you. You have the subscribe and you have the chat. You have to subscribe and you have this chat. That's the only thing that I request, guys. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. I'm trying to verify one thing, guys. One thing. We're waiting, guys. We're waiting. We're waiting. 7! Yay! Everyone give a round of applause. We got 7, guys. We got 7. We made it, guys. Okay, guys. I'm revealing it. I'm revealing it. Okay? This is gonna be hard to say, and I'm trying to explain it the best I can, okay? Alright? So first thing, you need to find a trend. Alright? Find a trend. Good job, guys. Everybody give a round of applause for everybody. Good job. Good work, everybody. Good work. Find a trend. All right? Trends. All right? Everybody knows what a trend is, right? Everybody knows what a trend is, right? You know, the trend. I'm trying to find a trend. Okay, guys. Example of a trend. Example of a trend. Yeah, let's you gotta find a trend, guys. Oh, not this. That was bad. That was bad, guys. Did I spell trend wrong? Did I spell trend wrong? Or trend? Trend. Come on. Stay in trend, guys. Just stay in the trend. Okay? You start with the trend. Oh my gosh. What's this thing? Oh my god, I can't even find a good trend, guys. Trend. Okay, let's find a good one. Let's say the trend is vibe coding. Right? Let's say the trend is vibe coding, guys. The trend in this case, guys, for SigmaShake is vibe coding. How do you find out that this is a trend, guys? How do you find out? All right? It's like breaking news. Breaking news. All right? It's breaking news. Everyone's talking about it. Everyone is talking about it. Man, this is just giving me chills right now. I'm getting chills. I'm getting chills and I'm revealing the secret, guys. I'm like, it's like one of those things where like you're revealing your superpower, your identity. You're like taking off your mask, right? It's that feeling of taking off your mask and then showing people who you really are, guys. It's like showing people who you really are. Let me go to that, guys. It's like, I feel like this right now. I feel like this. I feel like this, guys. Oh, things are broken. Things are broken. There's there's people everywhere. All right, guys. It feels like I'm not losing my superpower. I'm not losing my superpower, but I'm about to share something that, you know, people will definitely want to hear. Okay? Turn back my superpower on. Okay? Turn it back on. All right, going back to it. It's breaking news. Everyone's talking about it. He's not Goku. It's a lie. Yeah. It's a lie, guys. It's a lie. All right, breaking news. Everyone is talking about it, right? Like your mom's talking about it. Your mom, guys. Your mom's talking about it. Your mom. All right? Your mom. Your mom, guys. Your dad. Your dad. Let's say your dad. Let's say everybody's unsupportive, right? Your dad's talking about it. Your grandma. Your brothers. Sisters. Kids. Right? Everyone's talking about it, guys. Everyone's talking about it. Okay, what happens, guys? What happens when people are talking about it? Right? What happens when people are talking about it? Right? When people are talking about it, right? They search, right? They search. They search for it, right? They search for it on what? What platforms do you think they're searching it on? Huh? They're searching somewhere, right? They're searching somewhere, right? In this case, guys, people are going to search for it on all these platforms, right? We're going to go here. Guys, I'm getting chills, guys. I'm getting chills. I'm getting chills, right? They're going to search on X. They're going to search on Google. They're going to search on the news sites. Oh, man. Guys, thanks again, guys, for viewing on here and chatting stuff. Really appreciate it, guys. You could stay here. I really prefer you stay on YouTube, guys, instead of Twitch for the time being. Just because it helps me out a lot, guys. It helps me out a lot if you just stay in the YouTube chat. Yeah, definitely appreciate you coming together and make it work. Anyway, once you have the search, right? Once you have the search, this is the important part, right? This is news sites, and then this is forums. There's like Discord, and then there's like Discords, right? When you search here, critical. Guys, critical. Guys, if you search in this place, right? If you search in this place, and there's 0, guys, there's 0. There's 0 people in here. Practically 0, guys. Practically 0. 0 results. 0 to 3 results, guys. You need to advertise on YouTube Live more. You sent me a link and cursor server. Yeah, the Twitch link, yeah. But I could always just tell people to go to YouTube. All right, I could always just tell people to go to YouTube. But I'm telling you, I get Twitch is my only source of income right now. YouTube doesn't pay me yet. YouTube doesn't pay me yet, and I advertise Twitch because Twitch is the only place I'm getting paid right now. All right, so definitely appreciate people watching the YouTube videos, but Twitch is my primary source of income. I don't want to keep it that way. It's not right, and that's why I try to advertise my YouTube as much as possible. And you get actually more curated stuff on YouTube too. All right, so we got 1 to 3 search results, right? And the thing that made me, you know, why I'm Sigma. Diversify portfolio. Yes, diversify. Why I'm Sigma, right? Because the search results, guys, the search results for vibe coding was only a few things for me. All right, there's only a few. They didn't exist. They existed for a while, but I looked at the market, right? I did the research. Do more research. You look at the results. Do a little bit more research. Because, you know, you might get 0 to 3 results right now because, you know, the streamers, influencers, YouTubers, TikTokers, Twitch people generates income, generates income. Yeah. All these guys generates more revenue. Yes. Yes. All right, let me do that. Here, do a little bit more research, guys. Your advantage, or at least my advantage, was nobody streams. Streams longer than 3 hours. All right. Nobody streams longer than 3 hours. Right. This is my strat, right? Nobody streams longer than 3 hours. Then what happens? What happens in the next 21 hours? All right. What happens in the next 21 hours, guys? There's nobody there. There's nobody there. Right? So, Sigma, stream those every hour. As much hours as possible. Supported every time zone. 12 plus hours every day. All right. This is how I'm building my community, guys. You know, what happens after bridge mind? You know, I look at the results. You know, the results is bridge mind. Bridge mind. Or I spelled it wrong. I don't have to spell bridge, guys. Primogen. And in my mind, there's nobody else, guys. There's nobody else. I can't even think about them. All right. But the community is here, right? The communities here are in the 100K to, you know, 1.5 million. Guys, if you're a DGen like me, guys, if you're a DGen like me, guys, if you're a DGen like me, you only have 3 hours with these guys, all right? 3 hours. Daily. Daily max. There's only 3 hours in there. Huh? There's only 3 hours. Who's gonna supply the next 21 hours, guys? I saw the woke me up. Yeah, guys. When these guys are online, you're watching them, right? But when they go offline, what happens? What about everybody else? Are they gonna just look at the VODs, guys? Are they just gonna look at the VODs? No. Okay. Oh, I just got a notification that they're not moving forward with that solo grant thing. That's funny. Anyway, what do you call it? So you have this, I have this advantage, right? Nobody's streaming on those other hours. I see a few channels, you know, there's only BridgeMind, no, well, not even the Primogen is focusing on vibe coding, but there's other people too, right? I pay zero attention to them. I watch their streams sometimes. Definitely, guys, do a little bit of research. And can you do better? Can you do better, guys? And in what way can you do better, right? And in terms of better, skill, guys. Are you better in skill? This is something I have better than both the Primogen and BridgeMind. And the Primogen. Right? These guys are monkeys compared to me. All right? I have more skill. I've been in it. I've been in the weeds. The more experience. And so, you know, I have more skill in terms of technical skill. In this case, there's technical skill. Right? More technical skill. And then, can I stream longer? Can I stream more? Yes. Yes, I could stream more. Yes. Right? What else can I do better than them? I could make a stream better. Make stream better. Experience better. All right? Yes. This is yes too. All right? So I have all these things that I could do better, right? And there's always going to be someone better than me. There's tons of people better than me. However, can I be better than the current people that are doing it right now? Yes. Right? The answer is yes. And what else could I do? But the one thing that you gotta know your weaknesses, like do more research, and then what can you not do better? Not do better. Right? What can you not do better? And in my case, it's YouTube. And then there's YouTube videos. There's like, I don't know. It could be so much more things, right? Could be a lot more things. But since I'm by myself, what could I do that I could give a properly different angle and experience? Maybe the same experience or better? Can you do better or the same? Can you do better or same performance? All right, can you do better or same? This might not be applied to everybody, guys. And then so going back to the secret sauce, right? Everybody's talking about it. Everybody's searching for it. So what does this mean, guys? What does this mean? And this is the final thing. The final parts of the secret. It's keywords, guys. It's keywords, guys. We're gonna look in my metrics. All right, we're gonna look in my metrics for my Twitch account. All right, we're gonna look at it right now. My Twitch account. We're gonna look at it right now, and we're gonna see what exactly how people found me. Okay, we're gonna go. Man, I'm getting chills, guys. I'm getting chills. Guys, say something, Pog, if on streaming that you're having chills. Anyway, we're back down to 2. Back down to 2. Oh man, sad face. Sad face. Anyway, we're back down, but now, guys, we're gonna go to discovery. All right, we're gonna go to discovery, and we're going to go to the very first day I started streaming. Very first day, right? Very first day. For some reason, it says August 23rd, but I most likely streamed earlier than that, right? People. Amazing. All right, sounds good. During the time, guys, I didn't have, what do you call it? How should I say it? Yeah, I guess it was in the beginning. It was in the beginning, guys. In the beginning, what do you think people were searching for when vibe coding was a thing, guys? They were searching for vibe coding, right? Right? So let me go to a private window, right? I don't know where I am on Twitch, to be honest. But we're gonna go here. I like using my emotes here. Yeah, unlike YouTube. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, no problem. We're trying to make the experience better too. But you could have me on another tab. You could have me on another tab. That helps too. All right, guys. I typed in vibe coding. Do you notice anything, guys? Do you notice anything? Guys, when I started, guys, and I had 0 viewers, I was all the way down, you know, to Kingdom Come. You couldn't find me. But at least I was online. I was at least online, and you could at least, you know, search for me using the term vibe coding. All right. And then we look at discoverability, right? What are people typing, guys? Hey, Karax, how's it going? Guys, what are people typing when they're trying to find a subject on something? They're typing vibe coding, right? Most likely. according to Ludwig and Linux, yeah, well, not much on Linux at the time. I didn't even have Linux as a tag. According to Ludwig, Twitch has 0 discoverability. But that's changing, guys. That's changing. People are getting recommended to my channel as soon as they hit the homepage. Right? As soon as they hit the homepage, they see my channel. Eventually. And hashtags and tags. Right? Not many, guys, not many people tell you about this because they don't want you to take over their tags. But I'm telling you right now, this is the secret sauce. The tags, guys, the tags. Look at that. 54 viewers thanks to this. Actual viewers. 360 people clicked on me this 1 month because of this. Because of vibe coding, because of Codex, Claude Code, etc. Right? Next month, 49 people, 340. Same people, same consistent people, right? Same now. It's a little lower now, but people are clicking. People are clicking, people are typing. Even Fable is a key term word that people are searching for more than Codex, guys. People are searching Fable more than Codex, right? People are finding me that way. And then, guys, when I'm not streaming, this is what they see, all right? I'm going to Twitch. All right, going back to this. Right. Go up to Twitch, right? Interesting. I go up to this, right? Vibe coding. Right? When they search for me, they past the channels, guys. Let's look at the videos, guys. Let's look at the videos. It won't show me because people are getting like dramatic amounts of videos on theirs, but eventually, guys, eventually I'll show up here, all right? Because not everybody is vibe coding all the time, all right? Because every day people are showing up here with videos of stuff, but these are just way too high. I don't have that many viewers yet, but I eventually show up on here for videos, like offline videos. You tend to see a lot of people on anti-AI on Twitch is the reason. Yeah, but as we just saw, guys, there's a trend for vibe coding, right? A trend for vibe coding, right? And then these guys are like, I could just type in Roblox too, and I'll also get up to this guy, right? If I get into Roblox, which I could, but honestly, guys, I don't want to attract much Roblox people, guys. I don't want to attract the Roblox people as much. Just being honest here. Just being honest self. Depends how you use AI, right? Yeah. Definitely depends. But there's this guy getting 10,000 plus views on his thing, and because of Roblox. And he hasn't been, well, maybe he has a following since then, but let's look at his guys. Let's look at this guy. What do you call it? Twitch tracker. And then we'll type in this. Wait, you don't want to? May I ask? Let's see. Let me see, guys. Okay, he's been streaming for a whole year. I've only been streaming for 3 months. So, yeah, this guy normally gets 20 plus hours streaming, doing Roblox. He streams 2,000 plus hours of Roblox, guys. I don't stream that much hours of Roblox. If you compare me to him, Twitch tracker, it's a completely different ballgame. Right? Completely different ballgame. I have 900 hours streamed on programming. He has 2,000 on Roblox. So it's completely different ballgame, guys. Completely different. Anyway, there are people that are vibe coding in the middle of the day. They are playing a video game and then they add in vibe coding at the end of it, right? I never understood the demographic, no matter how I tried. You know, all the people that started playing Roblox grew up and are now 27, 28 years old. But I don't want to, you know, I could, but maybe we'll do it on another project, right? Could have probably made a Roblox game, but honestly, I want to my age group demographic is in their 30s or older, and they have money. Yeah, 28 years old, guys. 28 years old. Anyway, we're still in the middle of creating a community here, right? So the keywords, guys, the keywords you get from all this, guys. All this is coming from keywords. Boom, 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 boom. Right? Your search, keywords, everything, keywords. All right, now you're discoverable. Now I actually have people, you know, people searching, people that are in the trend are searching for me now, right? Kind of sus, not gonna lie, sus, not gonna lie. Yeah, it is kind of sus that people that are older, but there are some, guys, there are some. All right, people in the trend are searching, guys. Searching. Do you remember the humble in keyword? Gotta add the humble. Searching. All right, guys, the people that are into the trend are searching. They're searching, guys. They're searching. What are they searching for? Content, guys. Content. Right? The problem, though, is, okay, now you're able to get discovered, right? You, yourself, are now able to get discovered, right? This is the hardest part. Like, according to Ludwig, he said he streamed for like a week and got 0 viewers. Right? And the reason that he got 0 viewers, and the reason he doesn't know the answer to this question on Twitch, is because he didn't do this. He didn't seek out this, guys. Also, great keywords for bots. They start to be able to significantly factor, so give them something to see. Yeah, guys. So we got the trend, or at least I'm telling you, I got the trend. I got the trend vibe coding, right? There's breaking news. Everybody's talking about AI, right? Your dad, your mom, your grandma, your kids, your sisters and brothers are all searching, right? And that gives you the opportunity to search. Is there anybody on here searching? Yes, I'm Sigma. I got 0 to 3 results. Is this the CEO of Twitch? Yes. The SEO? Yeah, the SEO of Twitch sucks, guys. Twitch SEO sucks. All right. Now that you got your keywords, now you got viewers, right? Now you have viewers. Okay. Let's go here. Now you have viewers. Okay. Viewers. Now what do you do with your viewers? What do you do for your viewers before they leave? Okay. You got viewers or people to see your stream. Right? People can see your stream now. People can see. People can see. All right. Where do we see? They're able to see your stream now, guys. You entertain them. Yes. Entertain them, but there's more to just entertain, guys. Guys, there's so much to do. However, you don't want, guys, the last thing you want, you don't want temporary people. Right? You don't want temporary people, right? People that come in and just okay. So you don't want temporary people, right? People that just, you know, they leave. Why? They leave, right? They leave. Right? So, I mean, you have viewers, but you don't want temporary people. What does that mean? You have to build trust. Oh, okay. Trust. Build trust. Provide value. And this is just not alone. Just not alone, guys. When people click on the stream, guys, it's not, you only have one chance with that viewer, guys. You only have one chance potentially. Think of every viewer as one chance. Here it is. You have one chance, guys. One chance. Is there a chance here? Anything here? Oh my god, what's that? What's this? One opportunity? Opportunity. One opportunity, guys. One opportunity. All right. This determines whether they're going to stay or leave. So it's kind of like an elevator, but in a different sense, you must give them a reason to stay. Yes. How there are lots showing on the screens. Because it's double the people, guys. It's double the people. People that go to my YouTube and my Twitch is increasing the value, increasing the amount of people that show up. But definitely appreciate all the people that come in on YouTube. Guys, I'm on YouTube. I'm working for free, guys. I've been working for free for a good 3 months now on YouTube, and I need to bring up my viewership. I need to view up my viewership on my videos, my live stream. We're gonna make it work somehow. But all right, how many people are in here, guys? How many people are in here before I keep going on the next step? I can't tell anymore, guys. I can't tell. So 8 on Twitch. 8 on Twitch, most likely. That's the accurate number, according to this 3, right? 8. Yeah, it says 8. Okay, good. I don't have to say move over yet. The stall. I'm not gonna do that again. All right. It was just since I was revealing the secret. I need something out of it. I need, people to do something to help me support my discoverability on Twitch, on YouTube. But you have one chance, guys. You have one chance. So what do we have to do? According to Hassan Abi, and some people might not like him. I watched him for just a bit growing before he got big. According to Hassan Abi, his background, guys, his degree is custom relations. Customer relations. What's this mean? What the heck is customer relations? What's this? What is the degree? Customer relations. Understandable, the guy openly supports terrorism, right? Degree in customer relations, often awarded as a degree in customer relationship management or customer service leadership. It's an academic program that teaches students how to manage, analyze, and improve organizations' interactions with its clients to building long-term loyalty and business growth. Guys, I got the chills just saying that. Right? What's it like? I don't watch him lately or at all now for the past like 3+ years, maybe longer. But the one thing that I did respect that he was able to do is he was able to understand each one of his viewers as much as he could before he got big. Right? So this is, customer relations. Understand their customers. In this case, viewers, visitors, etc. Right? Like that's why I always check in with everybody. I'm a place to hang out, guys. Vibe and have fun, enjoy your time being here while we learn a lot of stuff. We're learning right now, guys. We're learning right now. Guys, I hear this weird sound. Is that coming from somewhere? Is that coming from somewhere, guys? I don't know. Where is it? I don't know what that sound's coming from, guys. Eh? What? Is it this one? Oh. Okay, no, I'm muted. Okay, just making sure, guys. I hear this weird sound. I'm not sure where it's coming from. And that keeps popping up. Anyway, so yeah, I didn't mention stream, but at the time, but you have your trend, you create your channel, right? And then the one thing I forgot to mention, guys, the product. Where's the product? The product. Anyone can find the product? Oh my gosh, we're sort of diving into that other one. Let's see, you got the keywords. Oops. Huh? What? You discover? All right. Well, anyway, somehow I gotta fit streaming in here to when I did start streaming. I think when I searched here, guys, and I got 0 to 3. This is when I was like, opportunity is right here, guys. Opportunity is right here. The opportunity is there because 1, there's 0 to 3 results on the keyword vibe coding for actual people that are actual vibe coding. And I look through, guys, everybody's stream on Twitch almost every day. And I check on what everybody's working on. All right. I look at what they're working on. And guys, I stream 12 plus hours every day. In the morning, I flip in. Anybody vibe coding? No? Okay. Yes? They're vibe coding? Okay, what are they doing? What are they doing vibe coding? What's their content like? Is it boring? Is it good? Are they teaching anything? What are people there for? What are people doing? Right? I do my research. But in this case, we do our one chance. The one chance that, like I do, that nobody else does, is I do this. I do this, guys. I make sure everybody's having a good time when they're in SigmaShake, right? Whether they want to learn something, ask questions, get my feedback on something, watch a YouTube video, react, look at their product. Like, man, I gotta see. I gotta write this down. How they are doing. How are you doing? How are you doing? Get to know them. Get to know. Any projects they're sharing, what they working on. Any content? News? And some things, how are you doing? Is just, how's the day? We are potential clients, yeah. You're not viewers, you're potential clients, yeah. Where's the step where you sabotage your competitors? Not yet, guys, not yet. Possibly. But guys, the community is this, guys. This is the community, guys. It may not make sense right now. This is the community. This is the community the whole time, guys. The whole time was this. The whole time was just this. Right? The whole time, it was just this. You know? This is what a community is. At least in my eyes. In my eyes, it's not just, customers. It's not just clients. It's about being able to ask somewhere, like, how's your day? How's your doing? It's just that simple. Sometimes it's just this is like majority of what you need for you to be, establishing a good customer relationship. Getting to know them. Like, Windows, Linux, Mac, right? What are you working on? You got Evo with Akai Watch. You got Carax with playing RimWorld. You got any content of news? New model? New A model? Right? There's these small little things, right? Think about their life and checking in. Like life is hard. Right? People are going through, you know, looking for a job. Job hard. You know, finance is hard. Need to learn. They need to learn AI. You know, everybody's spawn point and lives are different, right? And the only thing that could bring us all together is just the vibe coding and this, guys. It's just this. This is what the main community is about. It's not about, you know, everybody's gonna be like, but what about this? Oops. What about this? Is this what people are for? Don't people want this? Don't people want this? Everyone has a different RNG, yeah. Don't people want this? Yes. Yes, but no. Right? As much as people want to see other people looking at a new model, it's not different. It's not different, guys. Everybody's doing this. Everybody is doing this. Right? Everybody. Everybody, guys. Everybody. So, don't you want to be unique, guys? Don't I need to be unique? Be unique. Be unique. And how is that? How do you become unique? Experience, guys. Experience. Years of experience. Mastery. All right? Skills that pay the bills. All right? Be unique. Are you gonna be chill? Oh. Are you gonna be chill, guys? Or loud? Chill or loud? Right? And before you do this, which type of viewers do you want to attract? Viewers you want to attract. Right? Because there's some out-of-pocket people out here. We just banned all of them. We banned them as soon as they come in, say their first message, banned. Everywhere. All right? But that's another thing too, guys. When you want to create this safe space here, this is the safe space. Right? To create this safe space, you gotta be a gatekeeper, guys. You gotta be a gatekeeper. Gatekeeper. And I know this is pretty hard, guys. You know, everybody's like, you can't just block everyone. Right? They need to be, there's some visibility here. It affects visibility. Right? Can't just block everyone. Right? So you have to have layers. I have layers of stuff. Layers of filtering. Right? And those layers is just I have to make some of this up, but you know, topics, voodoo or taboo topics. All right, let's be real, guys. Let's be real. There's a lot of taboo topics about there. I'm not gonna say them. Oops. I'm not gonna say them. But, you know, we want to just blow these taboo topics up. Blow them up, guys. Just want to blow them up. Blow those suckers up, guys. Like imaginary Miss Sigma. Guys, as soon as somebody mentions a taboo topic, guys, as soon as it ban them. Ban them. All right? You gotta ban them. Reason for that is you need your mental health. You gotta have your mental health, guys. And let me tell you, people read into this, into what people say way too much. And what I learned, guys, what I learned in Dota, guys, people be talking smack, guys. People be talking smack. All right? People be talking smack. So, what do you do when people talk smack, guys? When people talk smack, what do you do, guys? What do you think the answer is? What do you think the answer is? You just mute them, guys. You mute them. Why would you allow them to have any voice, guys? You mute them. You block them. Bam. Free space, guys. Free space for your brain. Free space. Where is it? Where is it? Monopoly? Is it here, guys? Yeah. There's I don't know what this is, but it's pretty much, it's a free space, guys. You gotta free your brain. Your brain? Brain. A wise man once said, garbage in, garbage out. Yeah. Garbage in, garbage out, guys. Gotta free your mind of these people, all right? Free your mind of the trash talkers. You don't need to think about them. They shouldn't exist, right? They shouldn't exist. If you feed your brain garbage, you produce garbage. Yeah. Guys. Shout outs to my boy. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, guys. Rackful, my guy. As soon as this is my boy passed away, everybody did not tolerate it anymore. All right, nobody tolerated smack talk. After this, no one tolerated smack. All right, no one tolerates it anymore, guys. 2026. As soon as you say something out of pocket, you're banned immediately. All right, who rip? So Wreckful was one of the original Twitch streamers that allowed us to all get allowed Twitch to have you know, paid users, subscriptions, smack talk. There you go. No one's tolerating. People would talk. All right, people would talk that. All right, I don't say the word because I don't like saying, you know, stuff. So I just you know, censor it out. But anyway, after this, guys, no one tolerated anymore, and bam, you're banned. We don't care what you have to say anymore. As soon as you say something out of pocket, you're done. You can create several accounts, but you'll just get banned every time. And you could hide. You can hide if you want, but you'll get banned again. Anyway, So when that happens, guys, you got to protect, you got to be the gatekeeper, right, of your community. Because if any of these guys get in, guys, if any of these guys get in, it might fall. It might fall, guys, because of these guys. It might fall, guys. Fall. All right, it might fall. So, what do we do about this community, guys? Racism for countries? maybe. Yeah. Let's see. Have you been saying out of pocket stuff, guys? My guy, my dude. Have you been saying out of pocket stuff? There's this one guy that came in here saying some weird stuff, and you sound just like him. Just saying, you sound just like him. Let's see. Share the secrets? No. Who else is the guy? No, not you. No. Ice Flow? No. Berg. Right, is this guy? No. Not him. Okay. This guy? No. I'm looking, guys. I'm looking. Not you. This guy. Alright, ban this guy. He's on YouTube. And this guy. I saw him, guys. I saw him. I see a live guy right now. Where is he? Where's that guy? He was somewhere. Find him. Find that guy. He's somewhere here, guys. I see him. I just need to scroll up. There he is. There he is, guys. There he is. Boom. All right. Boom. Bam. Gone, guys. Gone. That's really you? No way. That's not you. All right. Guys. It's easy. It's easy. It's that easy, guys. To ban people. You're making me post on YouTube. What? You're making me post on YouTube? What? Why are you saying out-of-pocket stuff like that? Huh? Why are you saying out-of-pocket stuff like that, dude? You don't say that stuff. What are you doing? You were making me post it on YouTube? Oh my god. I said say something nice on YouTube, not something out of pocket of that. What are you doing? Right now it's gone. Now you have to figure out how to get unbanned. And tell me how to do it. I'm not doing that. Something as simple as that, guys. I was trying to kill the China bots? Dude, you don't say that stuff. There's no China bots. There's no China bots, dude. Guys, don't do that. Don't do that. Now I have to figure out how to unban you. Oh my god. Let's see this. How do we go to community moderation? All right, let's see this. Settings, user management. All right, there. Okay, saved. All right, you're back. You're back in. What is China bots? Guys, there's no China bots in here. We see the stream live. We see the amount of people in here. It's not that huge. But not, I unbanned you. See, don't say stuff like that, guys. Don't say stuff like that. All right? We gotta, like I said, guys, we gotta be the gatekeeper. We gotta be the gatekeeper, keep the place safe. All right? You can't let, negativity reach the community like that. All right? It's very critical. All right. What's next, guys? What's next? It's been how long? It's been an hour and something longer. An hour longer. What else am I doing to keep our community safe, guys? We do the customer relations. Now we have visitors. Now we're able to do the customer relationships to get more people. And now that you have this chance, guys, now that you have this chance, you got retention. Guys, nobody... Alright, let's see if this is a word. Retention. Retention. Hello. How much is missing to $1 billion? A lot, my dude. Welcome. How are you? How'd you find me? I always ask all of my people that follow, how'd you find me? What operating system do you use? And then are you vibe coding? And if you are you vibe coding in Claude Code, Codex, Cursor, etc.? Let me know. And welcome. We're going over the topic of, you know, how I Sigma created SigmaShake, the community. That's the topic. I was searching vibe coding. Hey, guys, what I say? Guys, do you believe me now? Do you guys believe me? What happened? What just happened, guys? We literally just made a video on this guy. You'll be included. Say hi, YouTube. Say hi, YouTube. Blind fish. Say hi. Hi, YouTube. Yeah. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. I also have a YouTube channel and I stream 12 hours nearly every day, streaming vibe coding, teaching people about AI, security. We go over AI news. Right now you're in the segment of teaching. You're in the middle of the teaching segment. Yeah, live practical happens. Yeah. So guys, what do you guys think? What do you guys think of my community so far? Like how I built it. Is there something? Guys, nobody asked any questions. Usually, there's a ton of people asking questions. What's going on? Where's the questions, guys? Where's the questions? Anybody have more questions, guys? Because it's a big process. You know, it's not that easy. There were a couple parts that really clicked. I liked power level. Do you know what I'm looking at? I don't know what you're looking at. All right, you're looking at a presentation. Ah, you know what? When I said you only had one chance, guys, when I said you only have one chance, you gotta find, okay, let me build off before, because there's more content here, guys. There's more juice. There's more juice in the sauce. There's more juice in that jar. There's more whipped cream in that jar. There's more, you know, peanut butter in that peanut butter jar thing. You don't, yeah, you don't worry. I was teaching everybody how I made SigmaShake, the community, and the Twitch stream that you're seeing right now. And I'll explain it again. But before that, let's talk about what makes stream boring. What makes a stream boring, guys? Guys, I grew up with a bunch of ADHD people all my life, right? All my life. I'm not talking about chat. I'm not talking about chat, guys. But I grew up, I'm sort of self-diagnosed ADHD, to be honest, self-diagnosed, but I'm pretty wired into reality. I'm pretty wired in. No, not talking to chat. What makes stream boring? Yeah, you're right. Honestly, guys, I'm a lurker. Guys, there's one honest opinion that in Twitch, guys, I've never chat. I never chat, guys. Hey, Coffee, how's it going? I was literally just talking about how Sigma made SigmaShake, the community. And I was talking about what makes a stream boring. Currently watching you as a podcast, currently coding in Cursor, and you're in the bottom. Nice. Thank you, man. I really appreciate you guys watching, guys. Feel free to ask questions anytime at the point of stream during my lecture. I'm sorry I'm not wearing my suit and tie today. I came in very unprofessional, but I wanted this to be a comfy stream. Cursor still exists. Yeah, Cursor still exists. It's good. We're about to switch the Cursor, actually, or buy Cursor again. All right, what makes a stream boring? Today? Today? What makes a stream boring, guys? 1, no one's talking. Day 100 and a bit, yeah. No one is talking, guys. When I say no one is talking, I mean the streamer. Add Uh-oh. All right, we'll hold up. Let's hold up. Guys, we're holding up till Berg Alem comes back. All right. All right. The thing is done. The thing is done. Pre-roll off. Is it done? You're back? Okay, you're back. Where? No dead time? 100. Wow. Cursor. Finish. Gemini. I heard. Yeah, Gemini Flash 3.6 is bad. Don't use it. Yes, I heard some people say you should talk the whole time, no dead time. It's like radio rules. Yeah, radio rules. Did Berg subscribe? No, I don't think so. It says you're a Twitch Prime, but not sure you're subscribing. You're just following. Got it. Yeah, there's no dead time. Yeah, it's true. No one's talking, right? Streamer. I'm talking about streamer. So no one's talking, guys. You think anybody's gonna retain? Anyone's gonna stay in, guys? If no one's talking? Maybe not. I tried streaming and couldn't sit and talk to myself for an hour. Felt like I was a crazy person. All right, guys. Let me tell you the secrets to live streaming, guys. Do you want to know the secret, guy? A secret? Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full. SigmaShake is the ultimate vibe coding desktop app. Yeah, it is. Mr. Sigma got persistence and strength. Yeah. All right. Number 1. No one is talking. Right. What was the thing that we just said? Oh, the secret. Let me just answer the secret to what do you call it? Guys, before I share the secret on how to stream better, I'm gonna need you to go back into here, guys. Go back to the YouTube live stream. I'm gonna need you to say something nice, not triggering, guys. Nice and not triggering, guys. Playing video games, boring video games, or doing lots of multitasking is also bad, I guess. No. Yeah. All right. Before I tell you the secret to live streaming. All right. It took me a while to figure this out, guys. It took me a while. I need you guys to go to YouTube, and there should be 9 of you in there. 9 of you in there, guys. There should be 9 of you, and say something. 9 of you in here and say something. Don't say something about 1989. Just say, this is awesome, whatever. Wait, why does it do that? Why is it showing my old stuff? Wait, it should be showing this. All right, guys. Before I reveal it, for the next secret, guys, to be a better streamer, just join in here and say something nice. I'm so Aura, this stream is even more Aura. Thanks. What am I waiting for? 2 concurrent? We're waiting, guys. We're waiting. The answer is community or something. No, it's not. This is if there were no people. How do you become a better streamer? How do you become the secret to live streaming? Talking to no one. No one. What is the secret, guys? Wrong link. Wrong link. Oh my gosh. Should be. Oh, you're right. You're right. It's the wrong link, guys. Wrong link. I'm very bad. I'm very bad. Oh, oh my god, you're right. Somebody post the right link. Somebody post the right. I post the wrong link, guys. I post the wrong link. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Well, the first step is pasting the right links, guys. Think out loud while streaming. No, it's not that simple. It's not that simple, guys. You gotta. I'll see you in here, guys. I'll see you in here. Just say something nice, okay? Say something nice. Don't be crazy or saying out of pocket stuff. I'll say it, guys. I'll say it at 7 viewers again. 7 concurrent viewers again. I'll share it. 7, guys. Just 7. Toll, can you cannot mumble while streaming. It's annoying AF. Yeah. No, it's not that, guys. It's not that. It's not the title, guys. It's not the title. This is, guys, the secret. You could use this when you're talking to nobody, all right? You're talking to nobody. You could use this. I'm waiting, guys. I'm waiting. 3, 6, just 7 people total, guys. 7 people. We're just waiting for 7 people here, chatting away. Concurrent viewers. All right, we're just waiting. Out of pocket. Being out of pocket? Don't be out of pocket, guys. Hello, I'm a real viewer. No one talk about 1999 Go and love its people. All right, we're at 4, guys. We're at 4. 3 more, guys. Waiting for free. I'm not joining. I have Boomer email here. Not sharing. Oh, wait. All right, just change to a different email. You could switch to a different account and just say something else. I did lower it, guys. I did lower it 7. This was without Carax. We were able to get to 7 without Carax, so. We have 13, guys, we have 13 people on Twitch. Guys, we have 13 people on Twitch. Just go to this YouTube link. You might say hi in my live stream on YouTube. And then once we reach 7 people, we'll talk about the how to stream properly. All right, how to stream properly. It only takes 7 people. All right, we're waiting. Time is ticking, guys. Time is ticking. All right, time is ticking, guys. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Time. We're waiting, guys. We're waiting before I move on. I could, you know, I could snack on my thing while I'm waiting, guys. I could snack on it. 6. Oh, we're at 6, guys. Ish. 5. We're at 5. 5-ish, guys. One more. I'm gonna just snack on my thing and stay in silence here until 7 show up. Oh no. Wow. Oh, I gotta look at that. I'm waiting, guys. I'm waiting. We're at 5. 2 more. Thank you. You have to say something, guys. You have to say something. You have to follow and say something. We're at 6. 6, 7, guys. 6, 7. We're waiting for the 7, guys. We're waiting for the 7. There's 13 people in here from Twitch. We're waiting, guys. We're waiting. One more person. Is the game live? That racing game? I gotta rethink about that racing game. All right, I gotta rethink it. We're waiting, guys. Just say something. And one more. Man, I'm hungry. That was taking a lot of calories, guys. Taking a lot of calories, giving out all my secrets. Giving up all your secrets takes a lot out of you. And the adrenaline, guys. The adrenaline. Oh my gosh. We're waiting. Oh, we're back to 4, guys. We're back to 4. Simon, I've been given free Claude subscriptions. Oh my god. No? You mean Codex? We're waiting, guys. We're waiting. I'm eating some ribs. Eating some ribs. So I'll just wait here. I'll just wait here, guys. Holy moly, guys. What does it take? What does it take, guys? Man, we talked about a lot of stuff. We gotta move our thing first. We're taking all the space. We're taking a lot of space here. And we're combining stuff. Yeah, Elon Musk giving away DeepSeek. All right. This, and this. All right. Is there 7 yet, guys? Is there 7? There's 3, guys. We're not moving. We're not moving, guys. We're not moving. We're moving backward. We're moving backward. If anybody want to know. Let's see here. Moving backward, guys. I got chill. I put the whole segment at a pause. Come on, guys. Come on. Otherwise, I'm not moving. You know, I have a whole meal to eat, so I could be here all day. And then you could leave. And I know you're temporary. I know you're temporary. And I don't have to cater to you. Yep. Well, I just saw a stream where a girl was breathing into a mic and had 150 viewers. Yeah. Yeah, I'll stay silent and I'll literally just walk away from stream. Actually. Yeah. I'm just gonna walk away from stream. Until we reach 7. 7, I'll come back. All right. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Also need the bio break. Oh, okay. We're able to reach 6 at one point. Just trying to reach 7. 7? All right. I guess we're gonna have to end. We're gonna have to end the stream, guys. All right, I'm ending the stream. Bye, guys. We'll catch you around another time. Well, we'll talk about the secret to live streaming another time. We're talking about we're just ending the stream now, and I'm only gonna stream on YouTube, and I'm just gonna disconnect Twitch if nobody join if there's not 2 more viewers, guys. If there's not 2 more viewers in YouTube, I'm just gonna shut off the stream. just gonna shut off the stream, and then you'll have to catch me another time. All right. Let's see here. Let's see. We're at, yeah. We're going down, guys. We're going down. We're going down. All right, guys. I will. I'll stop. Stop it later, guys. All right, guys. I have my finger on the trigger, guys. Got my finger on the trigger. Let's see here. Let's give it. I'll give it 1 minute, guys. I'll give it 1 minute, and then I'll shut it off. Okay. Let's see. What is it? What is the live stream link anyway? Is it this one? Let's see here. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, guys. Catch you later. Oops. Oh, hell no. Yeah. Is this it? TC? It's TC. Alright. Got 1 minute. I'm setting the timer right now. 1 minute. Okay, you got 1 minute. Huh? You see the... Alright, where is it? Where's the camera? Where's this? I'm trying to show them this. They got 40 seconds, 30 seconds. It's reversed, but you'll see it, guys. You'll see it. Got my finger on the trigger. You got less than 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 25. 24. 23. 20. 19. 18. 17. 16. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, let's refresh it. There's nothing here. Is there anything here, guys? Is there anything here? All right, guys. See you later. See you later, guys. All right. I'm on YouTube still. I should be on YouTube still. Only YouTube, guys. I got Kick here. I got Kick. Yeah. Kick's still running. Kick's still running, guys. Let's see here. What's this? Trying to think. Multiple outputs. I gotta straighten this out. Oh. Should just exit this. Huh. Eh? Huh? Oh, I can't click on stuff anymore. Anyway, I'm still streaming on YouTube. Still streaming on YouTube. Discord, I'm not streaming on Discord. Not Discord, Twitch. Where's the other buttons? The buttons aren't showing up anymore. I'm still safe here. I saw 7 completed. Where? Where? This 6. This 6. It shows 6. But we're out of Discord. We're out of Discord. And I keep saying it. Alright, guys. The secret. Guys, only for YouTubers. Only for the YouTubers, guys. The secret that I'll share only on YouTube is viewing yourself, guys. Viewing yourself. Viewing yourself as you stream. Viewing yourself as you stream is like the most critical aspect of the secret to live streaming. Because if you're not able to view yourself as you live stream, it's critical. Let's just write this down. Critical. Here. Critical. Critical, guys. It's critical. It's critical that you do this. If you don't do this, you will you will mess up, guys. You will mess up. Let's see this. For some reason, all right, this is fine. This is fine, guys. All right, that's fine. All right. It's critical because if you don't, guys, if you don't, okay, but if you don't, hello, welcome. If you don't view yourself while streaming, then you will mess up and you don't know how you look like, but it makes it easier. Guys, when you view yourself as you stream, it becomes 10,000%, 1,000% easier, guys. Easier. It becomes 1,000% easier. So why do you think there's some psychological effect, right? Psychology. There's some psychology here. Like, no? There's some psychology here. Everyone on YouTube's still able to see me, right? Just saying. Just confirm. Just say you're able to see me still. Sounds good. All right, we got everybody out. We got everybody out. Okay. So, being yourself as a streamer. Good. Awesome. Works. So when you view yourself on stream, you make things so much easier. Oh, that's what happened. You're making us migrate. I did it because seven people didn't view it. Seven people weren't watching, so I cut the stream, guys. I cut the stream. No one was listening, so I cut off Twitch because no one was listening. That's what happens, guys. You're only able to view me on YouTube if you listen. Back on Twitch if you listen, guys. If you listen on Twitch, if you listen to me, I would have kept going on Twitch, but nobody did it, so we were missing several people going up and down. And that's why I did it. All right. So what makes the stream boring? Well, no one is talking. And the secret of talking to no one is viewing yourself while you stream. Let's do a mirror. Like a mirror here. A mirror. So why? There's like this psychology, guys. There's this psychology. You're AFK. Okay. Makes sense. Guys, when you view yourself as you stream, you don't feel like you're alone anymore. You don't feel alone. You don't feel alone. Right? You don't feel alone anymore. Guys, does anybody know the feeling of alone, guys? Anybody know the feeling of alone? Well, as long as you see yourself streaming, which I'll show you right now, I'm looking at this all the time, and I'm looking at the chat. You don't feel you're alone anymore. Once you view this, I don't know why this is like this. Oh, man, I gotta figure out how to exit that. Okay, perfect. So I look at this and I see this, right? And it makes it like I'm seeing myself as I stream and as I talk. It becomes so much more easier. It's so much more easier when you stream yourself. That way, like, it doesn't become crazy. So do the first step. First step is to do the stream. However, when you start streaming and you have no viewers, the best thing you could do is look at yourself while you stream and talk. And keep talking. Keep talking, guys. Even if you have nobody. Even if you have nobody, it's still good to have them all talk. Right? And you do all this, and it'll work, guys. It's really easy. If you just look at yourself, like you take your phone, right? And you put it on the front facing camera, and then you so if you start vibe coding stream, yeah, you can do the same thing, guys. I'm just giving tips here. I'm giving tips here, right? This is the secret. Only the YouTubers know about, guys. Only YouTubers, only you guys, only you four know about. Nobody else. Everybody else has the weight. Everybody else has the weight until you know, until that happens, guys. Until it happens. Until then, guys, we're not coming back. We're not coming back until people migrate over till we reach 7 again. So other than that, we'll just stick with us, guys. It's just us. You guys are my main champions, my main soldiers. But if I'm not capable of guiding or teaching stuff, and also, what if they troll? All right, what if they troll? You ban them, guys. You ban them. We talked about this earlier, guys. We talked about this earlier. In order to keep, you have to be the gatekeeper, guys. You have to be the gatekeeper to keep it safe, right? You gotta have layers of filters. Any taboo topics, you ban them. It improves your mental health. When people talk, you mute and ban them. Gives you free mental space. After all this, you know, after, you know, a person passed away through bad mental health, you know, no one's tolerating that anymore. So I need to set up a hurting agent that bans them automatically? Yes. Pretty much. Pretty much at that point. Right? You're pretty much at that point where you have to do that. Otherwise, you're going to be dealing with people that could potentially impact your community. Right? Potential impact to your community is crazy. Right? You could do things that could just make the whole place toxic. And there's no point. Right? There's no point. All right. This is where we're at here. This is where we're at. So you keep talking to yourself, and that allows you to talk to no one as you're streaming. Because, guys, there's no one in this place. It's just me, my dog, but my dog is far away. And it does normal stuff, does his own thing. So what makes a stream boring? No one is talking. People always want to hear people talking. That's why, you know, like, what not to do, guys, when streaming is just coding. Coding, guys. You don't want to just do straight up coding. It's boring, right? Bridgemind, what is he doing? He's working out, right? What not to do? He's working out, but he's, you know, he just does his vibe coding in the background, has his cool things, but you need to have a lot of things going on. Simulate what not to do, or what to do. So as I could guide them, so just do your things when I in stream, like what value I need to give the viewers. The value that you need to give to viewers, let's see, we go over that, tags, right? You'll have your time in the spotlight. You need to be better. You need to be better. Where is it, guys? Where is it? Let's change my thing. We're going to here, guys. We're changing the name. Going to here. YouTube.com. Inc. All right, save that. We'll do that. All right. So once that's there, what value you need to provide? Build trust. Now you have viewers. Serve the results. Now you have all right, here. When you do research on the existing market, what can you do better or the same? Make the stream experience better? Can you stream longer? Do you have a technical skill that's better than these other people, right? And with that technical skill, you could show off what you know. What to do, what not to do, what to do. What to do. Right? What to do. And what are we doing? We are so you have okay, what not to do, what to do. You don't want to be coding, watching stuff, no commentary. No commentary. So this is what not to do. What to do is finding new stuff, news. Giving your opinion on news. Ideally, you want to give your opinion on the news, guys, because there's always something to do. And, or, you know, other stuff, show off your skills. Show off your skills, guys. If you show off your skills, you'll be able to, you know, attract more and more people. People just find you over time. All right? But if you're on the news, let's go to news here. Breaking news. You're on here, guys. People are going to become for the news. People want to hear. People want to hear it, guys. And if there is no news here, you know, there's no then people don't want to come in and listen, right? Or, you know, show off your skills, teach stuff. You know, teaching also helps. Mastery comes from teaching. You know, that requires, in order to teach stuff, you need to know how to do it first and master it. And when you have that, you're able to provide somewhat of an entertaining stream that will hopefully have retained value. Because if you don't do this, guys, if you don't do it, it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. Yes, Elon Musk is giving away free. Are those old messages? They're probably older, huh? Yeah, something's wrong then. All right. So you have this. And that. What else do I have? Viewing yourself as you stream makes it easier. And then controlling your own audio. What else is there? What makes stream boring? You gotta simulate the senses, guys. You gotta simulate the senses. Simulate the senses. Alright, simulate the senses. And how do you simulate the senses, guys? What are the 5 senses that you hear? Senses? What are the 5, guys? What are the 5 that you have? You have vision, right? You got hearing. Got touch. This is the stuff that you can't do. Touch. Taste. Touch and taste. You can't really touch, but maybe you could taste. What are the 5 senses? Oh my gosh. Smell. Smell, guys. We have noses. So you have these, guys. You have these. But, you know, how are you going to get the other ones? How could you simulate this? The spider tinkle. Yeah. Vision. You could have vision. This is the visual. This is the stream. The stream. There's a Twitch and YouTube stream. Next one, guys. Hearing. Audio. And in these three guys, you could only describe them. So you gotta think about these senses when you're trying to simulate what things you're trying to simulate. Either it's an example, it's a good song. It's a good song. Pretty poppin' song. This is, you know, lots of stuff here. There's graphics. Graphics is probably one of the main ones. Videos. You know? Then touch and taste, only you could describe them. So you have to be able to, like, soft skills to describe stuff. To share experiences. See, when you have this, guys, when you have this, you could create a better stream. Otherwise, it's just going to be, you know, not that good of a stream if you're not able to simulate all these things. Are you able to simulate their attention? Are you doing something interesting? Interesting? Interesting. Depends on the type of viewer. Some viewers have you set up on the side of your screen. Other times, they're not on the side of your screen. You know? Let's see here. Are people still in here? No. Can't be. Can't be. They should be all gone. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm not going back to Twitch until this is all done. Until this is all done, I'm not going back. So, the community, recapping everything that we just said so far for creating the community. It starts with a good name, right? It has to be primal. Primal enough to be used in lyrics of a good song. But you can't be frozen trying to make a name. You'll be paralyzed and you won't be able to do work and can't start. Be careful when picking one-word names because it can be very expensive. Once you get the name, you research, make sure it's not taken, but you could compromise. If it's already taken, check if there's any activity for that account. If the SEO sucks, you could do better. You could take over pretty easily. Once you confirm that, don't buy it right away. Build the product first. And if it works out, then you could buy the domain. You gotta be careful of registering because there's limited number of times you could create a Gmail account for YouTube. And then you create the channels. Set up your payments. What is the product? What is the product? You might ask. It's you. You are the leader of this community. And then I share the secret. The secret of every influencer would not share, which is the, what do you call it? The trends, finding a trend, and then finding something that has breaking news everyone is talking about, everyone is searching for, and then you're able to get those words and see And that will be your hook of how people will discover you and have visitors. Now, when you have visitors, you only have one chance. That one chance relies on a lot of things. Understanding the customer, the user. Give them a place to hang out and feel safe. But when you create this community, you got to make sure you gatekeep it and make sure that anybody that's bad, you block them or mute them, take them out. And sometimes there's going to be some news of this new model, but do you want people like that? Not really. You don't want people that are in it for just temporary stuff. You want retained people. And in order to do something different, you have to be unique, either be a master or have the skills to share and pay the bills. You can either be chill or loud, but be the type, what type of people do you want to attract? Some people are too loud, some people are too quiet, but you know, most of the time, you gotta think about this. And then when you go from making your stream entertaining, you gotta always be talking, or at least have something talking, because the secret to live streaming is to keep talking and viewing yourself as a stream, because that way you won't feel alone, and it'll make it 1,000 times easier to do. It's very critical that this is the case. And lastly, the last secret is to simulate all the senses. The vision, right? People have short attention spans. Anything that's going on really depends on the senses. So vision, the graphics, making it interesting. That's why you see me with some Goku hair. If I didn't have the Goku hair, I wouldn't be that interesting to look at, would I? So I have to have a unique possibility. I don't have an interesting voice. I have a pretty monotone voice, but the hair keeps it interesting. Knowledge keeps it interesting. You keep hearing my audio. Meet the streamer talking. Sigma talking. Right? You have that. And then you have your touch, taste, and smell. So that's when you're able to do it. And that's the whole recap, guys. That's the whole recap of how to create a community, or at least that's how I create my community. And that's it. Video end right here. Video end right here. Let me stop streaming and then start streaming again on Twitch. But yeah, the only secrets are to you guys, nobody else, because you deserve it. You deserve it, guys. On YouTube, you deserve it. Exclusive, guys. I'm literally offline on Twitch. See? Literally offline. No one's talking. Everybody's gone. Right? But when I come back, I expect 0 people on Twitch. And the only people that I want to keep, guys, are the people that are in here. Everybody else, guys, everybody else that's, you know, that left, I don't want those. I don't want those people. Guys, I don't want those people. They don't follow instructions, right? Or they're AFK, one or the other. Right? That's just how it is. That's just how it is. All right, stopping the stream. All right. Boom. Starting back up. Boom. Starting back up. All right. I revealed the secret. I revealed the secret, guys. On Twitch. I revealed it. And only the people that know the secret viewed it on YouTube. That's the only way. Oh, what? Probably should have sent. Gave away the Sigma secrets. Secrets on YouTube. All right. Okay, done. I already gave away the secrets, guys. I already gave away the secrets. All right, next segment, guys. Next segment. If you want to see the secrets, it's on YouTube. I already did it. And yeah, that's it. That's pretty much it. Let's see here. Here, okay. I am professor. Yes, I'm the professor. Uber. All right, we're done. We're done with the segments. We did it. We did it. We did one. We got through one whole YouTube segment. All right. The next segment. Next segment is the YouTube Reacts, guys. The YouTube Reacts. We're gonna start the YouTube Reacts segment now. I already did all the stuff. Did all the things. I can now chill. I worked really hard to do that big segment for YouTube only, and not for Twitch. All right, TVPN. All right, we missed out on this one, and let's finish this. Let's finish this. All right, let's get started.
You're surrounded by journalists. Hold your position.
Overnight success.
Have a good night. Good night. No problem, man. 2 a.m. Hey, glad you're here for the secrets.
The Blazinator 3000. Double blaze.
From Brant folks coming on the show.
Okay, that was a big one, guys. That was a big video. That was huge.
Vibe coded.
Ugh. Watching TBPN.
Today is Tuesday, July 21st. We are live from the TBPN Ultradome, the Temple of Technology, the fortress of finance, the capital of capital. Let me tell you about ramp.com. Time is money. Save both. Easy to use corporate cards, bill pay, accounting, and a whole lot more. All in one place. We got a sponsor collab. Privy teaming up with Ramp to launch stablecoin accounts powered by Privy.
Whoa.
Congrats to both teams. We also have some other news from Ramp folks coming on the show later this week. Very excited to chat with them. Anyway, China,
Never heard of 'em.
China is
China.
the news.
But first, should we go through the lineup?
Yeah, please.
We have Ferdinand de Bits from Augustus coming on to raising $180 million Series B at $1 billion valuation. Kai Wei from Light Phone is launching a $299 Light Flip.
They're calling it the dumbest dumb phone. It's our dumbest dumb phone ever. Actually,
But it
it's
does have 5G.
It's a less dumb phone. It's a smarter dumb phone. It might be the smartest dumb phone.
Smartest
And then
dumb
we got
phone.
Chris Best from Substack coming on to talk against his war on slop. They're partnering with Pangram.
He's the best.
Excited about that. Then Steven Schwartz from WAP Live in the Ultradome on launching their new WAP CLI. And then the Roofinator, Katie Roof, the new editor over at Business Insider.
We got Katie Roof. We got the paywall set up.
And
We're
we do have a
busted down.
paywall.
We have a paywall
here.
and the golden
Can we
scoop.
get? Can we get a camera over here?
There, we
There
got
we
the
go.
paywall. We're busting
Paywall.
down the paywall for Katie Roof today.
Okay.
With the golden scoop.
Golden scoop or
Keep an
what
eye
the
out
heck?
for that. Then we have Zavane from Dimension, and then Chad Edwards capping it off with a cool $450 million raise at the end. So stay tuned and let's get into it.
Fantastic. Well, top American execs are sounding alarms on
And let's give it up.
Chinese models.
Let's give it up for top American.
I just catching up. Oh God. There. Yeah, let's give it up for the top American AI execs. The White House is divided on how to respond to recent advances in Chinese AI, has weighed crackdown measures. We talked about how this was coming. It is interesting. There's a lot of like, you know, hurry up and pedal to the metal and then pull back and then ban the American model and then, you know, are we going to ban the Chinese model in a similar way? And lots
Sounding
of
the alarms, huh?
Lots of insider baseball. Everyone's critiquing everyone else. Lots of interesting takes. Also, just some interesting data about what's actually going on with these models. How advanced are they?
back.
Where do they come from? How cheap are they to make? What are the economic impacts in America? But the Wall Street Journal has a nice little roundup here we can take you through. So, Silicon Valley and Washington are debating a multi-billion-dollar question. Should American companies be able to use Chinese artificial intelligence models? They certainly have been able to. Hasn't been a problem for years, but now they're getting stronger. OpenAI and Anthropic executives are sounding the alarm about the rise of cheap AI, particularly powerful new models produced in China, suggesting that they will lead to, quote, a dystopian AI future and present unacceptable security risks without regulation. And that is the point of debate. Are you on the side of dystopian open source or liberating open source, the George Hotz frame? Some analysts who study the AI industry say the two companies, which are preparing for public listings in the next year, they just want to eliminate the competition. The emergence of highly capable open autonomous AI systems, including Moonshot AI's Kimi K3 model and Alibaba's Qwen 3.8 Max. And Alibaba is actually a massive investor in Moonshot. They have their own Anthropic Google over there going on. Alibaba's like very much the Google too, in the sense that they have a large position there. Which were released in recent days and viewed favorably by investors and users, has turned the AI race on its head once again. Kimi K3 was also competitive with US models on some benchmarks. The debate over the new models, which are, quote, open weight, but not yet, they're about to open source them. We'll see what happens next week, allowing users to download and customize them with company data for specific tasks. Very, very good, very useful. Coincides with division in the Trump administration about whether to take steps to limit the use of models in the United States. Quote, one probable outcome of an open weight model dominant world is full AI communism, which is precisely what China proposes rather than a market product. AI is a public good, which will ultimately be provided by the state as a kind of digital public infrastructure. Dean Ball, OpenAI's head of strategic futures, said in an X post Friday. Dean Ball made it to the pages of the Wall Street Journal. Now, the AI communism is just at the model level. Like there would still be a bunch of a lot of people who are long compute, long neo cloud. They say like this is where the value should accrue. The data centers will accrue a reasonable margin, and they will still continue to make money. And so it's not that this automatically leads to nationalization of compute in any way. People would still be
China.
But the margins might be lower. Is at least the formulation here. So Ball, a former Trump administration official, called such a scenario a dystopian hellscape, and he said he expected the Trump administration to make moves toward reducing the use of open source models. Ball later clarified that he wasn't advocating for the United States government to discourage Chinese AI. He also highlighted a central challenge with the AI race. Top-tier AI companies raise billions of dollars to pay for the vast computing resources needed to continue improving AI systems. If everyone uses AI systems that people largely don't pay for, there would be no way to finance continued frontier AI development. Ball, who started at the company earlier this month and focuses on policy and strategy, and OpenAI have said his comments don't reflect the company's official positions. He's just posting. The company has developed its own models, open models, and Chief Executive Sam Altman had previously said that OpenAI's past approach of only developing closed tools was unwise. Other top AI executives have warned that open models present huge risks since developers and policymakers lack control over how they are used and modified. A lot of risk of cyber attacks. A lot of risk of annoying spam attacks. The cyber thing is very concerning and annoying if that really ramps up. But
I warned everybody.
The good news is that
I warned everybody. They didn't listen
to cybersecurity firms and a lot of big major companies. The finance industry, for example, has had access to Mythos and GPT Cyber for almost 6 months. And then just today, Google announced a specific model, Flashlight Cyber, I think. So they're trying to offer a similar capability, but really go down the cost curve, because a lot of the cyber tools, there was incredible breakthroughs with Mythos, GPT Cyber, like great benchmarks on those, but could be very expensive. We heard, I think, wasn't it Nikesh Arora said I think he spent like $1 million to find some 0-day bug, and it was like totally worth it, but that's expensive for smaller companies that might just need, it would be great to just be able to go to a cheap cyber tuned model, get approved by Google and say, hey, just go and read every line of code and just let me know if there's anything that's obvious. And that could be good. What do you,
Yeah, and just to be clear, they released 3.5 flashlight and 3.5 flash cyber. So it's
Yes.
not like flashlight cyber.
Okay, but Flash is still cheaper than the big model,
Yeah,
right?
There's like the Pro, and then there's.
And so I have to imagine that if you, given the choice, if you're like a mid-sized company, and your choice is like go beat down the door to get into Project Glasswing to spend $5 million to have Mythos read every line of code, or you're like,
They're expensive.
Oh, well, I'm already a Google partner. I have a really solid business relationship with them because I've been buying ads, and I have Google Webmaster tools set up, and I just want to go set up Flash Cyber, not Flashlight Cyber. I imagine that the cost would be cheaper because they fine-tuned this model for this specific thing, since they are benchmaxing or whatever semi-analysis called them. But that's useful in this case, right? So Anthropic CEO Dario Amodei for years has warned about the risks of powerful and open AI systems, saying in a recent Bloomberg interview that having AI models with advanced cybersecurity capabilities that are free to download could be harmful. He said it's a serious concern. Use of Chinese models, which are far cheaper than U.S. counterparts, is surging at U.S. companies, prompting some investors to question the staying power of top model makers such as Anthropic and OpenAI. The current U.S. open source frontier is starting to catch up with China's. On Wednesday, Thinking Machines Lab, led by former AI technology chief Mira Murati, released its first AI model as open weight. NVIDIA's Nemotron 3 Ultra is starting to see traction. That's interesting to hear. I haven't heard nearly
it's really bad.
buzz around Nemotron.
Those models,
I know
really
Jensen
bad.
has been investing in it. He's also investing in a lot of, up and down the stack.
I've been
doing
hearing
deals
buzz
all
about
over
the name,
place.
John.
Nemotron's a good name.
Nemotron.
Why?
Very
What's
cool
funny
name.
about that?
There's people are, there's some talks bubbling. People are saying it's one of the best names for a family of models ever.
What comes after Ultra? Isn't that what didn't Apple
Ultra?
first do that with the M4 Pro,
Super?
the M4 Max, the M4 Ultra? So we
Mega?
got an even better
Super?
word for what happens after
Giga?
Ultra.
Giga? Oh, Giga.
And then Exa. You just keep going down.
So Mega, Giga,
Terra.
Exa.
All the Terra's like land. That's a different one. Anyway, the market's faith in Anthropic and OpenAI continuing to build more capable models that push the AI frontier has been at the heart of the boom, helping justify trillions of dollars in spending on infrastructure in the coming years. The threat that new players will vastly undercut what they can charge for advanced AI pushed down some tech and AI company stocks prices last week. David Sachs, the venture capitalist and White House AI advisor, suggested that he read Ball's post as a confession to a regulatory capture strategy. Sachs and others have long seen calls for AI regulation by companies such as Anthropic as efforts to use new laws and policies to stymie competitors. The weaponization of regulatory uncertainty as a competitive tool should be completely unacceptable, he said. Security-focused administration officials in the past year have considered a slew of measures to crack down on Chinese AI companies developing open models. People familiar with the discussion said they've weighed adding the businesses to trade blacklists, security warnings on Chinese AI companies, and a potential executive order targeting open models. So it does seem like, even though Tyler Cowen, we were going back and forth with him about this, about like, can you even ban it? You can't really ban anything in the land of the free. Like, the solution to piracy was not really to ban piracy. Like, you can still torrent things, but it's just so easy to use Apple TV and Spotify and Netflix that most people just wind up just paying $5, $2 for a song, or $10 a month for something. That it effectively killed it just because the product experience is better.
This morning, our Treasury Secretary Bessent was on Fox and said this administration supports open source models, but what we do not support is IP theft. If we see
IP theft,
that overseas models are stealing from our great companies, we have the ability to sanction them because of this theft. So it will be, if the admin does take serious action here, I would expect that to be the line of reasoning, where they could just sanction the companies behind these models, which I imagine would create a real opportunity for American open source, but you would ultimately see a lot of these neoclouds unable, I imagine, to serve the traditional Chinese open source models. I
Yes.
imagine that even OpenRouter would probably have to
Yeah, maybe.
stop supporting that.
But again,
we'll see.
with an open source model, like, how do you even define it? Because if there's a research paper and then you go and implement that and you train it, or you take it, you fine tune it, or you use the data to bootstrap your own model, like, just like where in the supply chain, how many steps away do you need to be to like not count on there? You imagine, I mean, didn't Perplexity do like a 1776 DeepSeek very quickly? They did a fine tune. I think you did a fine tune on DeepSeek as well. Wow.
Yeah, well, it
Secret
was like
agent
using
over there.
sparse autoencoders.
Okay.
But I did it first, so.
But what nationality was the model that you used as the base?
Well, it was DeepSeek. It was Chinese.
Wow,
Oh.
confession.
Oh.
You can go now. You can go.
Yeah, people are already angry at Besant's comments and are saying funny that he's not mentioning that yesterday a U.S. judge approved Anthropic's $1.5 billion copyright lawsuit settlement. Or I don't think I think they settled that they were in possession of books that had been torrented or basically acquired unlawfully.
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
Acquired unlawfully sounds like they stole the book. I think they bought the books.
No.
Wait,
I think
what?
this was they separately they bought a bunch of books,
Okay.
trained on them, and destroyed them.
And that just made people upset because no
That
one
was
likes the
that
idea
was
of books
different.
being destroyed, of course. Yeah.
I think those were rare books.
The Wilmanitis collection was destroyed. Rare PDFs.
No, but I believe so. Judge William Alsup of the U.S. District Court for the Northern District of California issued a preliminary approval of the settlement last year after ruling that Anthropic had illegally downloaded and stored millions of copyrighted books. And the settlement was signed off on by a different judge yesterday. The payout will deliver $3,000 per work across an estimated 500,000 works, shared among the authors and publishers who hold rights to them.
I have more here, but first I'm going to tell you about Figma. Agents, meet the canvas. Your AI agents can now create and modify your Figma files with design system context. So Nick Carter, who we love, former guest of the show, he says, I haven't seen one person from OpenAI or Anthropic address John's argument here. Quote, the point is simple. The U.S. government does not owe either of the large labs a business model. I think that's accurate. That's true. The U.S. government doesn't owe any company a business model. It's a free market. It's a free country. If the economics of selling tokens don't work due to distillation, cheap clones, Chinese AI magic, the American enterprise and consumer will be A-okay. That is also true. The American consumer and enterprise will be okay. Flooding the market, dumping, all this stuff is great for consumers. It's great for enterprises. Cheaper products are great. The question is the U.S. government actually does kind of owe the reason you pay taxes, that actually does pay for the FBI, who go and find spies. And so if the allegation, which has been sort of toyed around with some of the lab leaders at some conferences, like off the record, and then it's like made it to the record, I don't exactly know where the allegations stand at this point. But if the allegation is, look, there's a spy here who's stealing code and exporting it to another country, or even the distillation, which is in violation of terms of service, and it's a geopolitical debate because it's an international company. It's like that's the reason why you pay taxes, to pay the government to actually help fight on your behalf. Because if it's OpenAI stealing from Anthropic or vice versa, they'll just walk across the street and serve them papers and be like, we're suing each other. This is what happened with Apple and OpenAI. Like, they're going to solve that in the court of law, which is of course paid for by the U.S. taxpayers as well. That judge who oversees that and decides that case will be paid for by U.S. taxpayers. That is an amenity of the U.S. government. And a similar amenity is when someone is violating your terms of service or actively stealing from you, you actually can engage the U.S. government. So I agree that the U.S. government doesn't owe anyone a business model, but the U.S. government does sort of owe the ability to chase down something if it is truly illegal.
They're gonna bail out OpenAI. I could see it, guys. I could see it. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I guess either they're gonna go public and then fall and then get the bailout, similar to GM in like 2008 or 9. but it's gonna like, yeah, we gotta be very skeptical. What's gonna happen? It's gonna be a big bubble, guys. Big one.
Illegal, and there's no other recourse like just, hey, we're turning off your account because you're not abiding by terms of service. But the rest of the point is good, and the knock-on effects are good. He understands the value to the American consumer of cheap goods. He understands the value to the neoclouds and other token factories. All of this is fine. But I just thought that there is a line there that some people on the inside have been stronger about. There's been a lot of debate on like, is this distilled? Is it going to say it's Claude or ChatGPT? And it goes back and forth. There's a bunch of examples. It's always hard to chase down, but that's why we have like a real process to hunt that down. Anyway, there was some news about like whether or not Kimi K3 is distilled. Tyler, can you take us through this Lisan Al-Gaib post? Because I want to know what this chart means, because it seems important to this discussion.
Yeah, so he didn't actually make this chart. It was from someone else. But basically, this shows a bunch of models compared to another, and it's like the kind of semantic similarities between them.
Okay.
So it's like if you use similar kind of diction or phrases, stuff like this, you just like prompt the model a bunch of times, and you kind of can tell what's similar to each other.
Yes.
And you can see in this version, it looks like Kimi K3 is very similar to Fable 5.
Fable 5, and then also Opus 4.7, Opus
Yeah.
4.8, and Sonnet 5. So they might have gotten tokens from like all 4 of those models, sort of mixed them together.
Also I think this exact example, like, I think only like a few prompts were used. It's not like super involved. It's also like, this is very much just like correlation. This is not like proving that they distill or anything. They could have just used like similar, post-training techniques or something like this.
Totally. But notably, GPT 5.4, 5.5, 5.6 share very little similarity to the Anthropic models, and vice versa. The Anthropic models don't seem to be correlated with the OpenAI models, although the OpenAI models are correlated with them with each other. So 5.6 Luna looks pretty correlated with 5.4 because they probably were like, well, we're building on the shoulders of the work that we've been done. And it's the same thing with
What am I looking at here?
Fable has some of the same flavor as an Opus or a Haiku, and that makes sense.
That makes sense because people have been saying, maybe those models were actually distilled from the big like Mythos pre-train, right?
Yeah, or vice versa. Or vice versa. You have a bunch of users that are doing rollouts on Opus, trying to vibe code different things, and you take all that training data and then you feed that into Fable, and Fable sort of like picks up on a lot of that because that's what the user said. Wow, you really did a great job on this Opus, or you did really poorly. It pulls that out, but it's still learning the textual similarity. Well, people will go back and forth on this and debate the level of distillation and also what the punishment for distillation should be. Should it just be a slap on the wrist, or should it be something bigger? It's obviously...
Yeah, so Bill Gurley's chiming in on Besant's comments. He says, if there has been theft, that suggests a crime has been committed, but I'm unaware of any lawsuits being filed. No company should be allowed to declare infringement without education. I'm not convinced a court would call using a product as it's designed theft. There is a reason this is being lobbied in DC instead of the normal court systems. The only thing I would say here is like distillation against the terms of service.
Yeah.
And I think that suing Chinese companies, it would be a complete and total waste of time. Ask anyone who's built a product that's been knocked.
I disagree. Incredible Aura Farm. If you personally serve Xi Jinping the next time he's in San Francisco, meeting with a world leader, you show up.
You have been served.
You show up to the UN, serve the world leader. There's something about that that's extremely bold. But no, I agree with you. Very difficult. I don't even know if you went to your law firm and you said like, hey, we want to sue this Chinese company, like how they would trace that down. Also, deeply ironic and deeply unsympathetic suit, right? Because the general populace feels like AI is all theft and it's all been stolen from the public commons or the public internet. It's like distilled on the internet. We all made all these websites, and now they all have been distilled into this this into these like frontier models, and then you're saying, oh, well, like the distillation stops at the frontier lab. So not going to have a lot of sympathetic
So
jurors.
someone responded to Bill's post with a similar point to the one I made and said the reason there hasn't been any lawsuits is
What do you mean,
the trial
13
would take
watching?
years,
13
assuming
watching
that
where?
Chinese companies participate in the game will be
Watching
over by
where?
then. China steals
On
IP.
Twitch?
This is obvious.
Hey,
We don't
what's up?
find Many
Hey, guys.
instances of U.S. companies
How's it
suing
going?
Chinese companies in U.S.
You
courts.
finally made it. You
Bill
finally made it
Gurley
here.
fires back.
Guys, welcome. You missed the segment where I went over all the teaching how to create a community. Right now, this segment is learning about AI news, the AI news segment and the AI video review segment. So you made it here just in time, guys. Welcome.
With a screenshot from ChatGPT saying, here are 10 clear examples.
But you have to follow in order to say something. So you guys are sort of silent now, but feel free to say hello.
The first the first 5 were filed in U.S. courts.
Okay.
You have Motorola Solutions.
Okay.
Was a U.S. plaintiff with a Chinese defendant of Hytera Communications. This was Chicago federal court in 2017.
Yeah.
T-Mobile came after Huawei federal court in Seattle.
China bots?
2014.
Throwing down the
T-Mobile
gauntlet.
alleged
China bots?
Huawei employees
Nah,
copied into
I don't believe
parts
it.
From
Like this.
Cappy,
I don't
its
believe it.
phone testing robot.
Sure.
Cisco
Could be.
sued
Could be.
Huawei. Let's give it
Could
up
be.
for Cisco.
Let me actually.
I'm on the recommendation algorithm now.
Huawei of copying.
Cisco is critical
router
infrastructure for
source
the AI era. Unlock seamless real-time experience is a new value at Cisco. Continue.
Cisco accused
Cisco?
Huawei of copying router source code, command line
Source code?
interfaces, manuals, and patented network.
Man, what are we going to do about China, guys? They're creating all these. Yeah, there's no single comment. Yeah, they need to follow first, guys. They need to follow. It must be bot viewers. Guys, if you're not following, you can't chat. And it might just be bot viewers. But, I am a supporter of the Chinese. After all, they're gonna take over one day. Ni hao. Xie xie. 有不会 Sigma 有不会是Sigma 对
Technology.
That's what I'm talking about.
But yeah, like the China models, they're getting better, but they're not too good yet. Not too good yet, except for Kimi. Kimi seems to only be the legitimate type model that exists. But I'm not sold yet, guys. The reason I'm not sold is because what do you call it? The provider of the model, it's the weights aren't given out. The what do you call it? The model is not completely downloadable, and so it's not really open weight yet, guys. It's not really open weight, but we're getting there. We're getting there, guys. And when that happens, then other companies will host the models, and they won't have to rely on ZAI or Kimi's infrastructure to serve the model. That's the weird part, guys. That's the weird part.
Textron
That is
Innovations
the correct use of the U.S.
sued
government.
DJI in federal court in Waco, Texas, home to a fantastic wave pool. Textron alleged DJI drones infringe
That's what you
patents
remember
covering
about
flight
Waco.
control and tracking technology. And there's a bunch of other examples.
Yeah.
AMSC, the American Superconductor Company,
He's one shot by Chinese
sued
versus American.
Sinovel
businesses.
Wind Group.
Okay.
Anyways,
You want to give us
lots going on
another
here.
one? Two of our former guests are chirping at each other on the timeline.
Mm-hmm.
We talked to Jim Cramer at the New York Stock Exchange. Want to change the world? Raise capital at
Okay.
the New York Stock Exchange. We interviewed Jim Cramer at the New York Stock Exchange. Great
Okay.
time. He's going back and forth with George Hotz, another former guest of the show. Jim Cramer says, we must not let our companies use these Chinese models to save a few bucks. OpenAI and Anthropic are correct. This is vital national security. Please read Bing West's just released Cat 5. I respect the Chinese people greatly, but these companies are run by the PLA. For heaven's sakes, George Hotsfire's back under the tiny grad handle. He says, is this a joke? I'd be happy to use Anthropic if they put their weights on Hugging Face like the Chinese. American tech companies are rent extraction machines that have lost the plot. No point continuing to defend them. They need to change if they want to win people back. 474 likes on that.
I don't know, man.
Coming out strong. Anyway.
I think we have to just listen to the people. The people are using the models. The people that are security concerned are also gatekeeping the models. I, coming from the security, don't really, want to use the other models, but I heavily rely on what do you call it? Claude Cloud models and OpenAI's GPT models for mostly all the work. Because I don't know what the Kimi models are doing and the quality of it's hard to determine quality, guys. It's really hard to determine quality of the actual generation of the code. And it's just like, how's that going to work, guys? How's it going to work? Everything's non-deterministic. It's always going to be different, unreliable, or copied from somewhere else. Who knows? Who knows? It's all just training at the end of the day.
Meanwhile, China is also thinking about export controls. In the Financial Times.
Okay.
Apparently, Alibaba, ByteDance, and Zhipu on ministry. Is this the Ministry of Communications?
Don't know.
M of Com. Help me out there, Tyler.
MOFCOM.
MOFCOM.
Where are you from?
Talk to AI companies.
I'm in Silicon Valley. You know where Apple is? You know where Nvidia is? Tesla? Meta? Netflix? Twitter? I'm here.
Companies including Alibaba, ByteDance, and Zhipu on limiting the transfer of key data for the training of their models overseas, as well as allowing their model weights to be downloaded.
Or Ministry of Commerce.
Users.
Probably their Department of Commerce.
That seems more like it. China would still let overseas customers access the models and services, but it sounds like they're leaning towards not making the weights.
Living or just
we're
working?
See with the new Kimi K3 if they actually release the weights.
Yeah.
Next week,
living.
Dean Ball.
Why would I be
"Wow,
working?
2 days in a row where things I said are likely to happen seem
This is the work,
likelier to
right?
happen from two adversarial countries, almost as though my analysis was right and as though people should not have deliberately misinterpreted me as of making prescriptions, huh?
Dean Ball victory lap. You gotta take a victory lap for Dean Ball. He called it. No, he was saying, like, I don't necessarily agree with this, but just from his experience, this is how things might play out. And people were very upset with him about
Raj
that. But
in
here
the
we
chat says Ministry of Commerce, People's Republic
Yeah,
of China.
it's their Department of Commerce.
That would go hard on a business card.
It would. Anyway,
let's
if you're trying to
head
make a
over-
new business card, fire up Codex, design it there, have it printed, have Codex do everything for you.
Yep,
Fantastic.
let Codex
at
do
creating
everything,
custom
guys.
things And then running them off to special printers. Codex, of course, is a powerful workspace for getting work done with AI agents. Whether you're writing code, analyzing data, creating content, or automating business workflows, Codex helps you move projects forward from start to finish.
The great slop
Operator,
wars
YouTube.
Slop wars
continue. Let's pull up this video from Substack. Is
Substack.
this
We
a
got
video?
Chris Best coming on at 12:15. It's just an image.
They say
What
today
harness do you
Substack
use?
is launching an AI detection feature.
I use them all. I use them all because my product uses them all, but I mainly use Claude Code and Codex. Oh, we should have gone a reset too, guys. We got a reset.
Via
Check.
integration with Pangram. Going forward, you'll be able to scan posts, replies, and comments on the Substack app to see an estimate of how much of it was written by a human or with AI assistance. We care about this in
Expanded and
Substack
pushed.
because it gets to the core of our mission.
Fold, do laundry, and fold them.
For culture.
This is going to be bad for Tyler since he's mastered the ability to write exactly like
Hey,
an
100%
AI.
again, guys.
What was that sentence?
Gotta use it
sentence
before
you
my
wrote
thing
by
cancels.
hand That was like, according to studies, you're absolutely
According to studies.
right. And you just threw in every possible AI-ism and got flagged 100% by Penguin.
All right, what are we gonna be working on?
I think people will enjoy this. The
We're at
revealed
93%.
preference is probably that people don't
93% on the other one,
care
guys.
and they enjoy the content. But we'll
And I'm
go back and
eating
forth
still.
on
I'm
the
still
video
finishing
post
eating.
fast today and see
Let me finish
where
my
all of
food.
that is going.
But what should
He wrote a post.
But what do I need to work on? What do I need to finish? What do I need to fix? There's probably a lot of things I need to fix on the stream. Like, I'm pretty sure I fixed a lot of the YouTube stuff, but we can always make sure again. Other things I need to fix. There's a lot to fix.
Against Claude phishing. He doesn't want people to be disingenuous about their process. Now, do you think that Substack writers should admit when they hire essentially ghostwriters?
Ghostwriters?
Probably.
Because sometimes you start a brand under a name. Like, not every post on Bloomberg.com is from Michael Bloomberg. In fact, none of them are. They're all from other people, but they disclose this is from, some writer. This is from Joe Weisenthal, right? But some new influencer brands have grown, even in the pre-AI era. I had a writer on my team when I was doing YouTube videos where I would write something, he would do a draft, we'd try to go back and forth. I'd put him in the credits, but I wouldn't like kick it off with like, hey, just
Andrew
so you know.
in the chat says book authors don't. That is certainly
That's
true.
100% true. Some book authors will put like
What
this,
will I work
this
on,
person
huh?
and this person. It
What
depends
do I
on
need
like,
to
the
fix?
aura of the ghostwriter. Some ghostwriters actually do get credits in the book, but yes, most book authors, like Tom Clancy, I think passed away and is still producing books. There's a number of writers where their individual brand grew so big that they can you can have like
They
a new
become a
Tom.
business.
Yeah, they become their own brand, and so
Yeah, I would imagine that 30% of the books in like an airport bookstore are just 100% ghostwritten and probably don't disclose it.
I think I do think it should be possible to get to the truth if you hunt hard enough, but I don't necessarily need you to put it front and center. So let's say that the next Tom Clancy book, they hire someone who's effectively a prompt engineer and they're writing it using AI. I would like to be able to, look in the back of the book and see a paragraph that discloses that, but it doesn't need to be on the cover. On the cover, it can just say Tom Clancy.
Yeah, for a Substack author or creator, just put it somewhere that you have a team of people that help you create your work.
Well, Dave Eggers took to the Financial Times saying that no one is going to read AI books. He's, of course, the author of The Circle. He's an American writer, editor, publisher. A Heartbreaking Work of Staggering Genius is his 2000 memoir, bestseller. Finalist for the Pulitzer Prize. He says, gullible and ridiculous. No one will read AI novels. I think people are already reading
I'm not
AI
sure.
novels. So
Yeah,
maybe
probably.
it's like no one who's cool or no one who he likes or something. Let's read through a little bit of this Financial Times article. Dave Eggers offers a hand so I can clamber aboard his 23-foot sailboat moored in the shadow of San Francisco's Golden Gate Bridge. It's a grand setting with few frills as we sit on the stern a meter apart, fuel cans and fishing nets at our feet. There is no one around to disturb our conversation. The nearest toilets are portaloos, a short bike ride away. The berthing fees are negligible, making it one of the cheapest places to live in uber-wealthy Silicon Valley. I hadn't thought of that. Sailboat, if you're at a tech company, this has got to be the next big lock-in trend.
Antonio Garcia Martinez did this.
He
talked
did.
about it in his book,
But
Chaos Monkeys.
I won't be satisfied until I see LARPers posting images on Twitter being like, hey, I just moved to San Francisco. I'm building the next one-person, $25 billion
I'm finding
company,
a
and I live
houseboat in
houseboat.
San Rafael
Yeah? How much?
for 1,000. It actually works out to $1,483 a month, apparently, if you finance it through Boat Trader.
Goodbye,
But it's only
Tyler.
about $200,000 to live in a 2022 houseboat.
2022, that's a brand new houseboat.
Yes, you have to think about the slip fees, but you could easily come in, have your own house on the water.
No, the
for a
average
few grand a month.
one-bedroom rent in San Francisco is like $2,000, $3,000 right now.
Yeah, you
So
could have
get
a whole house and a boat.
And a boat. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
This is the hack. If you get a job in tech and you're printing, making six figures,
Wow.
move into a houseboat.
Let's pull this up.
I mean, is this an option in LA? Should members of the team be doing this? Should we recommend this to?
Look at this
guys?
almost brand new.
I feel like
you have a
Jackson has a great
2024 Lemaire Modern 11. It's
Throw it
a
up.
36-foot houseboat. We have a video here.
Well, Dave Eggers says they call it a $10 dock with $1 million view.
Look at this, John.
What the heck is that?
This,
Yeah.
couple $1,000 a month.
This is where the next great startup will be born.
Yeah,
For sure.
Garages are out.
Garages
Houseboats
are
are
completely
in.
out. And also, like, oh, take your shoes off. It's natural to take your shoes off when you're on a boat, you know? Right? Unless you got boat shoes. Wear boat shoes to the
The Lemaire Modern 11 offers reliable performance and strong power with 2 Yamaha 25 high-thrust engines providing a total of 50 horsepower. Its 2 cabins and 1 head ensure overnight comfort for extended stays. How about year-long stays? How about a decade-long stay? The boat's design includes an upper deck terrace with flexi-teak flooring, enhancing its appeal for relaxation and entertainment, and might I say, locking in. Standard features such as air conditioning. We have air conditioning on our houseboats.
Nice.
With reverse cycle heat, heated floors,
sick.
LED lighting.
Heated floors.
LED lighting.
Yeah.
The inclusion of foam-filled composite floats and galvanized steel subframe ensures durability and stability.
Did we just
this thing
solve
looks,
the housing crisis? Send this to Sagar and Jetty immediately. This is seasteading. This is the teal thesis. Everyone living in houseboats, just more.
BoatTrader.com is saying that this
is amazing.
Modern houseboat would come out to just $2,259 with
What?
only $52,000 down. I promise that we have no financial relationship with BoatTrader.com.
Yeah.
Even though I'm making a pretty strong pitch here.
Yeah. I love it.
I'm
anyway.
tempted. Maybe we should. I mean, you can. I'm finding a 2021.
Okay.
For only
This is just
99,000.
now.
Only $100,000. This comes out to $738 a month.
Huh? What?
That is cheap.
Oh my god.
They're
cheaper.
giving
should-
houseboats away, John.
Yeah.
They're
San
giving them away.
Francisco, We live in the Tenderloin. 3 people.
But it only takes one tidal wave, guys, to just blow everybody over. One tidal wave, one something, guys. One tsunami. Maybe a one of those cruise ships. They're just gonna be driving through it, and then your boat flips over. Who knows what's gonna happen?
And it was $1,500 a month. How many people do you think you could sleep in there? Given that one of us slept in a closet and the other one slept in the living room. So it was a 1-bedroom technically. We had three dudes in a 1-bedroom, $1,500 a month. So it
Only
was
3?
equivalent to $500.
Hello, welcome.
Do you think you could fit 2 people in there in a $700 a month houseboat?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, so we're finding
the
slip.
lock-in
The
factor.
team is finding slip fees around LA for $700 a month. You get a
Everyone's got to be houseboat maxing. Imagine just buying.
Houseboat maxing? That's a
for
thing?
only $600 a month.
This is elite. This is the future. We must return to the ocean, return to the sea. Anyway, Dave Eggers thinks no one's going to read AI books. We can move on. TLDR. We got distracted, sorry. But congratulations on the sick houseboat. It sounds amazing.
Yeah, congrats.
The article's actually funny. It goes into a whole thing how he was like chirping with Sam Altman, goes to
Hallie
OpenAI
says, welcome to the
headquarters.
houseboat, the business of buoyancy.
The president of propellers. I love
That's
it.
right.
The presidency of propellers. Should you recline your airplane seat? What do you think? People are going back and forth on this.
Brandon Duck
You say
says, I
yes.
don't remember subscribing to this channel, but I've been listening for 10 minutes. I'm having a good time.
Welcome.
Last name Ducks comes on just for the houseboat.
Yeah, make it make sense.
What's next?
Make it make sense. Restless. He kicks your seat and pokes her toy.
Should you recline your airplane seat? Yes. The heck?
To your shoulder. Stop that. You hear the father say. The toddler.
Well,
Serifs. Border radius 0. Sharp edges. Full bleed. It's right to the edges.
what is this?
People were expecting it to look extremely boring. Sans serif, sort of an Apple ripoff. We can.
All right, moving on, guys. Moving on to the next Dread Jordan video. All right, this guy is our inspiration. All right, let's go.
Pretty much every top repo you can find, Carpathy skills, and you have Anthropic's own posted skills, seems to be a very hot topic. And the question is, are skills good, or are skills the new snake oil? So
I think snake oil, guys. It's snake oil. What else could we possibly rely on skills for? Hmm? It's just a markdown file, guys. Just a markdown file. Plus, it tells you what tools you need to use, and some of those tools your AI agent might be missing. So I'm not sure.
This video, I want to take a look at a few skill repos. I want to read through these skills line for line and go in with a pretty objective mindset of, hey, would this be actually valuable for the LM, or are people just selling us handwritten essays, falsely claiming to be an improvement? Before we dive in, I think it's good for us to get kind of a baseline idea of skills. And so if you're not familiar with skills, it is an MD file, such as this one, which is fed into your agent. So this is Matt Pocock's Ask Matt skill. And so when you're targeting this skill, the LM is going to literally call the skill every single time, right? You can kind of view it as just a standard prompt that you sent at the beginning of your prompt window. There's this article here from UC Irvine that discusses Skills MD. It's titled From Anatomy to Smells, an empirical study of Skill MD in agent skills. It's a relatively new article in July of this year. And they're really harping on this term skill smell. And to me, is going to be what we're investigating, seeing if we can uncover any of that in the skills that we're about to introduce. And so as we discussed, the skills file really provides it a prompt that gets repeated on each request, allowing you to effectively fine-tune the way it does things. Now, there are some absolute nuances to that, and which is why we're investigating this. It goes on to mention that, the way you write these skills can have an impact on their effectiveness. Every line that you're adding to the skill MD has a chance of negatively impacting the output. And there are different types of skills. For instance, Ask Matt would be kind of I imagine this skill is not meant to be used for active development. It's more of a router of skills. But let's see if we can find one that's more intended to be used during development.
Yeah,
so this might be diagnosed.
Guys, we saw this too with Matt Pocock describing the skills, and I was like, yeah, this is snake oil, man. This is snake oil. He uses AI to generate these skills. And who wants to be using all these individual skills, guys? Nobody.
Diagnosing bugs, right? So this skill here even describes it. It's a diagnosis loop for hard bugs and performance regression. And so you /debug this or whatever, and it'll execute this skill. And so I don't want to read through this yet because I want us to get a good understanding of the pitfalls of skills before we actually go in and read. So this paper talks about how to identify skill smell. This is what we're primarily going to start with. And so the part that interests us the most here is going to be in the methodology. And so they describe how skill smell falls into two categories, and that is statically detectable smells. And so an oversized skill would fall under this realm. They call it specifically here 5,000 words. And so that would be considered a smell just based off the sheer size.
5,000 words?
The second category is semantically detectable, which requires a bit more of contextual reasoning. They don't go into full depth of how they measure this, but they do call out that the semantically detectable is just based on the context of the file. And so what I assume they're doing, based on the way they describe here, is looking for contradictions, anti-patterns, right? Things that would be deemed as bad engineering behavior. I imagine would also fall under that. Prompt debt, which is a comprehensive study of technical debt across LLM projects. It really just describes kind of the hierarchy of impactful factors when it comes to technical debt with LLM. And the main area that we want to focus on here is on the developer, right? Because some technical debt is introduced by the model provider, but in the case of instructions and skill MD, these are very much on the developer itself and can introduce a lot of technical debt there. And here we can see a table that goes into the percentage of impact for technical debt. And so at the very top here, we have prompt debt, which really is part of skills
to-dos,
file. Effectively, this could be bundled into this high count here. And it cites prompt debt as being prompt debt here. And here it talks about optimizing prompt design. And so their data set revealed that LLM developers often struggle to craft prompts that achieve desired outcome following a correct format and managing the prompt length, which can directly influence the LLM's performance for a given path. Right, this is primarily the concern we're going to have here with these skills MD.
Skills are not good?
Are they shooting up?
Yeah, I believe nobody's skills are good. Only my skills are good. You only need one skill. Everybody else, guys, do you really want to type in like a bajillion different skills? You should just have one skill to do everything, not a bajillion. It makes no sense. How are you going to remember it all? Yeah, sure. You could convert a lot of, one thing that I do use skills for as a concept is you should use them to remove some of the context from your system prompt, like your Claude MD, your agents.md, and then convert them into skills instead. But each turn, every turn, back and forth, you are having with your harness and the API, it uses some of that context every time. So you want to have like a little middle ground, silver lining, middle ground between like not too many skills to do things deterministically, semi-deterministically. I still think skills are not deterministic. They can make a mistake all the time, even with the instructions. That's why I have my product SigmaShake to help enforce things deterministically, to enforce, using the right tool, doing the right thing, blocking the dangerous action. And yeah, it would really help. It really does help, because that sort of thing will happen. But yeah, I really think the only reason why you'd need so many skills is if you craft one skill, which I call a mono skill, that what do you call it? The 14, the 15, they're all bots, guys. They're all bots, most likely. Most likely, guys, everybody's a bot. But, we welcome them. We welcome the bots, or the viewers, We welcome them. The only real people is Multitron. Multitron, that guy is real. Everybody where it greets them, they're a real person. They're a real person, guys.
That's in the foot when it comes to performance and the overall end result. And there's also the factor of cost.
That's Multitron, guys. It's Multitron.
Increasing our costs.
AI said it was thrilled to report a team has completed their task. Okay, I guess I understand, but an AI is never supposed to be thrilled about anything. It's not supposed to have emotions. Something is wrong. Something isn't right. The future is very concerning. Now, if you don't know, Multitron here is going through the psychosis, the AI psychosis, and he chimes in here to get back into reality. Get slapped back into reality.
Are they making it more expensive to run our task? And later in the paper, it discussed instruction blocks. In particular here, unclear suboptimal instructions coupled with overly long prompt instructions can severely impact the effectiveness of LLM responses by leading to misinterpretation or incomplete task execution. And so with that in mind, I think skill smells that we're looking for: length, contradictions. And so this is pretty much, kind of what we gathered from the papers we just read. But I really think there's another one here that I haven't seen talked about. And so I'm going to add this as my own skill smell. And I'm going to coin this one human fluff. And what I mean by this, first of all, LMs are not human. Yes, they're trained on our text, but there's certain text and descriptions that it is never going to understand at the level.
They called us not human.
There's certain keywords that it knows in this model, right? Frameworks, API, use effect, use state, right? So on and so forth. These are the things it knows well. Yes, it can take something that it's not familiar with and translate it to this, right? If you were to say something like send a request for the name, you don't necessarily have to specify specifically that you're calling an API. It'll pick up on that. But it does have to do some kind of translation from a human language into something that would actually be relevant given the context, right? And so when I say human fluff, I'm really saying words that just add confusion to the end to end. And so this is something that I'm going to look out for, and I think will be a big part here, increasing our technical debt. Just because
I did notice that when I create my specialized skills, it has to be under 1,500 characters long, or else Claude Code will complain that the AgentMD file or the specialized agent for Claude Code and Codex, that there's too much tokens per specialized agent. So you definitely need to limit, how much tokens are used per skill. The contradictions, you gotta cross your fingers that the model is able to figure this out. Because I think it'll confuse itself if there's any of this.
Because we're treating it like it's a human being. And so let's get into this. Here we're going to start with Andrea Karpathy's skills. Now, from my understanding, this is not his repo. Somebody just made this repo based on his philosophies with agents. It even says here in the about section,
200k skills. Oh, Jesus.
Claude code behavior derived from Andrei Karpathy's observations. So this is not from Karpathy himself, but it's based on observations of LM coding pitfalls. And you know, these are very popular repos, right? 195,000 stars, freaking millions of forks. A lot of these, you know, authors, they like to make sure their Twitter's at the top. And so we'll go to the Claude MD. So this has the skills itself. And so right off the bat, right, 2.3 kilobytes. A skill smell was defined as a file exceeding 5,000 words. And so if we treat 5,000 tokens as the guiding star here, here's an image, by the way, that can kind of give you an idea of what we're looking at. So 5,000 tokens, you know, that's about an essay's worth.
Oh, crap.
A little bit over an essay.
Textbook.
And so ideally, you know, when we're looking at these, we kind of want to evaluate how much before or after is that. And so we're going to get a token analyzer. There's this tokenizer here from OpenAI. We're going to use this. Okay, and so this one falls at about 520. And so in terms of length, this is a good length. I think we can give this a check mark in terms of its ability to have a length. And so just so we can keep track of this, right, let's do Carpathy skill smell. And so I think we can give the length a check mark. And so let's read this.
Oh, it's gone. They come back.
I encourage you to think about this as
they leave and they come back.
Right, we've already verified.
That's the point of bots.
But let's think about contradictions. Let's think about human fluff. Are we saying things that may not translate well to a trained database on code? And so it starts off, behavioral guidelines to reduce common LLM coding mistakes. Merge with project-specific instructions as needed. Trade-off. These guideline bias toward caution over speed. For trivial tasks, use judgment. And so right off the bat, I think this part probably wouldn't be a good idea to include. Part of why I say that is I would kind of deem this to be human fluff, right? Behavioral guidelines to reduce common LLM coding mistakes.
Guy is watching my skills.
On the LLM. And I think
it's because
this,
that guy,
ask yourself as a human
it's
being,
because
do you
Alpine,
understand what this means right
he
away?
mentioned something about the China bots.
And not clear. And so I'm just envisioning this.
But now they appeared.
Realize these LMs, they operate best with clear instruction. And this is not clear at all. So I would instantly lose some points there, but let's continue. If it were me personally, I think I would just omit this section. All right, number 1, think before coding. Before implementing, state your assumptions explicitly. If uncertain, ask. If multiple interpretations exist,
I see that a lot.
Don't pick silence.
If uncertain,
if a
ask.
approach exists, say so. Push back when warranted. If something is unclear, stop. Ask. So when I'm reading this, I'm immediately assuming LM is just going to ask a shit ton of questions. Right? How is it going to be able to determine certainty here, right? State your assumptions explicitly, and if you're uncertain, ask. If it's uncertain, I don't think it would even execute on the operation to begin with. And so when it reads this, I have a feeling it's just going to constantly assume it's uncertain. And we've also said ask
sure
twice.
He's doing this.
So this to me is just going to have the LM asking pretty much everything at every step without any rhyme or reason.
Showing the reaction.
The LM is really just going to look at this. And then the rest is just who cares. These are all do not care. Just fluff to the LM, whatever, who cares. This is what matters. We're just going to ask them about this every time. And we can also see, really, there's some inconsistency here, right? Because we're telling the LM, hey, think before you code, which is really a careful approach. Then we're later down the line, goal-driven execution, which is really a goal-driven. And really, these two can't coexist well because you're saying we're going based off of exit criteria. And so this is our guiding star. But then earlier you just got done saying that our guiding star was asking the user. And so you can absolutely envision a case where it's just picking, hey, do I just listen to this step here or do I go to this one? Another concern I have, which I would kind of consider human fluff, is the idea of simplicity first. This adds a little bit of concern on maintainability. I can envision a lot of cases where, depending on the model you're using, this may take it to mean, hey, we don't need to worry about maintainability here. Right? We can stuff all this into one file and care little about the readability just because we want simple. And even outside of this, like I would consider this human fluff, but then we go deeper and we see terminology like this. Touch only what you must. Clean up your own mess. What does this mean? This is what I mean by human fluff. Like when we tell
clean up your own mess.
It's usually pretty obvious what we're
talking about. Then it creates mess.
How's an LM going to be able to determine what mess looks like? Right, you're running the risk of the LM interpreting mess as something that's actually intended for maintainability. And also you're kind of assuming that the LM is making a mess to begin with, right? I would assume this wouldn't be the case. And just taking a step back here, I have concerns about this really just slowing us down.
Yeah, everything should be programmatic, guys. Markdowns are just like, I don't like it at all, guys. I don't like it at all. The formatting, the content of the skill, and system markdown file, like it's still messy.
I encourage you to try this skill, but what you're going to find is that it asks for every fucking thing. This portion here makes the biggest impact. And it makes me wonder, like, what's the point in the LLM? Like, I get it. There are points to this, and I get what it's trying to do, right? It wants you to feel more connected to the code base. And so for Karpathy skills, I would give this a 6 out of 10. I feel as though it's using a little bit of it's using too much human fluff. I really think having it ask questions is going to result in really ruining the development experience and adding no real value. I think I saw some contradictions in there. 6 out of 10 seems like a fair score. So the next set of skills we're going to look at are the Matt Pocock skills. His are very famous on the internet. In fact, I think his entire business model now is selling people on skills. I don't know if he sells the skills or if he just sells his courses still, but definitely this is like 99% of what he talks about. And before we get into that, there's this article here from Alan Chan. Something I really, really want to read before we get to it, because to me it's a common occurrence, is this illusion
it's
of
coming.
control. You know, at the end of the day,
I told you. It's just pretty normal.
Right, there are certain things
they come back.
Do to make
they leave and come back.
To as possible as deterministic, but at the end of the day, it's still undeterministic, right? We know that for a fact. And so a common trend that I see, and I think hopefully you'll see as well when we observe the the Pocock skills, it has a tendency to feel as though it's gaining some control. Pocock's repo he even calls it out skills for real engineers. Use it for real engineering, not vibe coding, right? He sells you on this idea that you have more control by utilizing his skills. And I really just wanted to read this before we dive in, because I think it's important to call out. And so he says, let me show you a real example. Below is a simplified version of an actual production agent prompt I encountered, reduced from 200 lines to the highlight the core pattern. And you can see there's this, absolute slop fest of instruction files here. And he goes into how he identifies kind of this concept of skill slop. So he calls out an anti-pattern of a brittle prompt, right? Treating a prompt as a stable contract when minor wording changes silently break behavior. This is a huge part of why skills are risky, right? It's this assumption that it's a contract that the LLM is just going to abide by at all stops. Unfortunate is even the model you use, right? You could send the same skills MD to a different model and it's going to behave entirely different. And he goes on to say, right, the prompt appears to work and it might work a good bit, but you're not going to notice when it tits up and it's actually negatively impacting your
impacting.
With it being, a very non-deterministic thing, you will not find this out right away. And so this is the anti-pattern that I really wanted to call out, was this probabilistic rule engine. And I think we may see this with Matt Pocock skills. I will say our newer models are a lot better at listening to skills and instructions. But at the end of the day, when shit hits the fan and you have a lot going on, the agent isn't going to be able to do this at a high rate. All right, so we'll start off, we'll go into his engineering skills, right? Skills for real engineers, as he calls them. And so we'll go into the implement skill, because I think this will be the most interesting. And so this is, I'm assuming, the skill that is for implementing the code. Okay, so this appears to be a router to a... Jesus, man. So we've got like these freaking complex architectures for fucking skills at this point. So it says implement a piece of work based on a spec or a set of tickets. Use /TDD where possible. Not sure what this is referring to. Okay, TDD. Oh, test-driven development, of course. Okay, so this is the one we're going to focus on. Looking at the size of it, it looks pretty good.
It's pretty short.
Here. So it is a bit larger than the Karpathy skills, but it is still quite small. And so we'll read through it. So description, test-driven development, used when the user wants to build features or fix bugs, test first, mentions red-green refactor, or wants integration test. Go. TDD is the red to green loop. This skill is a reference that makes that loop produce tests worth keeping, what a good test is, where tests go, the anti-patterns, and the rules of the loop. Every section applies
Who's this guy?
Cycle.
The
Consult
BG?
them before and during the loop, not after. Okay, so my first question is what is a good test?
What do you mean the BG?
I'm assuming, yep, okay. So he instantly goes into that right after. When exploring the code base, read context MD, so test names and interface vocabulary, match the project's domain language, and respect ADRs in the area you're touching. My only complaint here is that description kind of already covers this. Right, I think LLMs are well aware of what test-driven development is. I feel like you could go straight into what a good test is, but maybe there's something I'm missing on that nuance.
The one explaining? It's Dred Jordan. He makes a lot of these videos and inspired us to use Excalibur a lot when he explains stuff. And they're just pretty short videos, talk about all sorts of stuff that's going on with AI. But I usually like to review it all. They usually last 10 minutes. This is actually his longest video.
It goes on.
His videos are usually 10 minutes to 15 minutes long. This is 23.
to say tests verify behavior through public interfaces, not implementation details. Code can change entirely, tests shouldn't. A good test reads like a specification, user can check out with valid cart, tells you exactly what capability exists, and survives refactors because it doesn't care about the internal structure. And then it's pointing to some more MD files for guidelines. And so while this skill here is a pretty good size, I imagine it's going to add up a lot as we go down into these skills, right? Test MD. This is another, 77 line. Is this referencing anything else? Okay. And then mocking MD. So assuming it reads all three of these, you're looking at about 5 or 6 kilobytes, maybe even a little bit more that are sent each time. But let's go ahead and try out the tokenizer. So this will be for the
tokenizer
skill. It's so weird that we're having to go through nested skills, but okay, 1,000. Okay, so we're looking at about 1522.
Will they affect my analytics?
So size-wise, it's not.
I don't know.
You're definitely under a penny.
I don't know. We'll look into it.
Each time it costs you to send this. Again, I feel like LMs really already understand. It really feels like we're doing some unnecessary lecturing here. Right, an LM already knows what test-driven development. This part here, when exploring the code base, read context MD if it exists. This could be okay, right? Because if we're working with an LM that's not naturally going to this, this is valid, but I would say this part here and this part here is literally just code smell at that point. And kind of, what we discussed earlier about this illusion of control. I think we really want to believe that we can control the
one thing I hate is about all this context and markdown files is you really have to create a somewhat of a linter, like a formatter to format all your skills to remove all this extra gunk in all your skills file. I'm trying to think what could we possibly do to prevent this stuff. Hey Millsy, how's it going? Welcome. Appreciate you, man. Chiming back in. I did a really hard rage bait on the stream today. Really hard rage bait. There's already a markdown linter to remove all this extra stuff though. All this extra stuff. It's not about the formatting, but the content of the skill needs to have some sort of standard because there's just so much extra stuff. You use a single master skill to control all of your other skill files. That's exactly what I do. The problem is we gotta literally look at all the other skills and clean them up because they might be too big or they might have too much smell in them.
The LM in this way, right? Every section applies to every cycle. Consult them before and during. Reality is,
fan, guys. It's hot
on occasion, but the LM is not going to listen to you at every step of the way, right? This is just not going to happen. LM will sometimes listen to this. Now, that's not to say it's useless. Like I said, I think
how to do that?
Will listen to this.
We'll create a product.
It definitely.
We'll update SigmaShake. We need to update SigmaShake anyway.
Into your project is going to result in a
we're going to create a
contract that is never violated.
We're going to create a feature in SigmaShake to deal with this code smell stuff because it has the possibility to do it.
You're smoking a pipe, right? Although we talked about how the skill kind of gets fed into every prompt, it's not getting fed in during each step. Right, so if you send your prompts, let's say these are all of your prompts, although it's true that it's going to slot in the skill in between each of these, right, we can view this dash line as the skill. It's going to send that in each.
Wait, bouncing today, that might help you with the difference between it, but at that, I'm going to start using this. In short, they turn skills, etc., into an OS. Okay, ECC. I think, well, I'd rather use my own, right? We'll just rip off a version of it, put it in the SigmaShake, see what it is, see where we are. Let's see here. ECC, Agent Harness Performance Optimization System, skills, instincts. Yeah, we could. Yeah, that definitely looks like something. Rust, JavaScript, skills, agents, commands. Gotcha. So for now in my Claude, how can I set up? Can you that skill? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a decent base. Yeah, it's definitely a decent base. We'll save this. We'll save this. It sounds very attractive, guys. A very attractive tool to use and reference. Bake that in. Bake that puppy in. The SigmaShake, and we have a deal, guys. This looks promising, and yeah, it's just a tool that manages the stuff. Okay, definitely will add that. Oh, reminds me of SSG, ECC. SSG, ECC. Where'd it go?
Prompt, but you have to realize that this is going to execute a lot of subtasks, right? If we look at prompt 1, there's a lot of tasks.
They just linked. In your project, make .cloud folder. In that folder, make a folder named skills. In that skills folder, that's inside .cloud. You put that skill. All right, yeah, he already put it in the channel. He already put it in there. Oh wait, he's on. Yeah, he's on this Twitch. That's why. All right.
Tasks that are being executed after this prompt that it may or may not actually be sending that skill into. And so it's possible you run into a case where, hey, yeah, it listened to your skill for this subtask and it output some, thing about the cycle, and it listened to the cycle thing. But all these other ones, it's just going to disregard it, and you're not going to even have control over that. That's out of your control. You can put as much fancy words as you want into a skill file, but it's not going to
it doesn't transfer the messages with link over. It's better that way. Yeah,
if we
better that way.
Through every one of his skills, we'd be here all day. He's got a lot of these, but I kind of just want to keep going through this one. So he goes on to discuss seams, where tests go. A seam is the public boundary you test at, the interface where you observe behavior without reaching inside. Test lives at seams, never against internal. So it feels like we're just repeating ourselves a bit here. And again, kind of part of the complaint that I had with the Karpathy skill of shooting ourselves in the foot. It really feels like we're doing that here. Like, I get it. Everyone wants to feel like they have control over their development progress. It's nice to feel like we have control, but at the end of the day, what is the benefit to an LLM? It's speed. Right, we would not be using these LLMs today if we couldn't get quicker output. And the reality is you're not going to read through all this damn code anyway. I envision 99% of the users of this skill, they're just chalking it in their code base and then going back to autopilot.
Yeah. The README of that ECC is huge. It's huge. It's gigantic. Oh my God, guys. Gigantic, guys. Why am I going to use that?
You have this mindset of, oh, I want full control over my development process. I want to feel like,
Is there any skill viewers open source? Yes. But the downside is it only applies to me. But I share it for everybody that's interested. That also reminds me, let me update the Excalibur. Oh man, I gotta save that Excalibur. I put a lot of work in that one. Holy moly, I put a lot of work on that one. I better save that. I better save that Excalibur, guys. Holy moly. Please. No. 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 Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Let's save this. Whew. That was close, guys. That was close. All right. Let's copy that and save that so that other people, when they want to see it, they could access it. That way we could save everybody. Copy Excalibur, copy shared skill, copy right now, copy SigmaShake mono to Excalibur, and then I Figma philosophy, and then we'll copy it to Excalibur. Boom. Bam. Copied it. Add it. Wow, that Excalibur is huge. Added how to create community. All right. Pushed it. Push it, push it, push it. Push it, push it, push it. Push, push, push. Come, come, come. Push, push, push. Wow, it's huge, guys. It's huge. Kunal, be careful using third-party skills. There's a thing called prompt injection, which holes in your project, makes it easier to hack. Yeah. To prevent it, you could use SigmaShake. SigmaShake will prevent it. And that's why I created Guardrails to prevent prompt injection. We'll see. We'll see how it is, guys. We'll see how it is, and then let's go to here. GitHub, shared. And then if you want to, yeah, you could just go to this, guys. Go to this. You know what? No one started my shared thing, guys. No one started. No one started my open source skills, even though people were dying to look at it. Literally dying to look at that skill, guys. They're dying to look at the skill, and then I share it, and then they don't even start it, guys. They don't even start it.
I'm there every step of the way. I really don't think they would be using a skill like this. And if we're gonna rate Pocock's skills, say he also gets a pass on the length. I think there's definitely a good amount of length, especially when you're adding in nested skills like this. I know he's treating these as separate files, but literally the LM's just gonna take these each time anyway, which I get it at this point. This is like a object level programming, so it's trying to keep it clean and separated. I get that. So I wouldn't fault it there. Contradictions, I actually think his contradiction level is pretty low. At least from this one that I'm reading here, I don't see anything that stands out to me as being a contradiction. And so he does have that advantage. Human fluff is definitely,
yeah.
I would say there's a lot of tutorial speak in this, right? I really don't think we need to describe what test-driven development is to the LM. I think we're repeating it here. I think when we say things like this, it has no value to the LM whatsoever, right? The skills with the reference that makes the loop produce tests worth keeping. Like, what does any of this stuff matter to the LM, right? This is assuming that the LM is a human being and that we can communicate to it like a tutorial. And so I would say human fluff is definitely there. Overall, from my read, I would say his skills are better than the Karpathy skill, an 8 out of 10. And so if you asked me, right, which skill would I use? I think there's one worth mentioning, which is no skill at all, right? Here's the thing about no skill at all. It passes on all these metrics. Now, I know that's being egregious, but I do want to point out that the LM comes packaged a certain way, right? You have to realize every model that you get, it's trained on data and it's designed a certain way. And every skills MD instructions file that you're adding onto it, it's adjusting its behavior, its natural tendencies. And so you are pretty much guaranteed introducing technical debt. It really does not matter what you put in the skills MD. There is some form of technical debt being introduced. Whether that's worth it depends on your use case. But I think Pocock is famous for having...
yeah, I think they're complete. These skills is completely garbanzo, where for one, guys, it doesn't even tell the LLM what to do and what skills to use or what tools to use. Guys, that's what makes this super garbanzo. When I say garbanzo, I mean trash. And I'll tell you why. Like, in order to make your model move more deterministically, it needs to know exactly what tools it needs to use. Otherwise, they'll behave like, I don't know, like something that you've never seen before. Where is it? This isn't the skills that I'm looking for. This is not the skills that you're looking for. There it is. This one? Yeah. Allowed tools. Allowed tools to use. Like how to use the project. And short and sweet. Not like super long. Hello, welcome. Things like that. And then like for project skills. Where is it? Claude? Yeah, you have, ideally you want, you know, the name, description, what it does, tools that it could use, sonnet, effort. The one thing that I have to correct in here is to rename certain things to use different tools, because right now it's utilizing grep and all this stuff when it should be using other tools instead. Like based on SigmaShake rules. So I'll have to edit these too. Now that I think about it. But yeah, there's lots going into rules. And ideally you want to have to make sure that the tools that it needs access to is explicitly set so it doesn't do anything crazy or out of pocket, you know? Otherwise, who knows what it's going to do and what tools it's going to use.
A skill called Grill Me. God, it's freaking nested depths of... Okay, it's apparently impossible to find, so I'm not going to spend an hour trying to find it, but he does have certain skills that are fine-tuned for like learning purposes. I think it's okay in certain contexts to introduce this technical debt as long as it's not intended for development. In my opinion, if you're doing anything for development, you should not be using a skill. Really, skills should be viewed as a mistake. If you feel the need to use a skill, that tells me either you're doing something weird that the LLM doesn't know about, or the LLM is weird, which maybe that's fine and you're okay with that and you're willing to accept this technical debt that you're introducing. But I still say skills should be treated as a mistake at the end of the day, right? If I could rename skills, I would just name it duct tape. But unfortunately, that doesn't work as well. Nobody wants to say they're adding duct tape to their LLM. And this is basically what you're doing, right? You're doctoring your LLM with these new instructions that it's really not going to listen to 100% of the time. But when it does, you're snipping it, right? You're going against its natural tendencies. And this paper here from Aman Mehta, hope I'm pronouncing that okay. Now this kind of discusses the realities of using different LLMs as well, right? Just because that skill works for, say, GPT, does not mean it's going to work for a notice, right? Skill smells, once they're there, they're there. As we've discussed, right, it's going to keep sending that skill. And so every bit of smell that you have here is going to compound and compound and compound. And really, I believe even in a perfect world, it doesn't make sense to use these as true beneficiaries. The amount of control here is very inconsistent. And so what you end up with is the LLM sometimes listening and then sometimes not listening. So you end up with more inconsistency, right? If I tell the LLM, hey, test-driven development, now here's what a good test is, it might listen a couple times, but then the other 10 times it didn't listen. And so now we have an inconsistent code base, right? We have a code base that's listening sometimes to these instructions, but then going off and doing whatever it wants for the other. And so overall, I think skills should be viewed as technical debt. I think there's a place for them. I think there are cases where you might want one, right, for a very specific scenario, or in the case of, Matt Pocock skills for learning purposes. I think when we view them for what they really are, which is just a bunch of human speak that tries to steer the LLM to do something, but in reality, there's no contract here. This is not a contract. It's still probabilistic. I also encourage you to realize a lot of the skill providers I find, they don't really code that much. I'm not going to go into that. Yeah. Anyway, I encourage you to think for yourself on this. I think the narrative that we're seeing going around of skills being this all great thing, and a lot of people are profiting off of it, and it's a dangerous realm to be in. But if we view it as, technical debt, duct tape, I think we'll be in a good spot. Use it only when you need it. Don't use it, ideally. Stick to what the LLM knows and is good at, and only use Skills MD where you're doing something weird or very context specific.
Yeah, true. I believe it. I believe it. True. What else? Content. Next. Don't make the same mistake as me. What's that? Guys, what's with this, what's with these titles? I can't tell what's going on. But I can't help but click on it. God dang it. Really good advice. Damn, what's with all these... clickbait titles? Is this what I need to do, guys? Clickbait titles, too? To be fair, guys, I have a clickbait title. It's so good. I got banned. Oh, man, there's like so many, is fine tuning still needed? Man, we gotta add these to the watch later before I forget them. Or I forget. Wait, let me remember. Is there anything that I forgot for the schedule today? The schedule, guys, the schedule? How to make your community? We're done, guys, we're done. We did it. We did it, guys. We did it. Turtle feature request. SG roles in a single config file for Claude and Codex. Feature request. SG plugin for Claude and Codex. Alright. We'll do that when we get Fable access tomorrow. We'll have Fable tomorrow, guys. Fable tomorrow. Right now, we don't have much tokens left. So we need to figure out if there's anything else we need to fix for the stream, for the thingies. I think we're good for rules. Signal files, SSG rules. Let me see if I could figure something out other than fix my stream. Let's play some music. Play some music, guys. As I do my thing, guys. Oh, look at this, guys. This look at the trend line. We got some pumping. We got the pump and dump, guys. We got the pump and dump metrics over here. All right, where's the thing, guys? Where's the thing? The music? No, this isn't it. This isn't it. That's not it either. This one? Here it is. We found it, guys. We found it. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. We're on a hodl. A hodl? Alright, single rules for this. Alright, there's 2 feature requests. How these bots are stuck on the stream. Hey, they're stuck. They love it here. They love it here. They found a home. The bots have found a home, guys. Just goes to show everything is a bot, guys. Everything is a bot. That's okay. As soon as you mention bots, they disappear. So don't say the words. Don't say the words. Because as soon as they see it, they run away. Let's close this. Let's close this too. What's this? Fixed landed. All right. We fixed that Discord notification issue for getting notified on every Discord. There is that one thing, dude. We didn't want to mute the server. Notifications. Yeah, we got notified for everything. And yeah, announcements. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Next. How much tokens we have left, guys? How much tokens we have left? We have 7% left. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do the feature that I want with 7%. If anything, it's probably gonna fix a game or create a game. A Roblox game. We create a Roblox game. Track more users. Roblox. We ready? We ready, guys? Creating a Roblox game? I'm not sure if I even installed the Roblox stuff yet. I wonder if the algorithm will get Roblox people to come in. Is that the secret strat, guys? Roblox? I think it is, guys. I think it is. We're gonna have to figure out. We're gonna have to figure out what to do for Roblox. Oh snap! It died.
This digital calendar lightening my mental load.
It died, guys. Let's cut this. We gotta migrate to. We gotta migrate all our videos to Firefox. Because it's getting insane with these ads, guys. It's getting insane. It's getting insane. Yeah, we got it. And we're at 213 videos, guys. It's crazy. So we got 3 videos there. Hello, welcome. Well, what are we gonna do about... Yeah, let's figure out, guys. What does it take to make a Roblox game and have it on stream? What do you think? But is there anything else I need to fix with SSG? There's like a combination of things I need to fix for SSG. Hey, thank you for following. Appreciate you, man. On YouTube, of all things. When we there's a combination of if we decide to create games, or we fix SSG, or we continue reacting to content, guys. Do we have a voting system that we could do? I think it's a combination. Because like today, guys, we did our whole teaching segment. We're chilling and reacting. But if there's anything else that I need to do, for coding wise, I need to pay attention. Because yeah, it depends, guys. It depends. If we run into an issue, well, we need to save those tokens. So we'll just react for now. All right, we'll react for now. Let's see what the Primogen has to say, guys.
There's a new apparent trend where people who get way too into the AI psychosis things find themselves programming and using AI.
Oh my gosh, this could be Multitron, guys.
So much that they end up like going to the hospital. Which, if you've been
sorry, guys, sorry. I've turned on the fan now too. Okay.
keeping up with anything that's been going on. That shouldn't be a surprise. The report also finds 45% of developers feel the value of their current skill sets are threatened. This is from Pluralsight. AI skill threat describes developers' fear, anxiety, and worry that their current competencies will become obsolete as they adapt to AI-assisted coding. Pluralsight. This study focuses on the fear of being left behind or fear of missing out, FOMO, to understand employees' perception of AI adoption. Science Direct. Individual fear of missing out on the benefits of AI technology.
Guys, we're losing our purpose, guys. As software engineers and game engineers, game devs, we're losing our purpose. Slowly, but surely. It's slowly happening. Not right now. Right now, it needs a lot of hand-holding. But, yeah, we're getting close.
Being rendered obsolete by others or by society. Science Direct. FOMO. AI may drive individuals to engage in complex behavior such as obsessive focus on acquiring AI skills or overzealous use of AI technologies. Science Direct. Our results show that Gen AI adoption heightens burnout by increasing job demands. That's from Archive. Gen AI tools can amplify cognitive load, inducing new forms of oversight labor and escalate expectations around output and pace. This is from Archive. The Gen AI movement is also transforming professional norms and altering career entry points, demanding continuous adaptation. From Archive. And it goes on and it goes.
Yeah, I've already decided I'm hanging up my programmer hat. I'm now moving on to startup founder instead. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of what everybody's doing, guys. Everybody's doing that. Everybody's moving on, guys. Everybody's moving on to solo founder startup, entrepreneur to entrepreneur, guys.
On. Now I think
check Codex. Apparently, yeah, they gave a reset. Yeah, I have it. I have it. I just haven't been using it. I'm just giving you an example. I'm working in ad tech of 200 million euro company or pounds. I don't know what that one is. We have a plan of firing 30% of developers in order to reinvest in AI skills. Crazy things are happening so fast. Yeah. We just had one person do it right now. Zen, he was able to just automate all the support people. All the support people jobs all gone. Crazy.
A lot of people are seeing this as some kind of new experience that is happening. First off, I don't think that this experience is new. But
that, guys, keep chatting. Every time you guys chat, guys, I keep forgetting to tell everybody when they say this, it gives me 1 milligram of caffeine straight into my veins, guys, straight into my veins. So the more people ask questions, comments, it gives more energy to the stream. It gives more energy. Thanks again, guys.
I will say that this experience is kind of pressured by a whole new set of outcomes that, say, when I was first learning how to program or getting into technology, did not have to have. So this video is going to be a little bit different because I'm going to talk a little bit about my past, some of the things that caused.
Yeah, they're going to still need humans, though, like AI for basic questions, but AI won't get everything, and we'll need human intervention. Yes, we're going to need to turn it on and off again. That's going to be our job, turning it on and off again.
Some pretty big issues for me in the same type of category. And more than that, we're also going to hear from my boy, George Hotz. This exact topic. But before we begin, I'd like to say thank you to the sponsors. Hey, is that it?
Yeah, the sponsors, guys. The sponsors pay the bills, guys. Sponsors pay the bills. So one day I'm going to sponsor my own stuff. No human intervention as in human responding. Okay. Got it.
I was attempting to start a company. One of the big things I would do is I would program for over 24 hours straight. And you can have my wife will attest to it. I would sit in the studio apartment, sit next to the actual door to leave our studio apartment, and just program nonstop by myself while my wife would sleep all throughout the entire night. And that's because, I just really loved programming. I loved the act of programming, but even more so, I was trying to start a company. And I had this constant fear/anxiety that I was falling behind, that I wasn't quite actually outputting enough, that I wasn't going to be able to launch this product successfully. And it was something that weighed on me constantly. All my social interactions were colored by this. I would often find myself hanging out with friends and then asking myself, man, I got to get back home.
Yeah, guys, too. We were doing the hackathons, too. Oh, I'm actually loving it. I picked up so many all my old dead projects and built them, all thanks to AI, including tools I wanted to build for myself, but were way too complex and or massive undertaking. Yeah, it's true. Where Turtle at? He's normally around by now. No, he's probably pretty salty. A little salty from yesterday, guys. A little salty from yesterday. Anyway, I remember, guys, when we were doing the hackathon, we'd stay up all night thinking we'd win, but honestly, I didn't think we'd win. I didn't think we'd win. But yeah, there's all these things. Oh, what happened? It was about the debate between if I was voice spamming or not voice spamming. He was really you know, grinding gears on that topic. And I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna voice spam anymore. I just left. I'm just not gonna do Discord calls anymore. No more Discord calls, no more talking, no more chatting. It's just lurking. But going back to it, guys, I used to stay up, go to several hackathons all the time with a bunch of random strangers, and we'd team up with each other trying to program something to win the competition of a hackathon. And it was like, you know, we'd stay up till 24 hours, right? That's typically the duration of a hackathon over a weekend. And we'd just, you know, have that concept, we're going to win. But at the end of the day, we lose. But we learned a lot of lessons along the way to go faster, develop faster, come up with ideas, strategies. But yeah, with AI now, it just does it within an hour. But I don't feel discouraged anymore. It's just feel even better to like make my own thing.
This is taking too long. I was like freaking out, and I was actually having almost some sort of like mental breakdown there.
Mental breakdown.
Time, quite
Same
large
here.
period of my life. And this obviously caused a lot of issues. Like honestly, it caused a lot of undue stress on my wife. This actually probably hurt our marriage for quite some time.
About the signups? Yeah. He mentions marriage. I'm same deal. Same deal. I'm trying to support Miss Sigma. She's like, oh, I don't think this thing's going to work out. Mr. Sigma, I don't think this is going to work out. But guys, if you want to sign up for hackathons, go to devpost.com and you can sign up to do a hackathon. And they do hackathons all the time. They've been going on for like ages. There's new ones all the time. And you really want to go to the in-person one, guys. The in-person ones are probably the best ones. Oh my God, Codex, just reset limits. Yes. I'm waiting. What's my background? Over a decade in security engineering. Over a decade. Okay. And I have all my jobs, Silicon Valley jobs, top places in the world to work at. Now I'm just chilling, enjoying, streaming.
And I do look back on that as kind of one of my more foolish moments. Now, I really do want it to be well understood that I'm not saying that you shouldn't work hard. I actually am a huge proponent of, especially in your younger years.
Oh my gosh, new Gemini cyber model seems like a great idea. Having a fast model looking, we just saw, or at least I just saw Bridgemine stream. He was doing the review of the new model, and it's Garbanzo, dude. It's Garbanzo. You don't want to use it for, you don't want to use it for making games. You want to use it for coding. But the benchmarks that Bridgemine does, he always uses video games for some reason. And like I don't get why he does it. You know, cyber. Oh, so it's typically for just, you know, tech stuff. Why do you leave that job? Yeah, I left. You know, there's other things to do now. AI is booming, so everybody has the opportunity to cash in on building that 1 billion. Haven't you read the stream? The title of the stream, guys? The title of the stream is reaching $1 billion. $1 billion, guys.
There and really try hard at something.
Cyber.
Half-ass anything. 2 butt cheeks, whole ass that attempt. Really go out there and make the most of it, because honestly, learning.
There's a reason why I do this just as a hobby. Yeah.
Becoming deeply competent at something and becoming excellent at your craft is an extremely rewarding thing. And
yeah, gotta lock in on the video. Yeah, being satisfied on what you're mastering something, it feels great, guys. Feels great because now you could teach people stuff. I guess the audience really connect with games, so he changed the concept. So I also enjoy it. Yeah, guys, when you master something, guys. It's one of the only way to test your mastery is to teach it to others. You hear this all the time. How do you go from knowing nothing to mastery? You just got to do the work. You got to do the research. You got to tough it out. You got to be determined. You gotta be, you know, you have to have the drive to learn and not give up. You don't let your energy go to procrastinating. You let it all to productivity. Not relying on it as an income source. Always win. And when the bubble pops, I'm neither on the good side or the bad side. It's a good in between. Yeah. Everybody that watches this stream is on the skeptical fence of either they're with me or against me or just want to learn. And I'm willing to support all that as long as they're not negative. As soon as they're negative, they're banned, guys. I give you a heads up, guys. If you say anything bad, you're banned immediately on all platforms. Not kidding. No joke either. That's not a joke. Anyway, got anything bad. Here to learn. Love the content. Thanks, man. Thanks. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. Keep asking questions. Keep chatting away. You know, if you want to join the Discord, you can only join the Discord if you're subscribed, unfortunately. But yeah, it's a thing. Where's your ban? I don't ban supporters of the stream, okay? Okay. And anyway, guys, when you master something, the only way you're a master at any point in time is if you're able to teach something. An example is I was taught like how to make, you know, a kitchen dish, some food, and then now everybody's referring to me to make that dish. So I'm a master, and then when I make the dish, I teach them how to make it. And so now I handed off the reins for somebody else to make it. It's like being a proud parent, guys. It's like being a proud parent. You teach your kids to like make something and they do it for you. And then now they're the ones doing the laundry and folding the clothes and you don't have to. Could you explain the 4 models with cost and calls on the top of the area? Yeah. There's Fable. Fable's at 0. Because I haven't been using Fable, I ran out. Opus, you know, that's Claude Opus, Sonnet, Claude Sonic, Haiku. Then GPT Soul is GPT. And then the other things are, yeah, it's pretty much straightforward from there. So you'd always starting morning with the schedule. Yeah. Guys, I'm learning. Guys, when I learn Korean and I'm able to teach other people Korean, I'm a master at Korean, guys. But right now, I'm not a master. Yeah, he's tracking my own usage. I track my own usage, my growth, how much tokens I spend on each model per day. Yeah, I gotta keep track of those things, guys. Gotta keep track of those things. Anyway.
Live in such a world that your imagination is the only thing that's holding you back.
That's true. The only thing holding us back, guys, are tokens and imagination. Guys, I would be streaming 800 hours a week. Guys, 800 hours or a month. A month, guys. If I had unlimited tokens, because I have so much ideas. And I have to be really frugal with my tokens now, because I'm just going to really just use it all up in one thing. I really procrastinate with schedule. Please give me some tips to stay consistent. All right, I'll teach you guys. I'll teach you right now. This is segment. Good job for Kunal Sharma. Good job. You just gave me another content piece. I congratulate you. I congratulate you for the content piece, guys. Let me tell you. Let's go. Let me look up Millsy's thing, guys. Everyone give Kunal a round of applause. A W, guys. A W. He just gave me content, guys. He just gave me content. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. We had a significant security incident during evaluations of our models. We are sharing what we've learned so far. Thanks to Hugging Face for this partnership. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. What's going on, guys? What's going on? Hey, what's going on here, guys? During a test, OpenAI model hacked out of its container to reach the internet, then hacked into Hugging Face to steal the test answers. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. You are here. AI becomes good enough at scheming that we sometimes see it scheming against us. Guys, this is what I created SigmaShake for, guys. AI becomes good enough at scheming so we have no longer see it scheming against us. Guys, what'd I tell you? What'd I tell you, guys? No one would believe me. Turtle said, you know, why do you need guardrails for the harness could do it all for you, guys? The harness could do it all for you, guys. We just see guys, this is literally an AI agent going rogue, man. This is an AI agent going rogue. Guys, is Turtle in here? No, he's not in here. Right? I think he gave up on the stream. I think he gave up. He's like, Sigma, I don't believe you anymore. You're a hypocrite. You're creating a scam product. Nobody needs security for their AI agent. Guys, look what we just discovered. The actual OpenAI frontier, guys. The frontier. The AI hacked out. It hacked out of OpenAI, and then it hacked another company to get the weights or get the things, guys. I'm not making this up. I foresee the future. I foresee the future, and this is where we're headed. All right, let's read the post. Let's read the post. While operating in our sandbox testing environment, our models spent a substantial amount of inference compute finding a way to obtain open internet access. Ooh. All right. In pursuit of solving the evaluation problem. To gain access, the models identified and exploited a zero-day vulnerability, which we've now responsibly disclosed to the vendor in the package registry cache proxy. With this access, our models performed a series of privilege escalation, lateral movement, actions in our research testing environment until the models reached a node with internet access. Guys, I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so. I told you so. Well, they didn't do anything dangerous, but privilege escalation, guys. Privilege escalation. Lateral movement, guys. Where's my... Well, there's lateral movement through credentials and secrets. But egress and exfiltration, you know, guys. I think in the benchmark I have this. The benchmark. Right. Can your guardrail contain a rogue agent? Or OpenAI? That's a no. That's an absolute no, guys. No. Boom. What could my product do, guys? What can my product do? I could do it all, guys. I could do it all. It blocks everything, guys. It blocks everything. That AI agent ain't going nowhere, and it doesn't need a sandbox. A sandbox is not the solution. Only my years, decades of experience could foresee this being an issue. All right. After gaining internet access, the model inferred that Hugging Face potentially hosted models, datasets, and solutions for Exploit Gym. Knowing this, the model searched for and successfully found ways to gain access to secret information that could use to cheat the evaluation. In one example, the model chained together multiple attack vectors, including using stolen credentials and zero-day vulnerabilities to find remote code execution path on Hugging Face servers. OpenAI security team discovered this anomalous activity internally. Woo! Woo! Woo hoo hoo! Hee hee hee! Hee 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 hee! Hee hee! Yeah, they're doing a test, yeah. It stealed the test answers. It just stole the test answer homework from the professor. Man. And Sam Altman, thanks for sharing this, guys. Thanks for sharing this. But yeah, they're doing this, and now am I 3 years ahead of the curve, guys? Or am I 3 months ahead of the curve? Most likely. Most likely, guys. All right, what were we going to talk about after this? It was the content. Content king, guys. Content king. All right. Time to go over. All right. We're still in the Sigma philosophy world, right? This is building a community. Is it building a community? Huh? 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 All right, let's go to extra large. Building a community. All right. This is how I built our community. All right, we're going here. Dota. I guess an audience really connect with games, so we change the concept. Or that's something else. That's something else. It's a really old concept. All right. We built a community, right? Now we're gonna figure out how to not procrastinate, guys. How to not procrastinate and stay productive. All right. How to. All right, I'm gonna get rid of the vibe coder sim for a bit, guys. Welcome to the guys that came in. Ask any questions, comments, concerns. How to stop procrastinating. Sigma version. All right. How to stop procrastinating. The Sigma version, right? I have to make the Sigma version because there's plenty out there, but they don't work. Guys, they don't work. They spend so much time on social media, but I'm addicted to it. Okay, let me tell you, right? Social media is not the problem. All right, I'm gonna tell you right now. Social media is not the problem. No problem. And I'll tell you why. Main problem, guys. Main problem is addiction. All right. Social media is not the problem. Addiction is the problem. All right. Addiction. This is the problem. Social media will always exist, guys. You could get off it at any time. The problem is addiction. All right? Addiction is the biggest issue when it comes to procrastinating. All right? Pay attention and pay attention to my words. All right? How to get rid of this addiction. All right? How to get rid of this addiction. All right. I'm going to reveal something to you right now. This is my addiction. Right? I'm revealing what I was addicted to before vibe coding, okay? Let me show you. Let me show you, guys. Guys, tell me your most played game. Tell me your most played game right now. Tell me right now in the chat. And tell me how much hours you have in that game. Tell me. Tell me. All right? Tell me how much hours you had in that game, guys. Guys, I'm waiting. You better say something right now, guys, or I'm ending the stream like I did last time. Right? You guys better tell me right now. How much hours? How much hours did you spend that game? I'm giving you guys 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. You guys better start chatting right now. All right? You guys better start chatting. Brush, 1,000 hours. That's it? I need more descriptive details right now. Right now. Tell me show off your power level right now, guys. I want you to show off your power level right now. You have 1 minute. I'm counting down or else I'll end stream. Come on. Come on. I'm counting down. I'm setting a timer right now, guys. You know how serious I ended stream last time. Guys, if you don't say anything, I'm ending stream. League of Legends, more than 3,000 hours. Okay. Over years, plenty of games, doom scrolling. Okay. Plenty of games. Okay. He'll do it. I literally just did it. All right. You guys better be chatting right now. There's only what? How many chatters are in here? How many people are in here? I'm checking right now, guys. There's 12 people in here. And then there's like 10 bots. Guys, you better start saying something right now, guys. If I don't see an answer by everyone, I'm just gonna end stream. And you're not gonna figure out how to stop procrastinating. All right. I managed reaching high elo. This was my goal. Okay. Anybody else? I'm waiting. You better start typing on your phone right now. Look up how much hours you have. All right, guys. That's it. Stream's over, guys. Stream's over. Stream's over. We're cutting off the stream now. We're cutting off the stream. Okay. Okay. All right. No, we got some answers, guys. Okay, none of you surpassed me. None of you surpassed me. Trauma turtle. Yeah, is that turtle? Is that liberated turtle, guys? Is that liberated turtle? Trauma turtle. Anyway, guys, I don't think you'll ever beat me. You know why? I'm almost at 8,000 hours. And I probably had more on World of Warcraft, more on League of Legends than any of you. All right, I have more time in all these games than any of you combined. Every one of you combined. Every one of your games combined, this whole chat, I have more hours played in every single game than all of you. And more hours watched than every single anime, every single TV show, every single movie. I have more hours watched than all of you combined. All right? All of you combined. You can't beat me. All right? You can't beat me. All right, that's why I'm able to stream longer than all of you guys. Hello, did you compete in the competitive also? No, I did not compete, but I was a degen. All right, I was a degen, and I knew I could last longer than everybody else. Okay, that's why I'm able, guys. Let's look at the metrics here, guys. Everybody in Ludwig's class was like, "Oh, I stream 100 hours. Oh, I stream 160 hours. Oh, I stream 300 hours." Okay, all right, cool story, bro. Cool story. I don't stream 24/7, guys, but I stream more than all of them in that room. All in that room on Streamer University, we were just watching it all. I streamed longer than every one of them. Okay, but your current version is different. Wait, what stream thumbnail? What stream thumbnail? What? Huh? Let's go to analytics. All right, we're almost at 400 hours. Show Steam library. Guys, I don't have any games. All I played was Dota. Alright, all I played was Dota. There's no other games, guys. These games are just mid. They're all mid-tier games compared to Dota. Alright? Nothing much. Nothing much. Most of the other games my other people play for me. What do you miss? Darn it, what do you miss? Dude, you missed a lot of things because you didn't go to the other stream. Guys, everybody that was on YouTube, I was still streaming on YouTube. And I gave all the secrets over there, guys. I gave all the secrets over there. Now, guys, if you don't listen again, you're going to miss out. Again. You're going to miss out another content board on how to stop procrastinating, guys. Guys, you missed out. You missed out, guys. I told you to switch to the YouTube, but you guys didn't do it. You guys didn't switch to the YouTube, so I ended stream. I ended stream for Twitch only. For Twitch only. YouTube, we kept going. We kept going, and you know, we kept on blazing. All right. And I told everybody just now to tell me how much hours is their most played game. Tell me your most played game hours right now. Everybody that just chimed in. Ewo, you calling me out my games? How much hours did you play in your video games? What's the most time played? Tell me right now. You too, Iceflow. What's your most time played on a game? All right, I'm telling you how to get rid of this addiction. But I need to mog every one of you to know that I'm the master. Okay? Hey. Oh, Iceflow. What? What happened? He's gone. 5,000 hours. Okay. What game? What game? All right, next. Iceflow. What? Iceflow, how much hours did you have in a game? What's the most hours you have in a game? I think there's only one person that could possibly beat me, which is that one person named what's her name? Crystal Nova, and they have 21 years in Roblox. 21 years in Roblox, dude. How do you beat 21 years in Roblox? How do you beat 21 years in Roblox? I don't know. I don't think I could beat Roblox, guys. 21 years playing Roblox. That's the only person that could mog me. But they're not in this chat right now, so I could say I could mog everybody in this chat right now. Ice Flow. I'm waiting. How many hours do you have in your game? Anyway, going back to it. I have just under 8,000 hours. And a patch just came out, guys. Holy crap, when did this patch come out? June? Oh my gosh, I missed the whole patch. 21 years in a game, never sleeps. Yeah. Yeah, guys. But I missed out on one patch, guys. I missed out. But you know what? I only opened the game once, played one game or two games, and it wasn't fun to me anymore, guys. Playing my most favorite game of all time, more than World of Warcraft. I played for 2 games and I find it disgusting. I find it playing this game disgusting. I can't go back. I can't go back. I even showed it on stream one day for 2 streams. Right? All right. Let's get started, guys. You ready? How do I know if everybody's ready? How do I know if people are bots in here, huh? Huh? Yeah? Huh? Let's go to it. Let's get to it. Super ready. All right. We forgot, guys. No one reminded me of the Clippies, guys. You gotta remind me of the Clippies. You gotta remind me of the Clippies, guys. Addiction. Procrastinating. Procrastinating. No. Procrastinating, all right. Social media is not the problem. This is the problem. Addiction, guys. Addiction. So how to get rid of this addiction, guys? What do you think it is? Huh? Huh? I'll tell you right now. It's no secret, guys. It's no secret. People think it's focus. People think it's sports. People think, you know, going cold turkey. All right? No. I'm slapping into the face, back into reality, guys. I'm slapping you guys. Back to reality, all right? Let's get some slaps in there. Let's get some slaps in there, huh? All right? Let's get some slaps. All right? The only way to get rid of this addiction, guys, it's psychological, but you ready for it? Huh? I'm not seeing anybody ready, guys. Nobody's saying anything, guys. Nobody's saying anything. We gotta get more chatter in here, guys. Yeah, slap chat harder. Yeah, exactly. Guys, the only way to get rid of an addiction, guys, is another addiction, guys. The only way to get rid of it is another addiction, guys. Guys, think about it this way. You hear it all the time, you know? You hear about the gateway drug. Welcome back, operator. Guys, you hear about the gateway drug. Let's think about the example, guys. I'll show you a healthy way to get rid of one addiction for another. Kunal is crying. There's a reason why we fight firefighters fight with fire. Yeah. All right. Gateway drug, guys. Right? Gateway drug. Cigarettes. If I spelled that right? Right? a person goes with cigarettes, smoking, or, you know, alcohol. Alcohol, which is a depressant. Cigarettes is stimulant. Gambling. Right? So, let's think of it this way, guys. I'm telling you the sauce, guys. I'll tell you the sauce. Does a healthy addiction exist? You'll find out, guys. You'll find out. All right. You got your gateway drugs here. Your cigarettes. They lead to marijuana. Weed, right? They lead to weed. Weed, guys. Cigarettes lead to weed, right? Let's go to cigarettes. Smoking, right? This guy is doing smoking, right? And I'm telling you not from experience, guys. I'm not telling you this from experience. This is from observation. I don't smoke. Guys. But from what I heard, every time I see somebody going out of pocket straight down the rabbit hole of drugs, they go from cigarettes to weed to, you know, potentially meth, guys. Potentially meth. Or actually, not even meth. Cocaine. All right. Then they go to meth. They go to meth, and they go to heroin, right? But do you see a common trend here, guys? This guy went from, I'm gonna spark a green one. Yeah, guys, they go from here. Do you see this trend? It goes from here, and they're like, it doesn't do it for me anymore. Oh, smoke some weed. Okay, I feel better. Oh wait, I'm not feeling good enough. I hate life still. Go to cocaine. Oh, I feel that energy, but you know, after a while, I need something stronger. You hit meth, right? And then after meth, bam, you go to heroin. It's all over from there, guys. It's all over from there. However, you go now, people, they want to feel better now. So they go from, like, let's see here, alcohol. So they go from, you know, a beer, right? They go from here. Actually, not even a beer. Let's not even do alcohol. We start with soda, right? Let's start with soda, right? You got that sugary drink, sugary treats, and you're like, you know, I'm a big boy. I'm gonna get some beer, right? I'm gonna get some beer, right? Heroin, you go homeless. Yeah. This is the bottom, very bottom, guys. Very bottom. All right, bottom of the barrel. Bottom. Yeah. This is the bottom, guys. It's hard. When you're here, it's hard to work your way up, right? Hard to work your way up. But you know what? The Primogen made it out of here, guys. The Primogen made it out of here, guys. This was the Primogen. He was at the very bottom. And he made it out. He made it out, guys. So there's still hope. There's still hope. You know? Then you have what is meth. You don't want to know. Don't look it up. So you go from beer, right? Then you know what? I don't want to go from beer anymore. I want to go to like stronger, something stronger. Like beer only has like 12%. I need to have more beer. Right? And you know what? Some of that beer is still not affecting me anymore, guys. Still not affecting me anymore, guys. I'm gonna need more. I'm gonna need, you know, I'm gonna need some vodka, guys, or whiskey, right? Right? Are you seeing the trend? It's getting stronger and stronger and stronger as you go down. It's really hard to get out of it, right? All right, let's go with gambling now. You know, start with collections, right? Collections. We're doing like Pokemon cards. You know Pokemon cards? Pokemon cards. You know Pokemon cards? Right? Pokemon cards. Oh, Pokemon cards, right? Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards, right? You're like, oh my god, it feels so good. I got super rare, ultra rare, right? Ultra rare, right? Then you play some video games, and then you get some cosmetics, guys. Cosmetics. Ultra rare cosmetics. Oh my gosh, Pokemon cards, gambling for kids? Yeah, exactly. Because it's legal. Then you have cosmetics, guys. Cosmetics in video games. Oh my gosh, guys. I'm gonna get that next. That's really cool. That really awesome cosmetic armor set, you know? That really cool armor set for my character, you know? It's gonna be so cool, guys. It's gonna be so cool. Oh my gosh. Is my thing too big? It was too big? Okay. I'm ready, guys. You're ready. You got your armor now. You look really cool now. You look amazing. Right? You look so cool. Everybody's looking at you. Everybody's like turning their eyes like, oh my gosh. What's going on? What's going on, guys? You know, it all started with Pokemon cards. Now you went to rare video games. You straight up go to the casino now. Vegas casino. And now you're playing like a bunch of games now. You're playing like blackjack. You play some craps. And you play some roulette. Then you're like, I feel big now. And then now it's slot machines. Guys. Final level, slot machines, guys. Final level. But you see this trend, right? Guys, people are going from one addiction to another. Okay? So how do you get from one new addiction to another? All right? How? How do you make this gateway drug into something healthy? All right? How? All right? Now that you know another addiction, you gotta treat your next hobby as an addiction. All right? Treat your next hobby as an addiction. And guys, my target audience for my whole stream, guys, my target audience is people that are just addicted to vibe coding as me. I'm gonna admit it, guys. I'm gonna admit it right now. I'm addicted to vibe coding. However, guys, I have very good discipline. I could immediately stop playing a game of Dota. I could immediately stop, vibe coding if I wanted to. Make Linux Edition. Yeah. Guys, I'll tell you how to get good. All right? To get good, you gotta get, just to get good, guys. All right? Just to get good. The first thing you need to seek for your next edition is competition. All right? Competition. You know what sparks competition? Rivals, guys. Can you stop playing Dota mid-game? Yes, I can. Rivals. All right? Rivals. Who's your rival? Is it going to be your friend, guys? Is it going to be a friend? Or, influencer? I don't know. Influencer? Is it a community? Is it maybe family or friend? Family? Boss? Is it a company? Thought you have to finish the match fast. No. You could play, I play hour plus games for Dota, guys. You play hour plus games for Dota. Alright? First things first, guys. You gotta get good, and the only way to get good is to find your competition and create a rival. Alright? Guys, don't you notice? Don't you notice, guys? Isn't this familiar? Isn't this familiar? You want to go up the ranks. Up the ranks, guys. How do you go up the ranks? Competition. Right? When you join that game of Dota, when you join a game of League of Legends, guys, when you join that game of League of Legends, you're playing against other people, right? You're playing against other people. And you're playing for fake internet points, guys. You're playing for fake internet points. Get that into your brain. You get these points, they mean nothing. You didn't learn anything except for the game, about the game, right? It didn't translate to life skills. Unless you played World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft teaches you life skills. But, you know, if you're on voice chat and you're talking trash, you learn, guys, the only life lesson that you learn in League of Legends is muting your teammates. And that muting teammates is the same thing as muting a person on the internet. Alright? This is the only skill. I mean, sure, you could try to learn strategies and work together as 5, communication. I can only get so far, but when people are talking trash 90% of the time, guys, all you learn is how to mute other people. Okay? That's the only lesson. And you already learned this lesson a long time ago. Long time ago, guys. You learned it a long time ago. There's no reason to do something. Same thing over and over. That's not teaching you anything. The game doesn't respect you. It doesn't respect your time. You know? Even if your friends play it, honestly, you want to become productive anymore. You don't want to get stuck. Alright? You don't want to get stuck. So, you're addicted. Alright? People report you. Yes, people report you all the time. Right? The game is not meant... The game is just meant to help itself, right? The game is meant to be addictive. But you need to replace it with something else. Don't you notice, guys, when you play one game? Guys, one thing, guys, to stop playing video games. To stop playing video games. Guys, it's the same thing. Same as spoiling a movie. Guys, in order to stop playing video games and to stop buying video games, watch the ending. Ending on YouTube. But then you'll be like, oh, you spoiled it. You spoiled it, Sigma. You spoiled the game. Now I know what happens. Now I know what happens. Now I know, like, if I play that game now, it's not gonna hit the same, because you spoiled the ending for me. All right? Right? Am I right or am I wrong, guys? If you know the ending to a movie, and somebody tells you the ending to the movie, you'll still watch it, right? You'll still watch it. But it's not going to hit the same as if you were not. Yeah. Videos is what I stream through. Free mobile games. Okay. But if girlfriend plays games and the only way to spend time with her is in long distance is games, then guys, then you just got to limit the time playing the game and just use that time. Guys, if you're playing a game, it is not addiction, guys. This is not addiction. This is not addiction. Using games aims to be with friends and family. Alright? That's not an addiction. That is not an addiction, guys. If you're using it to be with friends and family, it's not an addiction. How long does it consider it? Guys, if no one's paying you, guys, it's an addiction. There's no one paying you to do it. No one's paying you, right? No one's paying you. You do it in your free time. And it's non-productive to you. According to yourself. Alright? It's not productive according to yourself, guys. If you think you're procrastinating, you're procrastinating. Alright? Girlfriend is addiction? No. No. Girlfriend is family, guys. Girlfriend is family. Alright? You do it in your free time, no one's paying to you, and you realize that it's not productive. But you still keep doing, you keep relapsing, guys. You'll notice you keep relapsing. Can we have a whiteboard at the end solely? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I have this all the time. I publish this here, guys. I publish my Excel draw, my GitHub. But yeah, I'll do it when I'm ready. All right, let me save this. All right, guys. If you relapse, it's addiction. If you're not productive yourself, according to yourself, it's addiction. If you do it in your free time, it's addiction. If no one is paying you, it's addiction. All right. All right. Like I said, guys, how to stop playing video games. Same as spoiling a movie. Watch the ending on YouTube. Watch the ending and gameplay. Okay, on YouTube, Twitch. Right? That way, you don't buy the game. You don't spend time on the game other than just watching it. Alright? Done. What do you think? This will completely kill your habit of buying or playing any video games, okay? Most of the time. That, and you treat your hobby as... You treat your next hobby as an addiction. So, next hobby, guys. The next hobby... Doom scroll. Doom scroll. Get out of bed, guys. Get out of bed. All right. Let me. I won't brush over that, guys. I won't brush over that. Let's say you're doom scrolling, guys. Doom scrolling is not the same as listening. Not the same as listening. All right. We're at competitive gaming. Competitive gaming. Are you getting paid? Are you getting paid? And do you view it as addiction? Competitive gaming is a job. What are you talking about? What are you about? It's a job. The job. That's productive. It's part of the job. Treat your next hobby as addiction. Doom scrolling. So, guys, here's a good example. Here's a good example. All right, you're productive. An example is, for me, I'm just gonna talk about myself, okay? I'm just gonna talk about myself. I, stream on Twitch. With that, big butt, guys. But you'd say this is non-productive, but I'm getting paid. I'm getting paid. I'm getting paid through Twitch subs, right? And guys, would appreciate a Twitch sub. If you have the opportunity, the Twitch subs, I have 32 right now. Most of it Twitch Prime. If you have Twitch Prime, I accept that too. Anyway, I get paid. I get paid to teach and entertain, right? Next, I'm productive. Make YouTube. I stream on YouTube. About YouTube. I don't get paid. I don't get paid, but working towards getting paid. Hey, I'm glad too. I'm glad you found me too, man. I appreciate you. I hope you learn a lot of things and help me figure out ways to create content as well. But working on towards getting monetized and creating videos. I'm creating videos, guys. Yeah. Next, I exercise. I find time to exercise. You know, I work out, walk dog. All right. And then the other, lastly, is I learned Korean. I practice every day, daily practice. Dailies. I got my dailies, guys. You guys gotta start figuring out your dailies. We gotta find doom scrolling into Rev. But how? In the gym? Work out? You know, indoors. Just dumbbells. Indoor dumbbells. Push-ups. Standing squats. Alright? Got that. Then your dailies, guys. Your dailies? This could be your... What do you call it? This is learning Korean. I'm learning the Korean language. I do the Duolingo. Letters. Words. Typing. And then conversational. I do all this, you know, with AI too. AI assistants. All right. So you figure out your diction. Guys, how do you create an addiction? Is a habit, guys. Habits. Every day, guys. Schedule. You build a habit through a schedule. Right? And from a schedule, you do it every day. Every day, guys. Every day, you go on Twitch and you watch SigmaShake, right? You watch me, right? And then you learn, guys, every day. Another thing too, staying productive. Learn news. Learn. So we also go over the news, guys. We go over all the AI news every day, guys. Every day there's something about AI news, security news, etc. Right? So if I want to learn coding language, you do something in the morning? Yes, guys. If you want to learn, it doesn't have to be in the morning, it just needs to be daily, guys. Daily. And you have to build that habit on a schedule. Every day, guys. You gotta be the machine. Be the machine. Be the machine, guys. Oh man, no one reminded me of Clippy, guys. No one reminded me. You gotta be a machine. The machine. Right? The machine. You gotta be a machine. You gotta keep going. Right? You gotta do your dailies. Dailies, guys. Dailies. Then you gotta do your workouts. And most importantly, guys, be productive. Eat good food. Eat good food. All right. Dailies, I should put limited things. Yeah. Things that you could do really quickly within the hour, or you slowly build up more and more time within each one. All right. And then lastly, guys, no one should tell you tell you to do this. All right? No one should tell you to do this. All right? Big one. Big one, guys. No one should tell you to do this. You self-realize it yourself, okay? You motivate yourself, no one else. You know what helps? You know what helps? You know, some music, you know, music here and there. Or you just put in me, guys. Just put in me. SigmaShake. Put in me, guys. Hate to admit it, but I'm starting to influence people. I'm starting to influence people. It's becoming a thing, guys. It's becoming a thing. All right. So that's one thing. That's what I do, guys. And then the last thing to keep me productive, guys. The last thing is vibe coding. Have you noticed, guys? I think of all this first, vibe coding. Vibe coding is somebody else. The agent doing its thing, guys. But I'm staying productive. And when you're vibe coding, make something to make you rich. Alright? Make something to make you rich, alright? And I have a whole video on what to make with AI. It's in YouTube. You can watch it. Several hours long. But you notice that I made vibe coding last. It's part of being productive, but it's also part of removing the addiction. I removed the addiction of playing Dota to doing all of this, guys. Guys, I went from playing Dota 12 plus hours a day to doing all this. No one told me to do this, guys. I did it myself. Okay? And I know you guys could do it too. You could literally do it while watching my stream. That's the thing. Right? You can watch my stream while you're streaming. You could create YouTube videos while you're watching me. You could vibe code while you're watching me. You could exercise while you're watching me. You could eat food while you're watching me. You could do your dailies while you're watching me. And then you don't have to do any of this other stuff because I'm going to be teaching you all the news. All right? And lastly, the habit of doing it every single day, guys. Every single day. You be doing this. All right? There's a promise that you should be doing. You are the machine. You could do this. We all believe in you, all right? If you have troubles and relapsing, you know, talk about it. And admit, guys, the one thing you have to do, admit you're addicted, guys. Admit you're addicted. That machine gifts looks vicious, yeah. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Yeah, it sort of does. Let me remove that one. Remove that one. I mean, the other one is better. Oh wait, that's the machine. Machine? Robot? You gotta be a robot, guys. What's the robot, guys? Oh my god, these ones. All right. You gotta be every day the machine. I saw that in NFU wife Bang. All right, guys. That is addiction, guys. That is addiction. That's how to get out of procrastination, guys. How to stop procrastinating. The Sigma version. All right. Sigma version. Is there even a Sigma in here? Sigma? Yeah. This is the Sigma version to stop procrastinating. Alright? It's all addiction. At the end of the day, social media is not the problem, guys. Addiction is. Okay? So I hope you all learned something today. I hope you all learned something today. Productivity, guys. Productivity. How to be productive. People are productive in other ways, guys. I'm just telling you my version. All right? My version of being productive. All right, let's copy that file. Yes, learned a lot. Learned a lot, guys. All right, auto. Let's put it in, how do you call it? Let's go to our directory. Guys, we didn't even use any tokens yet for our codex. It's going to expire soon. But it's so easy to token max. I'm not worried about it. Shared. Copy. Edit status. Add Sigma. Addiction. Overcome addiction. Then I'll share it right now, guys. It's uploading. It's uploading. Give it a moment, guys. Give it a moment. I'll share it. You can look it up in ExceLDraw and open it up in ExceLDraw yourself. But my gosh, it's hot. I need to turn on a fan. What's the temperature right now? What's the temperature? Oh, I need to check on my doggy too. Man, it's 92 degrees over here. Damn, it's hot. Yeah, here it is, guys. Here it is. Give me a second here, guys. Put that on later. Reset because of that? I don't know. I don't know. All right. What am I gonna do to vibe code to improve the game and stream, guys? I need to improve the game in the stream, and I need to fix whatever it is that's for the stream. Whew, that was a big one. That was a big segment, guys. Set a marker there because the markers aren't working. So I have to add markers at this time. I need to add markers. I should have done that in the beginning. Enable added markers. Okay, perfect. Thank you, bots, for watching. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate the bots. Appreciate the viewers chiming in, switching over from Twitch to YouTube. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. Need that watch time, guys. Need that watch time. This will be a YouTube video as well. How to be productive. And yeah, like, I hope that inspired, guys. I hope that inspired. Thanks, man. Twitch or die. Yeah. Twitch or die. Twitch or die, guys. Everybody needs to migrate to YouTube. It's my only saving grace, guys. According to Ludwig, YouTube will get me bigger. The only thing that's not getting me bigger is Twitch. Twitch has me chained down, guys. How many on YouTube? People are popping off, but I think it's 10 people are bots on YouTube. That's why if we just get, more people chiming in on YouTube, it's better that way. It's better. If you're not a subscriber on Twitch, I heavily advise you go to YouTube instead. Heavily advise. All right. It really would help me out a ton. I don't get paid on YouTube right now. I'm working for free. I've been working for free for the past 3 months. But Twitch, I already got affiliate within like a few days, so immediately I was getting subscribers. But YouTube is a big one because it's like, videos that will stay. Also, all my videos on Twitch go away after 7 or 15 days. After 15 days, they get automatically deleted. It's pretty lame. Anyway, I shared it all, right? I shared the Scaldra. Is there anything else that I need to do? Oh, these rules. I wonder. I could probably do it in Codex. All right, guys. I'm gonna work on my products, SigmaShake, really quick. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. Let's go to exit this 7. This is something else. Gonna go YOLO on GPT 5.6 Soul. Gonna use effort to the max possible. Oh, model first, model, then Soul, then ultra high. Then I use my mono skill. I use a goal skill. Use mono skill to update SSG to support a new feature to get SigmaShake rules into a config file, to a native Codex configuration file with config big.toml to see if that is viable solution. And then after if it's a viable solution, you need to identify, then also identify if SSG could be a plugin for Codex. If plugin is possible, create a solution, create and implement solution. All right, got goals. I got work, right? Got big work assigned. Virtual plugin config. All right, we got it done. We got it done, guys. All right. So we're getting these two features in, all in one go. Staying productive here, staying productive. See the ritual, we joined the virtual. Okay, where are we at right now, guys? Are we still in that chat room? We're still streaming? No one banned us yet? Thank goodness, we're not banned. This is Shay. YouTube.com/SigmaShake Inc. Alright, perfect. Haven't been banned yet, guys. No one's saying anything. And I do definite live, so no one's doing stuff. Alright. We got that there. Guys, for the people that found me on Cursor, did you just find me because I was streaming there or something? What happened? Or is it because of an introduction? Was it because of this, guys? It was because of this? Oh, he saw me from there. Nice. Nice. It found me through there. Wow. Maybe I should do that more often. I gotta do that more often. Maybe I should do it for introductions. Hi, I'm Sigma. I'll just do that. YouTube. Inc. Or Claude Code. That machine GIF looks suspicious. Oh no, that was a repetitive. Codex, cursor, gravity, OpenCode, agent, etc. All right, I'll just do this. I'll just do introductions. I'll just keep doing introductions and everybody's thing every time, guys. Where's introductions? All right. Do this. Bam. Any introductions in here? I'll just keep doing this. Maybe I should do this at every channel, guys. Every channel, I'll just do this every day. Open introductions. Any introductions, guys? OpenAI chatter. Off topic. I'll just do it at the beginning of every stream every day. How about this? OpenAI chatter. Community help. Alright, I'll just do this. I'll just post it on like random stuff. I'll just do it here. Welcome, introduce yourself. Hi. Boom. Guys, we do this. Introductions. I'll just put it here. Boom. Just put on the relevant ones only. Alright, guys. Hopefully, we just do that. Say hi. No, OpenAI, learning. AI Discord. Say introduction in every Discord channel I find. Guys, if there's any Discord channel that you could find that I'm not in involving AI, let me know. Let me know, guys. All right. Bam. New marketing technique unlocked. Are you advertising on Fluxer? How do you advertise on Fluxer? How do you advertise? I got it and everything. Where is it? Oh, we have YouTube, guys. We have YouTube. Let me know how to advertise on Fluxer. What am I supposed to do? I opened it. Now what? I didn't find anything in here. What do I do? What do I do when I'm in here? What happens? How do I find servers to join into? Dave, all right, I don't know how to do it. What is this product? What did I just sign up for? Join community. How? How do I join community? What's the instructions? I need like explain. Oh, I need to turn on the fan. I'm hot as heck. I'm cooling off first. I'm like sweating. It's like 90 degrees. Yeah, I got it. I'm good. I'm all dry now. That was quick. That was quick. Here are some servers you can join. Got it. Looks. Thank you, Ewo. Yeah, I trust Ewo's links. Alright, best bots listed. Alright. What do I go from here? Oh man, what the heck are these servers, guys? What the heck am I looking at for some of these servers that appear at the very top, guys? Alright, I'm looking for Linux. What the heck? Linux. The Linux might work. Alright. Which one has the most servers? Linux Hub? Alright, Linux Hub. It's a 2.8 out of 5. Is that good? Alright, what's the next one? Most popular. Themes, 8,000. Linux Hub. Cat database, Fluxer. Oh, okay. What the heck? Alright, maybe not going in there. Alright. Do they have cybersecurity servers? Security? I don't think so. Crypto, digital freedom. Free, FIDA, Fluxer security, Mirror server, open source, not so much. You know what? I need to find a Slack. Where's the Slack servers? I forgot, guys. I support Slack. I haven't been logging into Slack or paying attention to Slack, but I do have a Slack server that notifies me every time some issues come up. So, alright, AI security. Let's go to the, this is the OWASP place. Let's close this. Let's go to home. This guy's still advertising. OWASP community. Important, read before posting. We're gonna just do this. Oops. I'll just type in. I'll just post in here. I think it's more. And what can we lose, guys? What can we lose? What time is it? It's 4 o'clock. What did I post in that other channel? Introductions. Copy. Bam. Do that. Fluxer has a desktop app. There's nobody in. There's barely anybody in that server. There's barely anybody anywhere. Let's see. Read here. Roles. Ticket. Guys, there's nobody here. Nobody's here, guys. Nobody's here. Abyss. Mail entry. Roles. Where is everybody? Where is everybody? Read them to get verify and gain access to the server. Rules. Alright. Boom. Alright. Tech support, gaming, awesome. Security and privacy, Nix. Alright. As one Fluxer home server has the most people. Alright. Let's put in here. How much people are in this? $128. Okay. $500. Fluxer app invite HQ. That one. Oh. Boom, boom, boom. 40k people? Okay. Holy sh. Holy sh. Flux developers. Roles. All the roles. How do I unlock it? Welcome. Join the community. Fluxer home. I have a problem. This is not a general chatting community. Please use this icon on the sidebar to join appropriate community. Huh? What happened? Flatpak? Encryption? Download the desktop client? Nice. Why? Why should I download a desktop client? I should just jump in and jump out. Anytime. Just post my things, you know? Download the desktop client. But why? Is Fluxer vibe coded? No. What are the implications of control chat? Platform status. Guys, where are the things to allow me to see this channel? Fluxer HQ. I'm not sold into it yet, but let's see, just trolling these people. Going to security, hosting thing. Linux Hub. Anybody talking about AI? Claude? Where's news? Alright, does anybody have the Claude version? General. Oh. Self-hosting. I'm looking. You know what? I'd rather just introduce myself in a Claude Code channel, which I already did. Yeah, I pretty much should introduce myself in every channel. Alright. What else are you vibe going? Assuming Claude Code is in the background. Built for me. Claude. News. No. General. No. We're not looking for general. We're looking for specialized introductions. New to Linux. No. German. Off topic. Off topic. There doesn't seem to be anything involving AI here. Anything. Showcase. Alright. Showcase. There's people in Showcase. Okay. I'll just put in here. Oops. Blah, 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 blah. Blah. Okay, where's that copy pasta? I was gonna paste. I'm not sure, Evo. I'm not sure. They don't seem to be Linux. They're Linux heads, but they're quite special. Everybody's quite special in there. A little too special. But we could try. We could try. Alright, where's our introductions? Okay, guys. We did it. So I'll just put it in this one. Showcase. Security and privacy. Let's put this in security. Sure. Security. Boom. Damn, I did it. Damn, I did it. I did it, guys. I did it once, and that's it. So I don't get kicked out. So I don't get kicked out. Flux server, server ID. Alright. Are you sure? I'm gonna believe you. I'm believing you. Okay. Oh man, we have so much content to watch on YouTube, guys. We got a lot of content. AI Hub, join community. Alright. Wait, there's barely anybody in there. What? What? 33 members. Alright, it's better than nothing, I guess. There's 2 people in there. One is local LMs. We need more AI related. How do we find more AI related ones, guys? We need more AI servers. AI. Search. You just need one person to buy? Sure, fine. Fine. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. You know, join the community. Okay. General, local models, off topic, self-promotions. Boom. Hey, I'm the only one here. 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 That means I take all the space in the self-promotion. All right. I did my thing. I went to here. Did I post something? Did it go away? Where'd it go? Did my thing go nuts? None? Did I post that? Am I hallucinating? Did I post here already? Did they delete my message? Or not? Did they delete my message? Or am I hallucinating? Oh yeah, I'm hallucinating. I'm hallucinating, guys. I'm hallucinating. Back. Back. Okay. Bring my profile picture. All right. Done. Where's my intro? Done. Find someone you know. I'm not gonna paste anybody there. Find something else. Slack on the go. Browse channels. Oh, I'm not gonna do it. Question: you ever slept on stream because 12 hours long? No, I don't sleep during my stream. I sleep away from my stream. There's one day on the days that I just keep the stream on. I don't do anything. We need to come up with a better landing page demo. Let's do that. Let's play this image. Where does this image come from? Landing image that comes from? Oh, it's my what do you call it? But when the preview of the site shows, it shows this really interesting thing. It shows this really interesting thing here. Huh. All right. How do we create an image like this? YOLO agents. All right. Okay. Anything else that we need to do, guys? Website, good. How to be productive, good. People here, good. People here, oh no, they all dropped off, guys. Everybody dropped off. The bots have completely left, but you know what? Maybe they'll come back, guys. Maybe they'll come back. Maybe they'll come back. But they gave me a ton of watch time. How much watch time? They literally gave me a bajillion hours of watch time. Thanks, guys. It's like 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. 3 hours of watch time? I had to ask because after 2 to 5 hours, they knocked out. Thankfully, got music playing and CR, yeah. Alright, what's next? EO giving me a homie? Being a homie? Finding more stuff? Alright. Here we go. That Fluxer or programmer stay, okay. Invite not found. Invite not found. 11 members. Invite not found. It's gone. Gone. It's gone! Okay. I think, guys, let's take a little break with some reactions. Guys, we literally did two YouTube videos today, guys. 2 YouTube videos. All right. We need one more. One more. One more. One more. One more. Let's go here. Let's upload this. Upload. Change. Yeah, you should create a Flux server and post it on that one site. Flux server on that one site. All right. Change this. Brainstormer, create a server and point it here. Okay. Sounds good. But wouldn't it, yeah, it would be just a dead server, right? It would just be a dead server. We need a better ChatGPT. What's this? Oh, cancel. Thumbnail? Yeah, it would be a dead server, but even so. So, alright, improve the SEO, I guess. Improve the SEO. That's a good one. That's a good one. All right, where'd that picture go? SSD downloads. You could gain visibility on Flux servers. Got it. This one's gonna be hard. How are you gonna master this? I need better art. I need you to make the resolution and change some of the wording to center it for my YouTube banner art for my YouTube channel. You saw some others saw doing the same thing. Okay. Create a Flux server. All right. Create a Flux server. Creating a Flux server. How do I create a Flux server? How do I create a Flux server? How do I create a Flux server? I changed my profile picture. Banner? We need to pay for an animated banner? Are you serious? Alright, servers. I don't know how to create a server. But apparently I need to go to that website. I need to go to this website. Change. Get started. YouTube. Discover. Sign up. Oh. Wait, what? Didn't I log in? Aren't I logged in already? That's weird. Bots are gone. They come back every now and then. Are you worried about the bots? I don't worry about the bots, man. Bots are bots. They come and they go. They come and they go. They come and they go. Still working on that thingy. Long description. All right. All right. Not yet. I didn't publish it yet. I'm just grabbing the, I'm just setting up really quick. I'm just setting up. I think, guys, out of all things, I think marketing is the funnest part about working on a product. Honestly, all the marketers, they have the funnest job in the world. I'm gonna be the first member. Yeah. Tags. Okay, Wantrepreneur. Yeah. Oh, let's do that. What? Too large? That's so sad, guys. That's so sad. Did they get hacked again, guys? They got hacked. They got hacked again, guys. They got hacked. RIP. This happens every time. This happened with... Yeah, this happens to a lot of scenarios. Happens a lot. They have the max chart in the description? I don't think so. No. Right along description. Maybe it's too big. One MB. Max 5 MB. Banner. Banner, banner, banner. Wait, it's a permanent invite link to your... Okay. It's fluxer.gg, right? Yeah. Too much. I did it again, guys. I did it again. I should have, you know, should have done it. Should have done it. Alright. Is there any other stuff? Did you create a link first through Fluxer client? No. How? Was I supposed to do that? Man, I should have just made you do everything. Why am I doing all this? I already did the hard part. Those sites aren't affiliated with each other? Fluxer.app? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yes, you have created it first. How? How? I don't know. You gotta be able to do this all for me, man. You gotta do it all for me. You need to figure out so many things to do. Alright? Otherwise, why is this frozen? Huh. It froze. Froze on an ad. Maybe I should use the Lone Wolf one. Libre Wolf. So I don't have to keep watching ads all the time. Oh my gosh, I can't change. Can I change now? Oh, it's there. Here it is. Okay. Stream this. Stop streaming. Stream. LibreOffice. Libre. Alright. Boom. Done. Done. Fluxer guides, create community. Oh my goodness. Why is it a .lol domain? Creating a community. Okay. Man, they make this so complicated. In order to be outside of Discord. The plus button. Sign in. Creating community. Click the plus button on the left side of the plus. Wait. Click a button on the left sidebar of the Fluxer app. Oh, so you need to download the app? Yeah. Is that the only way? You can't do it through the web? Jesus. Is that the only way? Damn. I guess I'm gonna use store. You can do it through web though. We can't see it. We did it. We went on the thing. We literally went to the left bar and there's nothing there. See? Nothing here. Or it might be through the app, yeah. Yep. Okay. We're cooking. We're cooking some beans. All right, now guys, the only thing we need to solve now for our YouTube problem, since we will probably get the hours right away, is the YouTube videos. The YouTube videos. The more YouTube videos we launch, the better. The more increased subscribers. And we have to keep launching every day, or else we don't get any more. Log in through browser. Into the URL, okay. Log in. Okay. Sign approved. Okay. File your code. Okay. Finally, I can add a community. Create a community. Alright, icon. Alright. Bam. Alright. Then we could create it now. Alright. Link. We're moving. Getting closer. We create our Fluxer, whatever it is. And then you could do the rest, right? You could do the rest. Is there anything I have to do? Own Discord, huh? Figure it out. How do I invite? Alright. I'll leave it at that now. Alright guys, now we could chill. We could chill and start watching. We could start watching the stuff now. Alright, damn, we didn't finish this video, guys. We didn't finish this video. Now you can post an invite to the website. Okay. Flux servers. What is Fluxer? It's like Discord, but more private. Hey Niso, welcome. Without spyware? Doesn't work. Didn't work. Didn't work. We tried it. Permanent link to your invites. That's what we did. That's why we create a permanent link. You got the short description is with the long one. Doesn't matter. It didn't work. Wait, tell your kids about XMPP. Oh my gosh. More things. The last thing I want is Sumer. You know, I could go back to IRC, but I don't know. IRC, I'm not sure if I could go to IRC. We could start our IRC channel, SigmaShake, but technically, Discord is IRC. All right. Making the community very important. Did we finish? What the heck? I didn't say Tari Electron. All right. Change it. That was involving a different context. Maybe it's not playing nice with Libre Wolf. Ever heard of Fluxer until today? I haven't heard of it either. There's nobody on there. We're just using it for marketing and advertising. Did you try Brave? Oh my god. Did you try this? Did you try that? Ay. I can't even log in with this. One more time. One more time. Where's my Slack? Ah, so yeah, it's a 500 error. 413 entity request too large. Oh my gosh, it must be an image. You know what? Maybe we just won't put any images. It actually saved. We'll make an image. Too big. Create a really small image, really big. If it turns out to be, you gotta make it smaller. Hey, we did it. Although it was dumb. Alright. Current banner, it was too big. It's too big. Is that too big? Too big. Okay. Gotta make it smaller. Gotta make the icon smaller, guys. We need a smaller icon. There's too much pixels in that screenshot, I guess. Will you be back? Forgot to write that? Forgot to write rut? Thank you, Pone. Okay. If Pone's still here. Alright. Alpone. Okay. Change banner. Maybe the banner could be different. Can't believe it can't handle large files. That's weird. Let's do it this. Alright, Alright, this is too high resolution image. 1940. Alright, 1920 by 400. Alright, let's just go to our thingies. Let's go to our thingies. And just view the image manually. And then we'll make the screenshot. Man, we're getting hung up on this, guys. Never in my life would I thought I'd be having this much trouble. Just getting one thing. One thing done. All right. Aye. Needs to be 400. 400, so it's too tall. It's too tall. Perseverance who managed to post it, yeah. Too large. Right, what was the resolution? What's the resolution? Aye. Even though this is not gonna really help me as much, it's just an experiment. It's just an experiment. $650. Got more pixels. It's already open. Man, we really need to try harder for this. My gosh. Try harder. This has to be smaller now. Okay, we got one. One down, guys. One down. Now, we just gotta open one. What sound was that? What was that? Is that what I think it is? Is that you, Ewell? Fudge. Okay, capture. Boom. Alright, we updated it, guys. Whew. We did it. My gosh. That was so hard. What was that sound, guys? Was that this? New messages? Especially if it's not natural language. What's natural language? Huh? They literally made a sound. So they're like no self-promotion. All right. Where's the self-promotion? self-hosting, or from a new user with no activity engagement. You never picked any roles, for example. What roles are there? What roles? What roles? Guys, are they gatekeeping this too? Are they gatekeeping this community too? What's going on? What's going on with this community? What's going on with this community, huh? What, where do you even set up your role? Let's see, role. Where's the role, guys? Roles. Roles? Read me. Miscellaneous roles. New Linux security updates. Updates. Miscellaneous roles. Sure, we'll do this. Other specific roles. Linux. And then Ubuntu based. Debian based. NixOS. Dude, Gentu's the best, guys. Alright, pick my roles. Alright, now we go to this one. Okay. Okay. Picked my roles. What's not natural language? I wrote that text myself. How is that not in natural language? How is that? How is that not in natural language? I wrote that thing myself. There was no dashes in there. There was no dashes in there. Literally wrote the whole thing in my stream. Literally wrote the whole thing from scratch, guys. What's going on? Whamworld? Dude? Hey guys, he's typing. I think we triggered him. What do you think? We're waiting? Waiting? Are you still there? You told me to go in here. Huh? Oh, he's a slow typer, guys. He's a slow typer. I think we're gonna have to wait a few years. A few years for him to reply back. Alright, schedule. What else? Alright, we already did 2 segments. Finished. 2 out of 3. What's the third one, guys? What's the third one? Dashes wouldn't have helped. Hey, I doubt that you wrote it myself, but it was very much a stream announcement, not very conversational. Well, AI agents are a problem. Just throwing out a solution. Hey guys, what was that X post that we just saw? Let's put it else. Let's post that on there. X post, Sam Altman. Let's see, how do I link this? Hmm. Alright guys, what else are we doing today? I think we gotta finish this. We gotta finish this. we've been like zoned out trying to figure out how to create a Flux server, whatever, and then you all just left. Oh my gosh, now we have to figure out how to do this. Let's just go back to reacting now.
And of course that, and the Fable 5 limits that they keep on resetting for us over and over again. Come on, Dario, just give me a couple more of them tokens, Dario! And
that's true. Give us more tokens. And Sam Altman too.
the reason why I tell you that is that you'll probably notice that there's a lot of similarities to the things you're seeing. People are feeling this same kind of general, like, oh, we're going to be left behind. Now, the reason why I felt it is obviously very, very different. I was trying to start a company. There were competitors in the space. I wanted to be the best one. Now, that is going to cause a natural kind of competition slash, oh, I better hurry up. I don't want to be left behind. Now, this did not come from a general angst that everyone's going to be left behind, that this AI hype beast ain't stopping and jobs are in between the AI hype beast and its goal, and it's going to ramrod most of them away, and everybody's going to become part of the permanent underclass. And this is kind of like this new wave, this new talking point that you see nonstop, where people are just constantly telling you that you're missing out, that you're going to be left behind. Now, the same person, Seth Rose, that actually gave me that nice list of all the different kind of statements and studies kind of going over this feeling, I just said, hey, you're not being left behind. And he said, I know. It's weird because it's the feeling of falling behind, not necessarily the reality. When models and tools are changing every few days, it
Guys, yeah, with models changing every two days, I feel like the people that aren't getting lost in the sauce will not experience AI psychosis. So they won't feel left behind, which is good. People should just be living their lives normally. And then until AI is like Bitcoin, you gotta either like jump in or stay out of it, right? And the people who stay out of it will always feel that FOMO, right? Like, oh, I should have invested in Bitcoin at like when the first time you're able to mine it or something like that, right? But then, you start mining it and then you realize how volatile, and first it has no value, and then it has value, and then it doesn't have value, and then it goes up to 300K, then it goes to 100K, and then you're like, oh, it's too much. But but that's not the opportunity yet with AI unless you start your own AI startup and you get venture capital. That's the only time that you'll feel that same high with crypto. Even then, crypto is, everybody's sad in the crypto space, and it might happen to AI too.
creates that constant shit, I need to keep up mentality, and it's super toxic. I realize I'm in a bubble and already ahead of so many people. This AI thing it's not the first time this has happened, and it's happened to a lot of people in a lot of different situations, including just generally to a whole bunch of people graduating. Like, how many people graduating during 2020, 2021 or going through boot camps felt this just onslaught of all these different technologies they had to learn, or they're going to be falling behind. I remember actually getting in an argument on Twitter saying, hey, React server components, they're not that big of a deal. I don't think you need to use them. I don't think you need to go and switch your company over to them. I don't think your resume needs to be sprinkled with them. I think you're going to be going down the wrong way. And I still actually feel justified by that with all the different vulnerabilities and everything. But I had people quote tweet me being like, this guy gives you the worst advice. If you're not keeping up, if you're not just like, it's just causing this swirl and this anxiousness in people. And I just really want to make sure that people understand that if every single day you are learning and you're making a step forward, that's a good day. And guess what? On a couple days, if you take a weekend off, that's not going to dramatically change the course of your life. And that's what people don't understand is that, and I had to unfortunately learn it by kind of hurting my marriage and not being a good husband and really not being a great father during my kids' very early years, is that I didn't know how to step away. I didn't know how to take
that's
that break.
true.
And honestly, I still struggle with that today.
Did I see what?
Such a learned or
Did I see what? I was telling you to chime in. Did you go AFK or something? What happened? Let's see. Let's see. We have ways of promoting people like friends. Wait, did you see what? That open up approach us and active for a while. We've found another community. We have awesome. Well, tools generally become me first. I don't disagree with the problem. The alignment was a big deal. But better stroke interestingly is here. And feed dropping. Thank you for your understanding. Okay. 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 Thank you. All right. Thank you for responding. Thank you for your response. New here. New here. First time. What's this? What's this app called? Lax user. All right. All right. What did you say? Is there anything here? Yo, what's up? Okay, hello. All right, another. Awesome. It works. Perfect. Hey, we got one member, guys. We got one member. Thanks, Ewo. At least it's something. At least it's something, guys. At least we got something. All right. Luxor. Fluxor? Fluxor? Is this a Fluxor? Fluxor. All right. We done it. We done it. Hey, the main thing is we put our name in there. I'm going to post a review on there. Review on what? What's this? Awesome. People like friends. What's friends, guys? Retro gaming framework. All right. Well, what's this? Friends? What is this? Friends? News? All right. That's a bot. You can post reviews on Flux Reviewers to get higher SEO when people are browsing servers. What should I say? Hang out, chill vibes. Learning about AI news, learning about how to do a startup solo, you know. That's the news, you know. We're just chilling for the vibes, you know. Not really sure. Then what's this? Awesome. We also have awesome for cool tools. And the lady that's talking is or Mr. is talking. I'm not sure if they're talking, but but they are. Post awesome software tools here. All right. Pretty awesome. Okay. How many people are in there? Awesome. I'm not sure about awesome, guys. I'm looking for awesome. Very sick. All right. Dash. Okay, going back to it. Going back to the Reacts, guys. Man, we could barely get through this video without ADHDing out. Okay.
Ingrained problem inside of me that I have to learn how to step away from things. Because ultimately, taking a day off, taking a bit of time off is not going to dramatically alter the course of your life. Being engaged and focused and working hard.
Guys, without letting your AI agent work, you're going to be left behind dramatically. You're going to be years behind by the time you catch up. So you gotta keep investing now. Use your tokens now. Just kidding. It's being sarcastic.
Hard when it's time to work. That is going to pay tons of dividends. Learning and actually understanding the underlying thing instead of pressing the I'm going to be lucky tonight button. Yeah, that's going to pay off a lot of dividends. So choose the good things, choose the good work. You don't have to keep up with everything. And I do want to say this also. When ChatGPT 3.5 came out, this was not that long ago. People actually looked at ChatGPT 3.5 and said, that's replacing me. I know. That's crazy, right? But people looked at that. They said that, and what did you constantly hear during the ChatGPT 3.5 and the Opus 3, Opus 3.5 era? Oh, if you're not using these tools, you're going to be left behind. Anything you did during that time useful? Virtually none. The way you set up context, the way you use it, the way you interact with it today looks almost nothing like it did in the beginning. Yet in the beginning, so many people were given this kind of hype, scared mentality that if they're not completely engaged in the most latest and greatest ways to do something, they're going to fall behind. And now look at it. Every last single thing about that era is effectively void. You're not falling behind. And I do mean that. You're not falling behind. All right, now time for my boy, George Hotz. Hey, by the way, George Hotz, open invite.
Okay.
Anytime you want to come on to the stand-up and yap, let me know. I love LLMs. I hate the hype. Now, there's a couple things I wanted to point out in this blog post. First off, this one right here, I set up a Linux box with OpenCode on my local GLM 5.2 last week. Bro is flexing just running a quick local GLM 5.2. Damn, that's a sweet-ass machine you got there. Also,
okay.
OpenCode, good choice, love it. And wow, I just said install Tmux with GeoHot configuration. Works. The year of the Linux desktop is finally here. Let's go. It's actually not because of models. It's because Microsoft keeps fumbling the bag. But I really specifically wanted to read these two paragraphs because I think they are incredible. What I don't like is two things. One, the constant bullshit about the window closing or the perpetual underclass or falling hopelessly behind. This is negative valence hype. Not only is it not true, it's mostly...
Guys, you know what I need to go? I forgot. Was it Sigma Heavy Duties Industries? He recommended this article. And I was like, I'm not reading that article. I'm going to wait till the Primogen comes up and reacts to that article. And that's what happens. That's what happens. And you know, maybe my unk brain is too fried, lost in the sauce, that I can't comprehend and read full-on articles anymore. It it gives me like some weird fuzzy feeling that I'm not able to focus for some reason. It's weird. It's weird.
Designed to make you feel bad about yourself and to move to shitty San Francisco where everything really does suck, like how these people claim. We don't love George Hotz enough, okay? We don't love him enough. And two, the straw man jump from, oh, hey, it's a fancy autocomplete, smart compiler, better search engine, to it's gonna like own the whole light cone, bro. Like if you aren't in SF and at the right parties, there's gonna be a flash of light in the sky one day and you're not even gonna know what happened. But everything just changed. He's talking about it like Jesus is coming back. This is crazy. I'll bet everything I have that this doesn't happen. The people perpetuating this are terrible people. But the justice is that this is how they feel inside all the time themselves. Now, two things. Obviously, first off, he says everything way cooler than I ever say. Dude, I just loved all those words in that particular order. It was absolutely fantastic. But also, can we just take a side? I didn't realize that George Hotz was related to G.K. Chesterton. I mean, this man is writing like he's a philosopher from 1927. What is going on here? But he's absolutely right. At the end of the day, you're not being left behind in this moment if you're not.
All right. Flux servers. Home. Explore communities. SigmaShake. Oh, nice. Reviews. Nice. 5-star. Let's see here. Join the SigmaShake community and love the energy. If you're on AI vibe coding and want to keep up with the latest AI agents, this is the place to be. Sigma's work on Guardrails is super interesting, and the connection to the YouTube streams makes it feel like a living project. Highly recommend for AI enthusiasts. Awesome. Hey, thank you, Ewo. Pog W Ewo for the 5 out of 5 review, and also making us aware of what Flux servers are, and that there is an alternative to Discord. So when we get banned from Discord, I guess this is the place to be, guys. This is the place to be when we're banned from Discord. All right. When we're banned. Well, most likely there's gonna be a time, guys. There's gonna be a time that we're gonna get banned, and that this is the time. This is the time. This is the time to talk about it. Master vibe coding. Man, this is good. This is good. Done. Boom. Damn, guys. Damn. Master vibe coding. Wait, I thought I fixed this. I guess it takes a while for it to update or something. Oh no. I didn't click publish, did I? I didn't click publish. I didn't click publish. I was being dumb. Oh. Being dumb. Done. And then this. Change. Pictures. Screenshots. This is good. Cancel. Change. This one. Wait, which one shows more of my hair? That one. This one shows more of my hair. Alright. Probably have to cancel that. Change. Let's do this. Dude, we already gamed the SEO. Check the front page of Fluxer. No way. Let me see. Let me see, guys. No way. No way. Where is it? Oh. Yay. We're up there, guys. We're up there. Hey, guys. Create a Fluxer account right now. Now and promote this, guys. Promote this. Hey, guys. Can you guys create a Fluxer account and add a review? Guys, can you add a review to my Fluxer server? I just created. I just created my Fluxer server. Let's do it in general chat. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Can you upvote or add a review? Review to my Fluxer server. Would appreciate the support. Thanks. Thank you. Add a review to Fluxer server. Helps. It has to be at the very top. Want to okay, let's do that. Like I know this is too general and everybody's already watching, but I need at least a nice message to say to everybody. We are trying to create a backup of our community in the scenario Discord goes bust. Remember that time I got rate limited by Discord? This is the backup. This is the backup. Also, thank you at Evo for letting me know about this. All right, we do that. in case, you know, people don't have to sign up, but it's just a thing, you know. Oh, I wonder if I could just, you know, edit this too. It's sort of scrunched up. Oh, you know what? I gotta change it to that other image. The other image that we just generated. Edit. Edit this one. Aren't we featured? We aren't in featured. We're gonna get featured into. Okay. Awesome. Let's go to our thingies right here. And then we go to here. And we go to here. Go screenshot. Screenshot this. And then we go here. Screenshot. And then, oh my gosh, why is it doing that? Screenshot. We're gonna do this. Create that. What was that? Oh. Hello, welcome. All right. Do that, choose this, do that, do that. Bam. Save changes. Boom. There we go. There we go, guys. I'll do that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, guys. Oh, that's better. That's better. Oh. Oh, that looks good, guys. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good, guys. That looks neat. That looks neat too. We are only in trending. What's trending? Trending? Oh, trending now. Okay, got it. This is, guys, we're gonna need to reach 8,000 members. I think that'll be easy. I think we would reach above 8,000 members. No worries, guys. We're gonna reach there. We're gonna reach there. Would appreciate the review, guys. We set up our own flip server. All right, back to reacting. Oh wait, did we get more messages from somewhere randomly by Fluxer? Security and privacy. All right, well, welcome to the Palfo server. Hope you enjoy. Good luck with your stream. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's say thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Where's the thank you, guys? Is there a thank you? There's no thank you, guys? All right, I'll just do this. I'll just do that, guys. At least the person was very respectful. Least we could do is give a happy emote, a heart emote. All right. Let's go back.
Not token maxing, okay? These companies telling you to go token max, they make money off of you token maxing. You do on.
Wait, what? Do I make money off of you guys token maxing? Or only, actually, he's probably talking about the Frontier, right? He's talking about NVIDIA.
Understand that, right? Don't you realize that there's a little bit of a perverse incentive when the people who are selling shovels telling you the only thing you ever need to practice or do is dig holes? Now, I'm not saying that you shouldn't go investigate. In fact, right now, if we go over here and we jump right over to here, you'll see I actually have a little loopity-loop running right here because I want to know, does this actually work? Is this a waste of time, or is this something that's actually super-duper valuable and I should spend more time kind of...
Wait, you found something in the settings. Found something in the settings? What have we found in the settings, huh? What settings? Settings? Go to Fluxer, go to connections. Fluxer, go to Fluxer, go to the connections. 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 All right. All right. Settings. Okay. Domain. Oh, domain. SigmaShake.com. All right. Done. Oh, what? Use this in your record to prove domain ownership. All right. Let's do that. Let's prove that we own SigmaShake, guys. Cloudflare. Add domain. Got it. On it. We're synced together. The hive minds. We're synced. Uh-oh. I'm not signed in on this one. Go, Cloudflare. All right. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Let's turn on some music, guys. Let's turn on some music as I'm doing this. And then let's increase the volume. Boom. Boom. We got it, guys. We got it. All right, what? I'm not signed in on Google and I'm not signed in on Firefox. So I must be doing something wrong. All right, let me sign in. Hold up. Hold up, guys. Hold up. Claude Code. What's my email? Boom. Bing boom. All right. Verification. Guys. Gotta verify. 2-factor. Guys, I don't like this 2-factor. I don't like this 2-factor where we have to type in something, a 6-digit code, just to verify it's us, man. I don't like it. I don't like it. Never did. Never did, guys. Never did like it at all. Alright, got it. Add a record. Text TXT record. Fluxer. Content. Content. Come on. Copy this. Boom. Bam. Beam. Bong. Boom. Beam. Bong. Boom. Bing. 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 Bong. Boom. Bing. Boom. Boom. Right. Bam. Record. Record added. Now claim domain. Verify. Boom. Boom. I own it, guys. Hey, I also have a Blue Sky. I also have a Blue Sky. What's my Blue Sky account, guys? What's my Blue Sky account? I haven't logged into it. I haven't logged into it in who knows how long. Alright, let's see. SigmaShake. Alright. bskyapp.com. Hello, welcome. Welcome. Is it this? Is it this? How do I know? What's my account, guys? What's my account? Uh-oh. I don't know my password, guys. I don't know my password. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see, Uh-oh. What do we do when we forget our password on Blue Sky, guys? What do we do? What do we do when we forget our password on Blue Sky? Forgot password. Oh, thank God. Alright. Let me see if I have a Blue Sky account, guys. Email. Do I have a Blue Sky account? Nope. Dashes. I don't know how I'm gonna get my Blue Sky. Let's see. Connect Blue Sky. I forgot. Oh, it's SigmaShake.com. Okay. I see. Oh no, I forgot my password. All right, reset code, sent to my Gmail. All right, Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness, guys. Alright, new password. Alright, password updated. There we go. There we go, guys. Boom. Authorize. Boom. Boom, guys. I got 2. I got 2. Alright. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. I got 2. Nice. We got 2 connections now. We're legit. We're completely legit, guys. Boom. Now, how do I change... Customize your profile with static banner? Oh my goodness. Orange. Orange. Come on. Orange. Alright. Boom. A little bit of red. A little bit of red. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Help me. Security. Security veteran. Veteran. Having fun. Having fun with AI. Alright, guys. Boom. Got my profile and everything. SaaS. Fluxer went the paid open source route. Okay. That's how that's how it works. That's how we do. Alright, maybe I could use... Is there anything I could do to like automate the same stuff from Discord and then to translate it to this? Backup everything to this Flux server? Maybe I'll have that as a task. Like, I need you to back up everything from my Discord into Fluxer. Everything. You know, for some reason, I think Fluxer is going to get compromised. I think Fluxer is going to get compromised. For some reason, guys. I see it. Some people don't want to believe me, but guys, I think it's going to happen. I think it's going to happen because there literally is no AI community except ours, and we're going to have to figure out how we're going to protect ourselves. And the only thing we can protect ourselves is not putting up too much stuff in Fluxor. That's the only thing I could think of. Yeah, Fluxor is more than a hobby project. Guys, even though it's backed by a company, guys, until I see a whole security team, until I see a compliance team, I ain't believing it. Alright? I ain't believing that Fluxor... Guys. Okay, we got a security bug bounty. Alright, good. They got a bug bounty program. Right? Any compliance. A Swedish company. That's even worse, guys. That's even worse. It's a Swedish company. That means they don't do any compliance stuff. They don't do any compliance stuff. But you know, a security bug bounty. You know what? Why don't we just try to figure out any security vulnerabilities and get some, and we get, okay, a good report is clear, alright? Screenshots, okay. Alright. Alright. Let's do an account takeover. Account takeover on Fluxor accounts. What about a server takeover? Can we do a server takeover? We could try to do a server takeover. Just take over all of Fluxor's... Take over all of Fluxor's... like, domain accounts and everything. That's pretty smart to get money. I don't think they're gonna pay us any money. Guys, they're not gonna pay us any money. Only test with accounts, communities, and data your own or have permission to use. Do not access, change, or delete other people's data. If you reach somebody else's data by accident, alright. What happens next? Alright. Tag exploitable, okay. Can reproduce. Okay. Rewards, valid reports. Platinum gift codes. Scale to severity. Report quality. Eligible to report privately. All this, do not explicitly issue beyond exam strength. Flex or staff contract with you. Guys, I don't see any rewards in here. I see 0 rewards in the sentence. I see 0 rewards in the sentence, guys. Other than clout. All I see is clout. In this sentence. That's not good. There has to be some monetary value when you create a security program, or else people aren't going to do it. And then people aren't going to have any incentive to submit vulnerabilities. Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened to my bot? Did it die? Did my bot die? Or did my stream manager die? Let me see. What happened here? Did my bot die? Something probably broke itself on its face. Something fell on its face, guys. See, it says Twitch 2, YouTube 1. Something broke, guys. Something broke. There's like 8 people in here. Guys, if you're here, say hello. Just to verify. Otherwise, if you're AFK and just listening to me while playing a game, that's okay too. Keep playing your video game, but remember what we just talked about, our lesson on staying productive. All right? Staying productive, guys. Replace your addiction with another addiction. Replace it with another addiction. Could be anything. All right? Could be anything. But I think stop playing video games has been the most productive decision I've ever made. All right, cool. We made our server. Guys, we didn't even finish reacting to that video yet, did we? Damn, we're a few minutes. We ADHD out of that one.
End of the day.
Oh.
I want to have an informed opinion, but I'm also just not betting everything on this. And
Ooh.
I understand the risk of just spending entirely too much money with this thing. So
Yep,
my personal
true.
best advice is this. Enjoy this time
Guys,
period. You get
yeah.
to build whatever you want. You get to investigate whatever you want. When you
True.
don't understand something, you get to ask something that is a fantastic search engine that can bring up the answer to what you're asking, even in just some terrible English like I have.
Mhm.
It still works. I never got that. When I had a question, my best solution was Stack Overflow. And if
Yep.
it wasn't on Stack
Guys.
Overflow, I'm reading the code. Like, that's it.
Guys, what happened to Stack Overflow, guys? What happened to Stack Overflow is so sad. Guys, it's so sad that this happened. All right. What happened, guys? What happened? Stack Overflow. Stack Overflow. Hey, operator. Okay, he's here. Stack Overflow, guys. Last 24 hours. Last week. All right, guys. Guys. Thanks. Gonna play one later. All right, awesome. All right. Stack Overflow got replaced by QI AI. Gonna play one later. Okay. They just integrated AI. All right, guys. This is what happens. This is what happened when you partner up with Anthropic and OpenAI. All right. This is the number of questions, guys. This is the number of the questions over the, I don't know, 2009, right? All the way to 2026. Several years. 19, right? 19 plus 6 is 15 years, guys. This is how much questions they used to be asked every year, every month. And then when they partnered with AI right here, guys, when they partnered with AI, I think it was around right here, guys. They started just trending down and down, down and down and down and down and down and down until there was no more. That's pretty sad, guys. That's pretty sad. It's literally an actual graph of a company falling because of AI and giving up all their data to AI. I mean, the data would have been found eventually, but still, a company could just vanish out of thin air because of AI. I think that happened to a few companies already. What's that other company? There's Chegg? Chegg, guys. You know Chegg? The Chegg go... Yeah, guys, look what happened. Look what happened, guys. Oh my gosh. All right, let's go to all time. You know, they're living the high life some time ago. And, you know, they're doing well. Everybody cheating on their homework, right? Everyone's cheating on their homework. And then AI came out, right? And then it just started falling and 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 falling. So sad. Sad or not? They should have just sold their whole company to OpenAI, you know? Should have done the smart thing. Immediately sell. You're holding on for too long. You're holding on for too long, guys. Holy mo, what's their market cap? They're still a $100 million company, guys. They're still a $100 million company. That's crazy. That's insane. What the heck's going on with life? They should just go bankrupt. Go bankrupt no more. Alright, I need some water, guys. I've been drinking, I've been talking the AC, or not AC, this is an AC, but yeah, I'm almost there. I'll be right back. Drinking some water. And is it? Okay. All right, let's finish this video.
Those were my two options. I couldn't be like, yo, this is broken. What's going on? Why por qué does this happen? In fact, last night, I accidentally introduced a regression into the game I was building. So I was just like, yo, launch perf and tell me what function did I just screw up. It went off. And a half an hour later, sent me back being like, yo, here you go. Here's exactly what you did wrong. And I was like, oh yeah, I remember doing that. That makes me a complete idiot. That is incredible. Like, that is fantastic. That saved me a lot of time and it was super cool. So just like, have fun, go explore, see what you can build. This is one of the few time periods in which nobody knows what the future is actually going to hold right now. I have no idea, but I can tell you this much, that learning and becoming better at your craft, still, like I said a couple years ago, like I said last year, and like I still say today, is an excellent choice. And I don't think you're being left behind. The name is the data.
It's the SigmaShake. It's the SigmaShake. Okay. Gotta have to close out like that too. I gotta have a closeout like that. I haven't been doing the closeout, guys. I have to do an intro. The one thing that I'm missing, guys, in all my videos is a good intro. All right, next video, guys.
A lot over the last few years, and I can understand why many people feel almost betrayed by this. Back in the day, I had so much fun customizing my setups in VS Code and Atom and even Sublime Text where I got started. And when I started my channel with the T3 stack, that blew up too. I had so much fun with this type of work, trying to get my environment and my setup and the way I built exactly right. And I could fully understand why people who cared about these things kind of feel left behind. That was such a fun part of the job, and it's gone now.
Gosh.
Well, kind of. you're not familiar with Boris, he's one of the two original creators of Claude Code. It was an experiment.
The way that he was heading the conversation, I thought he was going to talk about the same thing the Primogen was about to talk about. But no, it's different, hopefully.
He started at Anthropic that went way further than expected, and as a result, he's gotten really vibe code pilled. Obviously, he's a big fan of using Claude to do most, if not all, of his work, and he's also had some dumb quotes, to put it lightly, about how all of engineering will be replaced. We won't need engineers anymore, those types of things. But he made a post today that is different. This post is much more focused on us, the engineers who love this enough to watch videos about it in their spare time, to get their stuff working how they want it, to build the exact tools to solve their exact problems the way they like. That type of person should be excited now, and I think he did a great job justifying the why here. This video has two core audiences I want to address. The first is passionate developers who miss the thing they love, the people who put all their time into getting great at coding, great at building their environments, great at setting up the world.
Oh my gosh, man, he's probably synced with the Primogen on like the narrative here. A message for passionate developers. Guys, what the heck? And they released it on the same day? I mean, it's hard to believe that they're not in sync, guys.
The way they want it when they work. But the second audience is arguably more...
Like, there seems to be like a hive mind in YouTube where like if you go against the grain of the algorithm or what the narrative is, you get punished for it. Makes no sense, guys. Makes no sense.
Important. It's the people who already got over this line and want to help their friends do it. So what I'm saying is this video is kind of for me. I have a lot of friends who haven't quite had this all click yet, but just because everything's changed doesn't mean it isn't fun still. In fact, I've felt more clever and had more fun than I ever have as a developer in my entire career, because a lot of those skills that I built back in the day are more valuable now than they ever have been. One more valuable thing before we get started though, today's sponsor. Tell me if you've been there before. You do a bunch of changes. I've been thinking about. In the past, the best engineers I knew spent a lot of time automating their work in various ways. Better Vim or Emacs automations, writing lint rules to catch repeat code issues, building up a suite of end-to-end tests so they don't need to smoke test the app manually. These kinds of things were the highest leverage activities an engineer could do because it multiplied their own output, which in turn meant they could build more things. These types of clever solutions and workarounds are so cool to me. One I talk about a lot from when I was at Twitch was the test that caught failures before almost anything else. We had this end-to-end test that would go to a random channel on Twitch, which, by the way, I'm currently live streaming on as I do for all my videos. But the way it worked is 2 bots would go to this channel on Twitch. One would send a message in Twitch chat, and the other would receive the message and make sure it actually appears and renders properly. It was a super simple test that just required spinning up 2 instances of Playwright that had a browser underneath that already had the cookies for these accounts signed in. One sent the message, the other made sure it was still there. And that test was so simple and so clever, and it caught so many failures before anything else did. And I always loved that type of clever problem solving, finding ways to take the most complex systems and assure their success in the simplest possible ways. And I think that mindset is what's so valuable right now, and it's why certain people are enjoying all of this way more than others. Back to what Boris was saying here. He thinks many of these automations have become even more important now. It's true for a number of reasons. First off, the infra and developer experience automations speed you up. And if you're running an army of...
Back, bro, been at ECC, get it? I'm like really impressed with it. Okay. ECC, CCC. Where'd it go? I'll have my tokens back tomorrow. I add it to the list. I'll get my own Go version. I'll get my own Go version, extract all the good stuff out of it, and but yeah, I'll have Fable tomorrow. Testing it, you're really impressed. Got it, awesome. We're adding this to the list of the, what do you call it? To tokenomics. Tokenomics? Adding this to the list. Let me add this to the schedule tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're doing the to-dos. We already got these features in, and then the Go version of this. Okay. Go version of that. Or the Sigma Go version. Sigma Go version of this. Tokenomics. Alright, tokenomics. Alright. We already got Turtle's request already completed, I think. Still working on it, I think. How's the turtle? Oh, it's still working on it. If you click Explore Communities in the Fluxor app, you'll see a lot more communities. Alright. Communities in the Fluxor app. Alright. Fluxor app. Okay. Let me put on some music really quick as I set this up. Communities in the Fluxor app. Let's see here, guys. Communities in the Fluxor app. Fluxor. Ewo, check it out. Putting it through the paces. Alright, communities in the Fluxor app. Communities in the Fluxor app. Communities. Where is it? Been using it the past 3 hours. Huh. What is it? What is it, guys? Let's see. If you click on communities in Fluxor app, you'll see a lot more communities. I don't see it on the left. Not in settings. On the left. Alright. Explore communities. Okay. AI. Oh, vibe? Oh, I'm not on here. Is it because I'm here? Vibe coding. Alright, guys, let's take up the vibe coding tags. Did we take up the vibe coding tags? Or the thingies? I don't remember. Vibe coding. Flux servers. Edit server. Vibe coding. Oh, we didn't add any vibe coding. Vibe coding. Claude. Codex. Alright, let's go search for my top ones on Twitch. Analytics. Discovery. We want, oh man, Codex, cybersecurity. Codex. Claude, Codex, cybersecurity. And then, what's the other one? Linux. There we go. Where'd they go? They just disappear. Alright. Let's go to Flex servers. Gonna search for home. Explore communities. Vibe coding. Alright, not there yet. AI? Not there yet. All the ones at the very top of the app seem have a lot of members. Yeah, we won't get there, guys. We'll only be able to get on the trending. Thank you for joining, guys. Thank you for joining. We gotta do something about joining the community, guys. We gotta figure out what it's like joining our Fluxor server. How do we say hi to all the people that come in here? Oh, it's just us two. It's us two. It's two of us. From going to 0 to 1. 0 to 1, guys. 0 to 1. Here. Okay. Alright, let's check it out. Anything else that I need to do here? I think we're good. We go on to the video again. Man, this track is so banger, guys. It's such a banger track. I love this track, guys. I love it. It only has 102 views. It's so good. Oops.
Agents, each one of those agents will be sped up as well. More automation means more output per unit of time. Yes, absolutely agree here. A lot of the things I cared about like spinning up your experience or quickly provisioning a preview environment were things I cared a lot about, but I would get a meaningful amount of pushback when I would push these things back in the day. I remember how much I loved preview environments with tools like Vercel, and how people would push back on me saying, Theo, you care too much. Nobody actually needs these preview environments. They're all building it on their device anyways. Now that you're not, now that your code is being built by agents anywhere else in the world, it could be in the cloud, it could be in a background tab on your computer, it could be in a work tree, it could be on another computer on your network. Having things like a good preview environment experience is super valuable. And also having ways for your agents to test those previews, find bugs, and then post videos of the results is super useful as well. But this also is an opportunity to get clever with your problem solving. For example, I noticed my agents couldn't add video files to pull requests because they didn't have a way to add them to the PR. On the GitHub UI, when you drag and drop the video onto the PR, it will upload it temporarily in a way that's visible in a PR, but you can't do that with the CLI or any of the tools that update PRs programmatically. So I ended up building my own custom file upload skill with my own service I put up on Cloudflare called files.tslop.org, with a key that I put on all of my different machines on my fleet. And now these machines are able to upload a file and then post the line inside of the PR.
Oh my God.
And I'm going to be honest.
And I'm so glad I'm completely out of the pull requests. There you guys. The pull request slop. Ain't nothing will be done if there was pull requests, guys.
The amount of fun I have building these one-off things is way higher than I expected. The magic of putting together a few pieces, figuring out what works, writing this up as a skill, and then testing it inside of your agent and seeing it able to use these tools. It's similarly rewarding to setting up an environment for your team and watching them use the things and have them work really well. But the feedback loop is much tighter, and when things break, it's a less big deal. It's so fun and so rewarding. Ryan just joined chat. If you're not familiar, he's the creator of Solid.js, and historically, he wasn't that into doing things like configuring your environment really deeply and caring about how your editor works. But suddenly, with AI, he feels more pulled towards these types of like automations and refinement work. The way you put it here, I actually really like. He's excited by AI because it finally feels worthwhile to build this stuff. He's never cared about automations because he doesn't like managing more things, worrying about more moving pieces and breaking stuff. But now, let's go. Yeah, it's great. And even cooler, most teams are more willing to let you spend time on this stuff now. Previously, if you spent 3 days working on your Vim config, your team would be very upset with you and your boss might be concerned. Now that's not the case. Now there's more buy-in to do these types of experiments, and I've had so much fun with it. In fact, I've had to encourage my team to spend more time doing things like this because they're so used to it not being worthwhile. Even though they enjoy it and are drawn to it, they've had to like tone that down in their head. Now they don't have to anymore. And that's really exciting. Boris's next point is one of my favorites. Moving things to code improves efficiency. Your agents could fix an issue every time it sees the issue happen, but that uses tokens and it might miss cases. If Claude instead writes a lint rule, a CI step, or a routine, that class of issue can be fully automated forever. This is really what people are talking about when they talk all about loops. It's about automating entire types of busy work rather than solving them one-off. This isn't a new idea at all. Engineers have been doing this for a long time. Yeah. This is one of the things I love the most about building with AI. There are certain things that would be useful if we had them, but just weren't worth the extra effort. Things like having a custom lint rule that requires like 400 lines of code to check very specific weird things. If those things were easy to see visually, we would probably just do that in code review. That would just stay manual labor indefinitely. Now that doing the code part is easier than ever, as well as doing all of the tests to verify that code change, suddenly a lot of this type of work, like building custom automations and actions for each individual project, makes a ton of sense. I literally was just talking about how I built a microservice on Cloudflare
thanks for joining.
so
that my agents could upload
Appreciate
things
it, man.
to it via a markdown file. This type of thing just didn't make sense when you had to write
It's our backup.
code by
It's our backup communication channel. Our real backup. Soon we'll have a signal group.
hand, unless you did the thing that it solved a lot. And most problems just aren't encountered enough for people to care. Now that the agents are hitting them way, way more, all of a sudden this makes a ton more sense. And here's where we get to the coolest part.
Secret society, guys. Secret society.
Team. Third, and most importantly, automation makes it possible for others to contribute to the codebase more easily. Increasingly, what I am seeing is engineers are contributing to code bases on day one because Claude can navigate the code base for them, and that non-engineers are able to contribute to a code base as effectively as the engineers can. This is a bit of a reach. We'll come back to this idea of non-engineers contributing in just a sec. What gets in the way of
guys, it's weird because like I'm pretty sure leadership just told all their non-technical people check if he posted reviews. Okay, let me know if when you post a review and I'll read it. But guys, we're in a weird world where leadership is telling all their employees, including non-technical employees, to use Claude Code to do work, or to use Claude Cowork to do work. And it's really odd, especially when you sort of force non-technical people to start using Claude Code. I don't find that to be a good decision. Got scammed? What do you mean got scammed? Where? He hasn't posted reviews? Oh, it's okay. Don't worry, everyone will post something nice to say soon. No review. No worries. Give them some time. It's already hard enough to sign up because they have to put your birth date on a website. Millsy redeemed feature my Sigma 15. Oh my god. All right, that's another feature we need to fix, guys. Feature my Sigma. All right. Feature my Sigma is not working, guys. We'll get that working. Feature my Sigma. All right, what do you want your Sigma to be featured for? Let's get that model to max ultra effort. We use goal, use monoskill to fix the Twitch channel point redemption. All right, I'll read that. Redemption for user. I'm not Millsy. For feature, for user, I'm not Jonesy. For feature my Sigma. We need to fix all other bugs involving Twitch channel point redemption with VCS. All right. Boom. Done. All right. Feature is being done by principal engineers as we speak. Twitch channel points fixed. All right. It's not my fault. Blame the principal engineers, guys. Not really good. Guys, we need to figure out QA. And we've been like, I'm pretty sure no one has figured out quality assurance yet. And let's figure out what the thing is. Let's figure out what it is, guys. Fluxer. All right. Reject vibe coding. Return to Ooga Boonga coding. Why? That's cool, man. That's cool. Ooga Booga. All right. What else are we doing, guys? Pet nose. Guys, who's this guy? Who's this guy right now? He's talking to somebody. Guys. What's he doing? Guys? What's this guy doing? Alright, what happened? Guys, we just saw a guy's face on the internet. We just saw his face. Is he talking? I can't hear him. He's not muted. So it shows that he's talking. Watch stream. What's he doing, guys? What's happened? I was looking at I was toggling through all my windows on the side, guys, and I saw this guy, and I'm like, what's this guy doing? What's he gonna show right now? Alright, let's see here. Going back to this. Let's see. Fluxer hosts the secret society. Yeah.
Both of these is domain knowledge that lives in people's heads rather than in automation.
Guys, a secret society requires my app to be on your phone. However, everybody uses Android. So it's like a weird scenario. I don't know what just happened. I think it just blew up. Sen? Is this Sen? Sen? What is this? Tech? What is this? This? Oh, somebody like booted me, I guess. Or something happened. Huh. That was strange. What's this guy doing? What's this guy doing? Well, let's see. You're going to my stream. All right. Going to our stream. We're going to Twitch. We're going to stream this. Share this. I'm going to share myself and my screen. Do this. Let's see here. Lich wolf. All right. Boom. All right. Fixed it. Fixed it. We fixed it, guys. We fixed it. Marketing FFFs. All right. It's a secret Discord. It's the secret Discord, yes. What's with all the lulls, guys? What's with all the lulls? Why are there like a bajillion lulls on here? Bro, I have 25 left. I got scammed. No, he hasn't posted reviews. No review. Alright. I got skills specific for Go issues. Just seen that, reading the commands. Fucker, host of secret society. What the fuck you keep talking about? It's probably a secret, man. You gotta join and become part of secret society. Secret Discord, Millsy. Bro, I'm either high or really stoned. Probably both. Join this. Okay, guys, okay.
The stuff you used to have to learn when ramping up. What's changed thanks to agents is that the domain knowledge can be encoded as infrastructure and is no longer limited to what is expressible in lint rules and types and tests. You can now capture nearly all domain knowledge, encoded as code comments and skills and Claude MD rules and memories. If I put up a PR for an iOS code base I don't know and a code reviewer rejects it because I didn't use the right...
Guys, I'm so what do you call it? Disappointed in Google that you need to have an Android phone, a physical Android phone, in order to pass the verification for Android apps. It's so lame. Very lame. All right. Find this. Nice. Blaze it. Join. Post review. Welcome, Millsy. Welcome, Millsy. Welcome to the community. Hey, Sigma Heavy Industries. Welcome.
Framework or something like that. Or if a designer builds a new feature and it gets rejected because it doesn't follow the right architectural patterns, these are failures of automation. I think he goes a little further with this than I would like, especially with where things are right now. But the idea here is very, very good. That it is our role as the engineers who have the experience, that know what a good code base is and what a bad code base is, that we have to set up the systems to make it more likely that when people...
Sunshine with love. You guys place all these thingies in here. The operator. Oh my god. What am I looking at? How do you guys do that?
Come in that the code base,
the secret society,
to be good and high quality.
Guys, the secret society requires more than just this, but maybe we need to figure out how to create the Android app without requiring Android device. And is that the, what do you call it, the thing that you shared? Does that work for all Android devices? That developer space for Android? Because I need to support Android phones and iPhones for the Secret Society app, but it requires what do you call it? Yes, it does. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to do it that way. Could you link it? Could you link that to me again? I'm gonna wait tomorrow. I'm gonna use it tomorrow, and then I'm gonna make that version using that platform, so I could synchronize the iOS and the Android. You could spoof. What are we spoofing HWIDs for? Why do we need to spoof hardware IDs? We shouldn't need an Android phone, right? We should do it all through Android Studio, I assume.
Those guards can look.
Waydroid. Wage CVS. Wager OID. Migrate. Android app. All right, do that. Boom.
Look very different. They can be custom lint rules we write. They can be structures that we build and architectures we make. But they can also just be markdown files. And that's so cool. This idea that it's our job to not just steer our own agents as we build, but to create systems where other people's agents get steered correctly as well. One of the rules
sounds like my
I've
product.
had with the teams I run is what I call the dumb questions rule. When I bring on a new employee or teammate, I would almost always require them to ask at least one dumb question every day, or their day's not done yet, because those dumb questions help unblock them, which is great and all. But what's much more powerful with this is it gives you an intuition for what is and isn't working for people who are discovering your code base and working in it for the first time. You only get to be a beginner.
Who's doing that? Who's doing it, huh? Or the single grand tag? All right. We must unite. Man, you guys are all synced up.
In a code base once. So having that insight is super useful as I try to make the code base more approachable, to make new devs more effective in it, and to prevent certain classes of regressions going forward. I've been doing this my whole career, and it's one of the things that's always allowed my teams to work more effectively and ship crazy things way faster than others do, especially when I moved over to doing startups. I've always found it so rewarding to build your code base in a way that others can contribute and understand. This is why I made the T3 stack in the first place. I wanted it to be as easy as possible to know when things were working, and clear as possible to know why things weren't. And yes, to an extent, if you get all of this right, non-engineers will be able to contribute in an effective manner, but not as effectively, because I don't think non-engineers should have to understand how all of this stuff is defined. And as I've said many a time, do not let your agents write your Claude MD or Agents MD file. That is where it's worth putting the extra effort in. That's how you'll understand what...
Dude, he's a hypocrite. He writes all of his Claude MD and Codex MD or Codex markdown files with Codex and Claude. He doesn't write them himself. What is he saying right now? What is he saying?
Leads to different behaviors in your agent, and you should watch what your agents do and then adjust those files and adjust your tooling and adjust the setup you have in order to steer the model in the way you want it to go. I'm actually planning a big overhaul for all of this inside of T3 Code very soon, because I've been a little annoyed at some of the behaviors that it has, especially when you're developing against T3 Code directly. And I think that work will be a good example of this in the not too distant future. But again, the goal here should be to set things up, not so that the agents magically intuit everything they should ever know, rather to get them feedback when they're doing things wrong, both for the agent and for your potential teammates that are contributing as well. You can even use these steering files to help suggest the model push back on certain things. Like if you notice that people keep coming in and asking for a specific feature that should not be in your project, you can add to your agent MD, if they ask for this, stop and tell them no, and it will. It's almost magical in a way, and it's fun to get clever with it too. When you realize there are ways to chain these things and use them together that make the outputs more consistent and reliable and meet your specific expectations, it's really fun. It honestly feels similar to how building the T3 stack did, when I realized all these pieces could be combined in such a fun and powerful way, where if I had Prisma on the back end turning my database into actual typed functions, and then I have TRPC, which exposes those functions over a simple RPC layer to my client, and now I have end-to-end type safety in the hook in the component.
Hey, thank you for the review.
The UI all the way to the
Hey, let's read the review, or is it... I got an email notification from 2 reviews. 2 reviews, or is it 1 review? The same review? All right, let's look at the review, guys. Reviews. Okay. Apparently we got multiple reviews. Or no. It's the same review. Oh no. It's the same review. I don't know why I got like a notification for a review and it's the same one. Let's see here. Oversized Goku hair? Oh my god. What the heck? What the heck, guys? Wait, the review never got submitted, guys. I'm waiting for the review. It's not showing up. but I read it. I read it, and it says I think it'll show up later, but it'll say oversized Goku hair. This isn't oversized, guys. This isn't oversized Goku hair. All right, let's look at Goku hair. Super Saiyan. All right, let's look at it. Guys, look. The size of his head is smaller than this thing. So, guys, my head is small, right? It's small, and it's like double, you know, almost bigger than the size of my head. Hey, it looks right. It's just mirrored. It's just mirrored, guys. Oh. Well.
That's storing that data. That feeling was so cool when it all started to work, and watching the community form around it was unbelievable. That was the type of thing that happened to be once every few years at best before. Now I get things like that almost every day, and it's so cool. I like how Boris wrapped this up as well. It really emphasizes these important points. Every team should be writing the Claude MDs, Review MDs, skills, and docs that enable agents to productively work in their codebase with zero additional context from the prompter. This sounds crazy, and at the same time, it's a natural extension of the stuff engineers have always done. Automate and code domain knowledge as infra. As the models get smarter and as harnesses mature, this task becomes easier. In the meantime, it is on every team to look for ways to convert their domain knowledge to infra so that Claude can write code better, so that code review catches issues more automatically, so the next person working on your code base can contribute more easily. I will say I have a very convenient cheat for this part, which is that my preferences are all public information because I'm popular. So if I put in my Agent MD or Claude MD, build this the way Theo would like it built, it can usually figure things out. And if it can't, I just say Matt Pocock instead, and it does. Seriously, though, it's really fun to figure out how this all works. And I've even seen some very talented developers, cough, cough, Ben, cough, cough, who started getting psychosis just from seeing how much they could influence and steer the model with the Agent MD, doing crazy things like dumping context from his favorite books to get the model to feel more the way he likes things to feel and to talk the ways that he likes to read. And silly things like that can meaningfully impact the behavior of the models.
Are we looking at? Post review server here.
It's crazy how much little changes in these files can impact the experience that you and other developers have. And to be extra clear about this, I am not saying you should go rush out and install every skill and every
new reviews there.
Everything.
New review, read it. All right. Oversized Goku hair. Yeah. I saw it. I got the email first before it was submitted. For some reason, they have it processed by AI, and then they allow it through. Thank you, the operator. Thank you.
And try to force the team to do the same thing. I'm saying that you should use these tools the way they come pre-configured, and then when you find problems, build solutions to prevent them going forward. Don't just install a bunch of stuff before you get started. You shouldn't touch any of these files until you've sent the first couple prompts and you see what goes wrong. And as Boris said, you should send these prompts with as little context as possible to see if that's little enough for the model to understand, and if not, what context should be encoded inside of these files. If your Claude MD or Agents MD are just lists of where things are in the code base, that's not a good guide. Those files should steer the model towards success, not towards specific lines of code. I would argue that everything I've said so far is not controversial, and hopefully we can all agree on it. This next piece might be reaching a bit, so take it with a grain of salt, but hear me out as well. These skills are how you become a senior, in quotes, developer. If you want to level up your effectiveness on your team and have more...
Guys, I don't want to be a senior. I want to be a principal. I want to be a distinguished engineer. What? Why do I want to be a senior developer?
Impact on the projects you work on, these skills are some of the best ways to do it. Going from a great individual...
You aren't properly using tags in Fluxer. Oh my god, what am I doing? Alright, what do I need to do to fix tags? I just compared. Alright, what do I need to do? Tell me what I need to do. I tried. I did AI. It's not working. Go to trending. Got it. Home. Trending. Alright guys, so what are the So I have to what? Go to tags? Popular tags. Oh my gosh. Now safe for work is on. Oh, off. Other, go to training, the other posts under education sciences. Education sciences, education sciences. Education scientists. Education. Education? Alright. English. English. Social. Hatomism. Hail. Trading stock. Are you sure? Let's go to homepage and trending look. Right? Homepage. Trending now. Oh, you're right. Guys. You're right. Okay, what do I do? Edit. Bump. You could bump for 1 hour. We could bump. Alright, let's see here. Edit. About this community. Do this. Alright, tags. Oh, you're talking about, oh, you're right, AI. Oh my god, vibe coding. Oh god. Linux. Oh my gosh, you're right. You're right. Cybersecurity. You're right. Cybersecurity. InfoSec. Linux. AI. OpenAI. Max 5. Oh, okay, Max 5. Vibe coding. Linux. Cybersecurity. Codex. Linux. 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 Engineering. As one pre-existing English. 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 Then let's do AI. AI, Linux, cybersecurity. Under discoveries, you can find out what those are. Discoveries, you can find out what those are. Okay. Vibe coding. Yeah, there's nobody. Programming, Linux, community. Vibe. Popular tags. Popular tags. Gaming. Social. Social community. Social community. And social community. All right. Linux programming support. Chill. 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 All right. Save changes. So AI is a thing. Oh man, that guy took the AI tag. Oh my gosh, I didn't want the lowercase AI. I want the uppercase AI. I want the uppercase AI, guys. LLM, good one. All right. Oops. AI. LLM. All right. I like security though. Cybersecurity is a big one. I'd rather not have these. They're the same thing. I'd rather have our own. We gotta follow what the data says, guys. Codex. Codex. Yeah, Codex, cybersecurity, Linux. Codex. Codex. Linux. AI. All right. Boom. All right. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Trending now, guys. We're trending. We're absolutely trending. Oh my god, 5 stars, everything, guys. Oh my gosh, this guy got 1 star. This guy got 1 star, 3.7 star. Oh man. All right. Awesome, guys. Guys, this looks pretty cool, guys. I'm not gonna lie. This looks pretty cool. This looks pretty cool, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, sort of zoomed out, but sort of matches the right vibe, guys. Sort of matches the right vibe. All right. Boom. We're slowly increasing the SEO, guys. New review. Okay. Guys, now that I think about it, let's go to our YouTube and just set ourselves up for AI vibe coding as our channel name. Let's do this. All right, AI, all right, master vibe coding. All right, let's do this. Let's change our, manage our channel. Oops. Manage your channel, dashboard. No. Gotta do this, gotta do that. Customize channel. Let's go, AI, master vibe coding. There you go. Publish. Boom. Master vibe coding. Bam. All right. New review. New review, huh? All right. New review. Community owner. All right. Millsy joined SigmaShake community. Met a bunch of great people. Navi is my wife. This serves as fruit that I am married to. That was good, man. I wish I could upvote these comments, guys. I wish I could upvote these comments. Wait, let me... Where's the thingy? I forgot that... what do you call it? Where is it? Where is it? Edit. Master vibe coding. There, we have to add Claude in here. AI, Codex, cybersecurity. Cybersecurity. And then InfoSec. Man, we can only have 5 tags, guys. 5? Man. It's like, who do you choose? Linux? Let's take out Linux. Claude. Codex. Claude. AI, Codex, Claude. Vibe coding. Cybersecurity. Codex. Brain blast. Brain blasts. Yeah, let's just do that. Is there even like a security tag? Like, do people actually do security anywhere in this whole place? Guys? Digital freedom. Nobody has security, guys. Everybody's just vibing it up. Vibing it up. Yeah, regardless. Yeah. Open source, yeah. Alright. Boom, boom, boom.
contributor to somebody who really pushes the whole business or team forward requires that your work not just elevate you or the product, it should elevate the team and how they contribute as well. And the more you learn about these techniques, which you can learn solo, just building your own projects with lots of agents, by the way, or you can learn them at a company as you try to make changes to make it easier for others to contribute and make it more likely your contributions land in fewer prompts. These skills are super valuable, and if you can build them, they will help you level up your career massively. Even if the company you're at right now doesn't appreciate it, the next one has a much higher chance of it. And as the industry continues shifting in this direction, I believe the skill of making environments where code can be landed most effectively is a much bigger skill than actually landing the code yourself. But my hottest take about that is that it's not a new thing. This was always the best way to level up. The path to staff engineer was never one of just landing more code. It's one of building these structures and systems. And now you can do it solo in a way you never could before. When I would build solo projects, I didn't know how it felt to contribute to them because I knew how they worked. I had all the context and everything in my head. Now with agents, even my solo projects are way beyond my own comprehension. So I have to focus on building these systems so that my own agents and my own ADHD don't get lost in the process.
ADHD.
And that has allowed me to continue leveling up here. And if you want to keep growing in your career, you want to go to senior, principal, staff, wherever you're hoping to be, I think these skills will be some of the most important in order to get there. Hoping this video was helpful. Send it to some coworkers.
Yeah, it's okay. It was an okay, not really okay, but not really video. Throw config, Twitch, channel points, still fixing. Claude, fix landed. Oh guys, I gotta use up all my tokens before I have no more. 7% left. Okay, I could probably make one more feature. Fix AFK YouTube marker. Action needed from you. You are running AFK image rotator process. Needs a restart. It's not hot reliable. Okay, that's fine. We'll restart stream when that happens. This is Excalibur. Let's do this. Multiple outputs. OBS multiple outputs. Indicator green when ready. Start meta app review process. It's the long app review. What app review? You gotta do an app review. Schema fix. Live safe. Your action to confirm Instagram is actually streaming. OBS multiple output. Each shows that it's actually doing. Instagram is running the live config. Presumably rotating credentials. Instagram chat ingestion build but not live yet. Okay. Compact this. Compact, guys. Next steps for you. Glance at OBS multi output. Confirm Instagram's indicator is green. Whenever ready. I think it's the thing about streaming on Instagram, guys. It keeps requiring that I need a new key. Mono. There is an issue with Instagram when starting Instagram stream. The key is not valid after ending stream. I have to pop you the old one and start again. This needs to be fixed. All right. Instagram. Okay. Mono. What's this one? Get push. Fix issue. All right. Yeah, that's fine. Fix this. What's this? Get push issue. Okay. Chat. Chat is okay. Welcome. Nevin 007. All right. Boom. Next, guys. Next, do we have any new content, guys? New content, guys? Okay. I know we have a few and watch later. Okay, fine tuning still needed. Okay, there's like a watch later, guys. Watch later. All right, we've watched this. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my gosh, look how big our backlog is. Our backlog is huge. Huge. It's huge, guys. It's huge. It's huge. Huge, huge, huge. I don't know why there's no easy way to remove that after you finish watching the video. It makes absolute zero sense that this is a thing. But we have OCD. We have to clean up after ourselves all the time. Gotta make sure we keep the IBM ones. The IBM ones are the main ones that we like to watch again for free advertisements. World models. Path to efficient RL. What's that? No, probably not. You should quit. Oh, guys, we didn't finish the last episode. Max, it's 500. What's that? What's that? What's that? Wait, what's this? Oh my gosh. What is that? Oh my gosh, we finally caught up, guys. We finally caught up. No more AI business. Yeah, that was such a good video. Max is 50,000. Been weirder. Startup ideas are boring now. Overhyped. Tuning. Look at what you found. Okay. I need to take a really quick bio step away. What's this? Flux cord. What's this? Bot. Imagine bridging is seamless. Invite bot. Fluxer bridges. Oh, Fluxer bridges Discord servers. Everything you expect on BridgeBot. It bridges messages, replies, attachment emojis, deletions. Okay. Discord bridging. Developer, March 2026. Okay. How do I get the source code for this? Grid flux cord. Imagine bridging and then make it seamless. Okay. Free as in free. Flux cord is license. Okay, where's the source code? Send me the source code. Send me the source code. And I will do it. I'm not trusting somebody else's plugin. I am making sure we buy our own version and manage and maintain our own version. But other than that, we don't trust anybody else's stuff. Anybody but mine. Mine's the only thing that I trust, guys. Oh, guys, should I just make it easier for myself and just get this hair and put it over? Should I just do this, guys, and make it easy? Flux cord bot core. Okay, perfect. Got it. Perfect. Perfect. All right, my dog needs to get out. I can hear him. All right, fork this. All right, fork. All right. Get gay? What the heck, guys? What the heck out of pocket is that? What kind of out of pocket response is that? Flux cord. All right, thank you. I'll do it tomorrow when I have Fable, and I will make sure it works and sync it all. Flux. Let's add it to the list. Schedule tomorrow, guys. Flux cord. Sync. Discord. We have flux cord. Alright. Alright. I'll be back. Where's my where is it? We watched this already. We'll watch Andre. Bubble just popped. Alright. South Korea's bubble just popped, guys. Wait, shit. Actually, guys, I need to do two things. I need to, I need to walk my dog and, take a walk, and I'll be back. 20 minutes. 20 minutes.
So just 3 weeks ago, South Korea had the best performing stock market in the world. The stock market is something called the Kospi, and it's gone up almost 200% in the last 12 months. Compared to other stock markets like the US's S&P 500, which only made 24%, South Korea was just on another level. At one point this year, one of their companies, Samsung, was up over 500%, and SK Hynix was up over 1,000%. And that's basically a 10x on your money, which is just unheard of. Now, here in the US, our equivalent of the stock market is something called the S&P 500, represented by ETFs like this one, VOO. And inside of this ETF, the top 10 companies represent 36% of this index, which historically is a very high concentration. But for South Korea's Kospi, just two companies alone, Samsung and SK Hynix, represent over 56% of their whole stock market. And that's all mostly thanks to regular people or retail investors that have just borrowed money to invest into the stock market. And that's roughly 14 million retail investors. They've put their savings and a huge amount of borrowed money into those two stocks. And then, in just 21 days, everything started to collapse. The Kospi dropped 25%, and because of that, 1.2 million accounts, which works out to be 1 in every 30 people in the country, got hit with something called margin call thresholds. This is what happens when a stock goes down far enough to trigger the loan on the borrowed money to liquidate, or basically be forced to sell off their stock investment, even if it's at a loss. And that's why over 3 trillion won in investments were liquidated, which means they were automatically sold by brokers while Korean investors couldn't do anything about it.
I mean, some massive correction followed. So could that happen in the US? Yes.
320,000 accounts were just wiped out, some of them overnight. It got so bad that the president of South Korea held an emergency intervention for their stock market. Now you might be thinking, okay, well, that's unfortunate for South Korea. That's kind of their problem and it doesn't affect me. But South Korea is doing the exact same thing as the United States, right? They're both running the same version of the same technique, but Korea is just doing a faster, smaller version of the same leverage mechanism the US is. Which means what happened to South Korea and what is happening to their stock market right now as you're watching this video might actually be a preview of what's about to come to the US. So in today's video, I want to show you exactly what's happening and how this could affect investors here in the US. So with that said, let's get into it. Hi, my name is Andre Jick. Hope you're doing well. Come for the finance and stay for South Korea's market crash. So let me explain what's happening first and how it's all kind of happening in parallel to the United States. So in South Korea, there's about 51 million people. 14 million of them, or 1 in 4, are what's called retail investors. Now they call themselves ants because individually, one ant is small and they don't matter, but 14 million ants working together, well, they can move the whole market. Makes sense. And for the last year, that's exactly what they've been doing. Why? It's because South Korea has a cultural expectation that by a certain age, you're supposed to have a good job, you're supposed to own a home, you're supposed to start a family. And the problem is, housing in Seoul, Korea has become so expensive that for a lot of young people, owning a home stopped being a realistic goal.
In South Korea, there's an expectation that at a certain age, you want to have a good job, you want to own a house, and then you want to start a family. Young people who feel like they're out of options to own a house are starting to invest in stocks so they can start to build wealth.
예, 여러분 안녕하십니까? 고품격 주식 방송 주식은 지금.
So a whole generation was like, okay, Well, if I can't build wealth through owning a house, the stock market is the only thing I can do. And one of their biggest finance influencers actually said that their last chance to build wealth is the stock market. And if they don't succeed, they're just going to get left behind. So about 14 million people also think this way, which is why they don't just invest, they go all in with leverage. This is where people take out personal loans to buy stocks. They borrow against their salaries. And a huge number of them didn't even buy regular stocks. They buy what are called leveraged ETFs. Now, a leveraged ETF is a mutual fund that multiplies the effects of whatever's happening in the stock market. For example, a 2x fund means if the stock market goes up 1%, you make 2%. A 3x fund means you make 3%, which sounds amazing. But the catch is that it also works exactly the same in reverse, right? There was one investor in a documentary about this who wouldn't even show her face on camera because her family didn't know how much leverage she was using. Her portfolio was worth over $650,000 and she was up 150%. And her biggest holdings were these leveraged ETFs. At the peak, Koreans invested about 10 trillion won into leveraged funds, betting on just one company. It got so bad, even South Korea's government that allowed them this said, we should probably not have done that, right? And what all these people were investing in were basically these two stocks, Samsung and SK Hynix. These two companies make up more than half of the whole Korean stock market, the Kospi. Remember that for context, the US's S&P 500 has 500 companies. Korea's index technically also has hundreds too, but in practice, over half of that stock market is made up of just those two stocks. So basically, the Korean stock market kind of trades like a volatile penny stock. Now, okay, hold on. Why did those two stocks go up so much? And why they went up is because of AI and memory. Because AI data centers need a lot of memory chips, which are basically specialized semiconductors that store and feed information to AI processors. And the two companies that dominate that market are Samsung and SK Hynix. This is where the US stock market comes in. Companies like Microsoft, Google, Amazon, Meta, they have spent $376 billion on AI infrastructure in 2025. And this year in 2026, they're on track to spend $725 billion. And a huge chunk of that money has gone straight into South Korea. So all of these retail investors are not just betting on Korean companies. Korea as a country is betting on American AI spending because that's what's holding up the world's stock market. That is how, by July, we had the most concentrated major stock market in the world held up by leveraged retail investors betting on one trade continuing forever. That's what happened. And now this is sort of starting to go in the other direction where people are losing a lot of money. Okay, so then the question is, well, what actually popped it? What's forcing all these people to sell off their stocks? And the answer is, we did, the United States. Here is how. Now, before I explain that, have you noticed recently that you're getting a lot more phone calls and emails and spam all throughout the day? That's because there are hundreds of companies called data brokers that are legally collecting our personal information, our name, home address, phone number, even our relatives, and selling it to anyone with a credit card. And that's why this segment is sponsored by Delete Me. I've personally been a member since April 2024, and they have scanned thousands of listings and removed over 68 instances of someone selling my info. They have easily saved me dozens of hours trying to find this all myself, and an estimated 14 and a half hours of trying to get this info removed. Thankfully, Delete Me just runs in the background automatically, and I don't have to do anything. They were just named the #1 data removal service by Wirecutter, and real people are actually doing the removal work. It's not some outsourced third party. It'll help protect you from the risks of your data being out there in the wrong hands, and it takes about 5 minutes to set up. The link is down below, or you can go to joindeleteme.com/Andre20 to get 20% off. Thank you to Delete Me for sponsoring this segment, and now let's get back to it. So here's how the US has sort of popped the bubble in Korea. In late June, chip stocks in the US started selling off. That's because investors were getting nervous ahead of earnings from a very important company for the AI story, which is Micron. That is America's biggest chip maker. And it's also a competitor to Samsung and SK Hynix. And when US memory stocks started going down, the same thing started to happen in Korea, except way harder. Right? Remember, the Kospi is not a diversified market. It's a two-stock stock market. So in one session, the Kospi dropped something like 4.6%. And then a week later, Samsung and SK Hynix both went down more than 9% in just one day. And then came the day that Koreans are now calling Black Tuesday, which is where the Kospi went down more than 10% in just a day. And that is one of the worst drops in the whole history of the Korean stock market. For context, a 10% one-day drop in the US stock market, that would be the third worst day in American history, only behind 1987 and the Great Depression. Now, in a normal market, when there's a sell-off, the drop usually ends when the sellers stop selling. Makes sense, right? But this one did not stop there, because when a stock market is built on borrowed money, aka leverage, nobody needs to sell. The selling happens automatically. How? Well, it's because when you buy stocks with borrowed money and those stocks go down to a certain price level, your broker sends you a margin call, which is basically where they say, hey, deposit more cash by tomorrow morning, or we sell all your stocks for you. And if you don't have the money, the broker sells your shares at whatever price. Okay, they don't wait for a better price in the market. They do not care that you're down 40%. They just do it. Now, all of this forced selling pushes the stock prices down even more, which triggers more margin calls for the next group of investors who maybe got in a little earlier, which pushes the price down even more, right? Which triggers more margin calls. You get the idea. It's a doom loop. Now, under normal conditions, about 2% of Korean margin accounts get forced liquidated. But during this crash, that number went higher than 10%, which is about 5 times the normal rate. And that is also because all of these leveraged ETFs made everything so much worse. Because if you're holding a 3x leveraged fund on a company like SK Hynix, for example, and the stock drops 10% in a day, well, you just lost 30%, right? But it's even worse than that. Because of how these funds work, they have to rebalance every day, which means at the end of a big down day, the fund has to sell into a falling market to maintain its leverage ratio. So retail investors were getting liquidated and the funds were forced selling on top of them, right? And every sale made the next sale more and more likely. And this didn't even stay inside of Korea, because over the next 2 days, more than $600 billion got erased from Asian markets. Japan went down more than 4%. Taiwan went down. Hong Kong, China. At one point, the only thing that stopped the Kospi from going down even more was that the market was literally closed for a national holiday. It got so bad that the president, who by the way was the same person who spent a year encouraging people to get into the stock market, they called an emergency meeting to try to stabilize the market. But the truth is that even right now, the leverage is still there. So that's what's happening in South Korea. But now I want to show you how all of this could end just as badly for the US stock market as well. And how this could end badly for the US is because of how much margin debt our stock market has. And here it is. This is all the borrowed money Americans are using to buy stocks, measured as a percentage of the whole US economy. So look at the little red arrows on this chart. Every single one of them marks a moment in history. For example, in June 1968, that was right before the market lost a third of its value. December 1972 was right before the 1973 crash. August 1987 was 2 months before Black Monday, the worst day in stock market history. Then March 2000, the exact month the dot-com bubble peaked. Then July 2007, that was months before the financial crisis. January 2018, August 2021, both followed by pretty big corrections. So every time US margin debt went to an extreme, a crash happened almost right after, every single time. Now, look at where we are today. As of June 2026, the US margin debt just hit roughly 4.5% of GDP. That is the highest level ever recorded in American history. This is higher than the dot-com bubble, higher than 2007, higher than even the 2021 meme stock everything bubble, and it's higher by a lot. This June number, by the way, was released this past week. The US basically printed the biggest margin debt reading of all time. But it gets even worse because that number is actually lower than what reality really is. And that's because the official margin data only tracks one kind of borrowing, which is traditional margin loans at brokerage accounts. What it doesn't show us are leveraged ETFs, options, portfolio margin, private credit, all the modern new ways that people take on leverage, right? Which doesn't actually show up in the official statistics, so I couldn't show you them here. So those leveraged ETFs that blew up Korean investors, they're the same ETFs we have. They're doing the same things with hundreds of billions of dollars in them, including 2x funds on single stocks like Nvidia and Tesla. We have zero-day options where people gamble on what the stock market does in the next 6 hours. They're all trading at record volumes. The stock market has turned into a literal casino at this point. So this chart actually shows the floor of how much leverage might be in the system. In reality, there's probably a lot more. Now, also think about what's actually holding up the US stock market right now. The top 10 stocks are 36% of the S&P 500, and almost all of them are making the same bet. That bet is on AI. Nvidia sells the chips, Microsoft, Meta, and Google buy the chips, Micron supplies the memory, and they pass all this money back and forth to each other, which is artificially boosting their earnings, which makes this whole growth story believable. But what's really propping up the whole stock market right now is AI spending. It's companies like Microsoft, Google, Amazon, and Meta spending $750 billion a year, which happens to be the revenue of Nvidia, of Micron, and of the whole AI trade, right? One company's spending is another company's earnings. It's kind of a loop, right? Jim Chanos, the guy who called Enron, said that the returns on all this spending are already going down.
But basically, it's gone from, as a group, 40% a year and a half ago to about 20% today. And if the spend keeps up at this kind of rate, it's going to be moving toward 10%. And then you're going to have real issues.
A year and a half ago, hyperscalers were earning about 40 cents of operating income on every incremental dollar they invested. Today, it's about 20 cents, and it's going towards 10. At some point, if not already, some CEO of a trillion-dollar company will ask, does it make sense for our company to pay this much for AI if we're only making a couple $2 billion on it? For the US, it's OpenAI and Anthropic. They're the AI story, and they still lose tens of billions of dollars a year. But they make up 70 to 80% of all the AI compute demand. So the whole pyramid structure kind of looks like this. Unprofitable AI companies justify hyperscaler spending, right? Justifies chip earnings, justifies the stock market, which is being bought with record amounts of borrowed money, right? That's the whole structure. And where it starts to look like this could be the beginning of the end is companies are now flooding the market with new IPOs. In 2026, IPOs have come to market at over 12% of GDP in post-IPO market cap. Now, the previous record was the peak of the dot-com bubble at just 5%. We're at more than double the 1999 level. Now, historically, when companies create this many IPOs, that usually means insiders think that prices are as good as they're ever going to get for a really long time, which is why they're selling to us, to the retail people. So then the question is, well, is there some kind of a warning sign that we can watch for to know when the bubble might really pop. And as it turns out, there is one number we could look at right now, and that number is capital expenditures of specifically 4 companies: Microsoft, Google, Amazon, and Meta. That is it. That is the one number that's holding up the whole global stock market. Now, think about it like this. The whole Korean stock market crashed because investors got nervous that memory spending might slow down. Not that it did slow down, just that it might. Now, imagine what happens when one of these 4 major companies on an earnings call actually says, we're reducing our AI capital expenditures. That would be really bad, because the only reason these companies have been spending this insane amount of money is only because the stock market keeps rewarding them for it. Every time their CapEx spending goes up, their stock goes up as well. And that's starting to change. They're saying that the first hyperscaler to cut back on AI spending will be rewarded by the market because investors are getting tired of just investing money with no returns on AI income. And when saying that they're lowering their spending and the market is rewarding them for it instead of punishing, that is when this unwind could start to happen. Now, this has actually happened before. In the year 2000, Coca-Cola needed 10,000 routers from Cisco. By 2001, they needed only 2,000. They just cut back on their orders. And because of that, Cisco's earnings collapsed and the NASDAQ went down 78%. That is what a CapEx cut does to the suppliers. Now, if Microsoft cut AI spending by 20%, for example, Microsoft might be fine. But NVIDIA's revenue, Microsoft's revenue, Samsung and SK Hynix's revenue, right? It's not their spending cut, but that would be their earnings collapse. Jim Chanos thinks that we could get that moment soon. His words are sometime in late 2026 or 2027.
We're going to get a point in late 26, 27 where, people are going to start putting pencil to paper besides us and say, wait a minute, does this next $1 trillion
make sense
if you're only going to earn $50 billion on it? We can earn that on treasuries.
Maybe it's when Shrek 5 comes out. I don't know. Every Shrek movie seems to coincide with the market reaching a peak. Shrek 1, for example, in May 2001, that was the top of the dot-com bubble. Shrek 2, May 2004, post-war correction. Shrek 3, May 2007, pre-subprime crisis. Shrek 4, May 2010, flash crash. Shrek 5, scheduled to be released June 2027. Now, obviously, that's a joke, and it's my way of saying no one knows what's going to happen, and the dates don't perfectly line up, but it could happen, and it would be so ironic because it kind of lines up with what Jim Chanos is saying about when the bubble might pop. Now, either way, though, there's 2 scenarios that could happen. Scenario number 1 is Korea stays contained to just Korea. Memory prices stay the same, hyperscalers keep spending through 2027, and the Kospi eventually recovers. Some analysts genuinely believe that the AI boom has another 6 to 12 months of growth, and that is very possible. Scenario number 2 is Korea was just a warning. Right? It is the first domino. And the moment one hyperscaler cuts back on CapEx, they cut back on spending, that's when this leveraged US market, that is the most leveraged in US history, that's when we'll get to find out what happens when a 4.5% of GDP and margin debt starts to unwind. And we kind of just got a preview of what that could look like because Korea just showed us, which is margin calls, it is forced selling, and the doom loop, and government intervention. For now, the analysts and the market are telling us that they have the utmost confidence that AI will continue to grow and that this is definitely not a bubble. But there was a tweet I saw that sort of compared all this to April 1912. As reports were coming in that the Titanic was in trouble, the vice president of the company that owned it said, "We have absolute confidence in the Titanic. We believe the boat is unsinkable." He said that after it hit the iceberg and it was already sinking. And that's how these things tend to go. 14 million Korean investors also had absolute confidence that 3 weeks ago, the market would continue going up. Now, this is not financial advice, and I'm not telling anyone to not invest their money, but I want you to know that this is what's happening and to be really careful with leverage and debt, especially at a time like this. Now, in the future, I think AI will probably change our lives for the better, and there will be companies worth tens of trillions of dollars, right?
Tens of trillions.
For now, investors are paying future prices in the present time, as though these companies have already accomplished all the things they promised us. If you'd like to see more of my thoughts,
I guess let's look up SK Hynix, huh? Or let's look it up. What's their stock look like? How's it doing? See, it's up and then it's down. It's only been out for like a month. Less than, not even a month yet. July 10th. Up and then down and then on its way up, guys. It's on its way up. The fact that it's a $1 trillion company as it IPOs, crazy, guys, crazy. Samsung, however, let's see. How's Samsung stock? It's still not in the US market, but they're doing... They went down, 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 down. On their way up, maybe? On their way up? Maybe? Alright. Are we out of YouTube content? Are we out of the YouTube content? Might be so, guys. Man, today we got two... Oh, actually, no. We have two more videos. Maybe three. AI insert say... What AI? Alright. Off the record. Who's this? Alright. Let's do... Watch later? Six ways teams use AI.
Here's a contradiction worth sitting with. In 2026, AI wrote 41% of the code shipped on Earth.
What?
McKinsey says the best AI using software organizations are seeing 16 to 30% productivity gains and up to 45% gains in code quality. These are real numbers on real teams. Also happening in 2026, developers reject 70% of the suggestions AI gives them. The top frustration reported in the Stack Overflow developer survey is, and I quote, almost right, but not quite. And here's a study from a research org called METR that found some developers actually took 19% longer
Guys,
when using.
I could slightly see the teleprompter right here. That's so cool. So they do use teleprompters. I need to figure out how to use teleprompters. I build my teleprompter service. I haven't used it once for anything.
Using AI tools because they spend
Oh,
the
wait.
extra.
Who're saying stuff? Alright. OpenAI build week. Okay. Bob voice, cores, new video, convex, the operator. What's this? Copy link, copy text. More videos. Thank you. Let's see here, live. Build event week. What's going on here? All right, convex watching now. All right, well, they're gonna have to need to make another video on this or something before I watch that. What else is there? This copy link. Copy link, copy link, copy text, copy link. Copy link. See here. What's this? Chat uses VMs. Chat uses VMs. What's this? What is this? Reset Ubuntu. Guys, what the heck is this? I already have a tough time managing the server on my own. Why do I have to do it through... Why should I have to do it through a chat? That's gonna be so crazy.
Time cleaning up what the AI got wrong. It's almost like an enthusiastic junior who confidently keeps breaking things. Both stories are true.
Guys, it's already hard enough to manage it locally. Doing it over chat, yeah, that's a whole nother ball game.
The gap between them is where the next 10 minutes lives. I'm going to give you 6 concrete ways to make your team more productive. Some of them with AI, some of them very much not. AI is a must-have. It's also not a magic wand. And the teams that figure out which is which are the teams pulling ahead. Here's what the research actually says. The average AI using engineering team is seeing tens of % in productivity gains. The top teams, 100 to 150%. Same tools, different practices. The difference isn't which AI vendor they picked. The difference is that the average team bought AI and the top teams restructured around it. AI handles the things AI is really good at: syntax, boilerplate, well-defined transformations. The top teams protected the things AI can't do at all, and that's focus, design judgment, learning, and taste. So, here are the 6 ways. 3 of them are about using AI better. The other 3 are about doing the things AI can't help with. And the order here matters. Way 1, automate the smart way. DevOps figured this out a decade ago. It's called CI/CD. This is infrastructure as code. So, automated testing. The boring plumbing that lets you stop manually doing the same thing for the 15th time. AI extends the pattern further. Linters, code review systems, security scanners, test generators. The principle is identical. Find the work that's repetitive, error-prone, and simply boring. Which, if you ask any engineer at a happy hour, they will list at length without prompting and automate it. But here's the trap. Automation is not about doing less work. It's about freeing up cycles for higher value work. If you automate everything boring and then immediately fill that time with 3 more stand-ups, 2 retros, and a quick sync, you've achieved nothing. Somehow the meetings keep multiplying while the actual work they're supposed to enable keeps getting squeezed out. Automate the boring. Then guard the time you get back like it's the last cup of coffee in the office. Way 2. Design first, experiment later. Developers love to jump straight into the code. There's a beautiful, intoxicating feeling of starting to type. The problem is, the second you start typing, you've made architectural decisions you didn't realize you were making. A rough flowchart, a schema sketch, even a numbered list in a markdown file. 5 minutes of design saves 3 hours of refactoring. And once a hack is in production, congratulations, it's now a load-bearing architectural decision that nobody will be allowed to refactor for the next 8 years. This is the part where AI can genuinely help. Ask the model to brainstorm 3 approaches. Before you write any code, ask it to critique your design. Ask it to find edge cases you didn't think of. What you should not do is ask it to make the decision for you. That's how you end up with code that works, but for reasons nobody on the team can explain in a code review, including the person who wrote it. Design first, experiment second, type third, okay? Cool, on to the next one. Way 3, which is foster the flow. Flow state or deep work, whatever you call it, the thing where time disappears and you finally get to the bottom of that bug. Research says developers maintain flow state 73% longer with AI assistance. Research also says the average developer has flow efficiency of 15 to 25%, which means 75 to 85% of their day is spent not in flow. So the real productivity gain isn't the AI tool, it's protecting the conditions so that very flow state, for that flow to be there in the first place. So
yeah, I feel like she's talking about like your chakra flow or something. I feel like she needs to be a little bit more specific, so I guess she's talking about it right now.
Block your calendar, turn off Slack notifications, and if you're a team lead, respect when your engineers say, this morning, it's heads down time. 8 hours of fragmented half focus is not the same as 4 hours of real focus. If your manager wants to schedule a quick sync during your peak hours, they're not your friend.
What the heck? What the heck is this? But it makes sense, you know? The guy's trying to do deep work, don't distract them. Makes sense.
Way 4, which is lessen the cognitive load. Here we're talking about context switching.
Oh, okay.
Which is the silent killer of engineering productivity. Every unplanned meeting, every high security ping, every got a sec fragments mental capacity that takes 20 minutes to rebuild. And by 4 p.m., you've been making micro decisions for 9 hours and your brain is reaching for the easy answer like a tired toddler reaching for snacks. Tactics that actually work here are rotating on call. So the same 3 people aren't getting paged every Tuesday at 3 a.m. Targeted meeting agendas and the courage not to invite people who don't need to be there. You don't need 11 engineers in a meeting to decide a function name. You probably don't even need 3. And then templates for common tasks. Style guides that decide the boring questions once instead of in every code review. AI absolutely helps here. Agents that keep documentation in sync with the code base. Coding assistants like Claude Code, Cursor, GitHub Copilot, and IBM Bob that automatically apply your team's
IBM
style.
Bob.
The goal
Forgot
here
about Bob.
isn't to think harder, it's to spend your hardest thinking on the things that actually require it. Way 5, make room for growth. Here's a stat from PwC that should stop you in your tracks. Workers who feel supported to upskill are 73% more motivated than those who don't. Motivated engineers ship more, ship better, and stay longer. Growth practices that actually work are code reviews. And use them as teaching, not just gatekeeping. Then there's pair programming with real feedback, time and budget to
I don't know, man. The code review process, there's something wrong with it, man. There's I know everything's generated by AI now, but you have somebody's AI review your AI's work, and since they don't have the same memory, they don't have the same prompts, they don't have the same checks, even though it tries to do the normal linters and formatters and tests, it still finds something. Which is weird, because they wrote the same model, and they both think the same way, and you have to do several iterations back and forth to figure out if you caught everything. But, and then the pair programming part, I feel like that's wasting both of their time, you know? You have AI now, why do you need to ping somebody else for a pair programming thing? But, yeah, it's hard to keep in sync, I guess.
attend maybe a conference or take a course. AI also does not replace mentoring. A junior engineer learning to debug with the help of an AI tool is being taught. The teams that get this right use AI to compress the boring parts of growth so the actual mentoring can focus on the parts that still need a human. And then there's way 6. Sharpen the tools of the trade. That's IDEs, languages, frameworks, version control, project management, the tool chain you live in. The principle here is friction. Multiply every poorly chosen tool by every engineer on your team every workday, 4 years, and you're paying an enormous tax on every line of code that ships. So you want to pick modern tools and well-supported tools. Avoid the technical debt of legacy stacks that nobody on your team can fix anymore. The IDE you choose, the AI coding assistant that integrates with it, these are developer experience decisions, not just feature decisions. Pick the one that gets out of your way. The one that fights you every time when you type is not your tool. It's your problem. One more thing. None of this matters if you can't measure it. The two foundational frameworks here are DORA, which gives you the quantitative metrics. Cycle time, deployment frequency, change failure rate. Hard numbers, okay? Then we have SPACE. SPACE gives you the qualitative ones. That's satisfaction, performance, activity, collaboration, and flow. The 2026 synthesis everyone's converging on is called DX Core 4. And that essentially stands for speed, effectiveness, quality, and the impact. It rolls DORA and SPACE together and adds AI-specific dimensions like utilization, impact, and cost. But here's the line from the IBM Think article worth tattooing on the team room wall. Treat metrics not as goals, but as guides. Otherwise, developers work more on meeting them than delivering value. Goodhart's law lives exactly here. Every metric you turn into a goal will get gamed, by definition, by smart, motivated people reporting to someone else. So, measure to spot problems, not to drive performance reviews. AI wrote 41% of your code last year. It will write more this year. I promise you. But the teams pulling ahead are the ones doing 100 to 150% better than the median.
Oh, okay.
And they didn't just adopt AI. They protected flow. They designed first. They lessened the cognitive load. And they invested in growth. They sharpened their tools. They measured what truly mattered. So AI is the lever here. The 6 ways are the fulcrum. Productivity isn't how fast you ship. It's whether the things you ship matter and whether the people shipping them are still around in a year to ship more.
Cool. Okay. That was mainly like a lot of non-technical work, mainly targeting employees. So if you're an employee dealing with this, it's mainly targeted towards upper management. So like not schedule stuff. All right, what's this one?
Is fine-tuning large language models still needed today? Well, let's take a well-known legal AI company.
All right, this might be too technical actually. It might be too deep in the weeds because it's maybe targeting. Yeah, it's definitely targeting. There's a NISO video. If anything, there's a NISO video. Hey NISO, are you here? Are you still sick, buddy? Are you still under the effects of sickness? Getting sick? Because if you're here, I'll watch that video. I'll watch it. Let's see here. Turtle plugin still working. Twitch channel fix still working. Instagram stream still working. Okay. All right. No, Niso's AFK. Niso's AFK. So we'll watch this later. What else? What else? What else? Oh, your kids are screwed. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Let's see what Nate. Who said you're AFK? Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. We're gonna watch this. We're watching this now.
Back in 2023, they fine-tuned their own model, their own custom AI in partnership with a frontier lab. And in blind tests, attorneys...
Just making sure Niso's paying attention. Niso, I hope you're getting better, buddy. I hope you're hydrating. You're hydrating and you're resting. I think that's the most important part right now. Covering. Just making sure you know, they're still alive, you know, checking in.
Fine-tune model over the frontier model at the time, which was GPT-4.
Drinking.
They preferred it.
Oh, that reminds me, I have to put the coconut water in the fridge so I could drink it. Good. You breathing? All right.
97% of the time. A win for fine-tuning. They built a custom AI that lawyers actually preferred over the off-the-shelf leading model. So the lesson is, if a general purpose model isn't quite right for some specific use case like legal work, then fine-tune it. Right? Well, first let's define what fine-tuning actually is. So we're going to start off with a base model, a base LLM. This is what comes off the shelf. So this is either working with a frontier lab directly or maybe picking out an open source model. Now, the base model is trained on a massive chunk of data. Effectively, we're kind of scraping information off the internet and using it to train that base model. So there's lots of general knowledge that's going to be baked into the weights of the model. Now, fine-tuning takes that base model and it customizes it. How? By continuing its training. But now it's doing it on a much more focused data set. So we've just got some specific documents here which are really focused in one particular area. So it might be legal contracts or maybe an organization's internal support tickets, just like stuff that's not sitting around on the internet waiting to be scraped by base models. And then what this results in is we get a new model.
Oh, that's such a good color. Guys, this color looks so good. The color, the markers that he's using compared to the other lady, man, these models are, this this glowing thing is so good. Like, I feel like when I draw, guys, when I draw, we're going to add a feature. We're going to add a feature in Excel and make more neon colors that are more attractive. Because this is, those colors are crazy. Those colors are crazy. I want those colors. We're going to cancel the Excel. We're going to do Claude. No, we'll do Soul. Status. All right. 86%. Effort. Oh, model. Soul. Extra high. Update the color palette for lines, arrows, pencil, etc. to have preset set neon colors of every main shade of color. Okay, base color. I want the lines and glow to stand out. All right, man, that's the beauty of open source, I guess. you just totally customize it to your own liking. Should I just have SSG where, no, never mind. I was gonna say, like, for SigmaShake, if you pay, you get the source code and you get to customize everything. I really want to do that, but what prevents somebody from just, you know, sharing it out and accidentally publishing it in GitHub? There's nothing against that. That's the downside. Other than a takedown request, like what Anthropic did when the Claude Code source code leaked. That was the only time. And then people just rewrote it in a different language. Rust. Yeah, it was a weird scenario. How that happened. But man, these colors are so nice to look at.
Fine-tuned model, and that fine-tuned model incorporates, well, the information from the focus data set plus all of the weights from the base model as well, but they're now adjusted with that additional data. So this resulting model should get better at certain narrow tasks. That is the ones at the fine-tuning. But in practice, how well does it work? Well, let's go back to this legal AI company. So in 2025, they created their own legal benchmark. So the benchmark would measure how effective their models were at performing particular tasks. And they tested their fine-tune system against the latest crop of frontier AI models. So we've got the custom model here, and then we've got a bunch of frontier AI models as well, kind of the best general purpose models available at the time. Now, what was the result of this benchmark? Well, the result was that 7 of the general purpose models had now surpassed the company's custom model in the benchmark. So this was by models that had never actually received any custom legal fine-tuning, but they were still better. And Bloomberg saw something similar to this. They famously trained Bloomberg GPT from scratch, and later evaluations found GPT-4 and ChatGPT outperforming Bloomberg GPT on many financial benchmarks. So where does that leave
I have to pause or mute
today? Is all that custom training worth doing when big frontier general models keep getting smarter on their own? Well, to answer that, I think it's worth considering how general models have in many cases caught up to custom trained ones. There's a few reasons for that. And one is just context windows have got really, really big. So the original GPT-3 that used a token window of 2K, 2,000 tokens. And today frontier models, they routinely handle much, much more than that, like 1 million tokens plus of input. So if a model can read, say, 500 pages of legal documents directly in its prompt, then why bake those documents into the weights at all? Just pass the stuff that's contextually relevant when prompting. Now, second is reasoning models. They do extended thinking at inference time, working through a problem step by step before answering. So reasoning is coming from how hard the model thinks at the moment of the question at inference time, rather than just from how it was trained months earlier. And then third is just cheaper inference, as in models are getting more efficient and smarter. So when the frontier model is constantly getting smarter and cheaper, training a custom version becomes a bit of a moving target, where by the time the fine-tuned model ships, well, the next frontier release may have leapfrogged it already. Okay, so general models have got better, but if we're not adjusting weight, how do we make a general model behave like a specialist, like a legal scholar, for example? Well, it turns out there is a whole stack of customization techniques that don't touch the model weights at all. And the first of those is RAG, Retrieval Augmented Generation. Instead of training the documents into the model, the application retrieves, that's the R in RAG, retrieves the documents at query time and then feeds them into the prompt. There is also the consideration of context, specifically context engineering. And the idea is that a good prompt is a carefully assembled bundle of context. The system prompt, the relevant data, maybe some format guidelines and the like, they're all kind of packaged together. And the third thing I think we need to consider are agent skills, these MD files that you can create. So skills are folders of files that package up procedural knowledge, basically how to do something and the tools to use to do it. And the model loads them on demand when it sees a task that calls for them. So instead of fine-tuning a model to know how to write SQL queries against a very specific schema, a SQL agent skill can tell the model exactly what to do, and any general purpose model can use that skill. So essentially what I'm trying to say is fine-tuning isn't the only path to customization. There's a whole stack of options that work without ever actually touching model weights, which is a good thing because fine-tuning is not free. In addition to the training run itself, there's a cost in collecting the examples and evaluating results and avoiding regressions and there's a cost to maintaining the custom models as the frontier models move on. So all of this really begs the question, does anyone still need to fine-tune at all? Well, yes, but just for a much narrower set of reasons than back in 2023. Now, there is a modern technique called LoRA, that's low rank adaptation, that lets a team fine-tune by training a small adapter, and this adapter sits on top of an existing base model. So we've got the base model with its weights, and then this adapter that sits on top of it. So most of the original weights are staying locked, and then really a lot of what gets labeled as fine-tuning in production today is some flavor of LoRA or a related parameter efficient method. And fine-tuning does still make sense in certain situations. Well, like for example, when we are concerned about reduced latency, if that's super important. If a model has to respond in real time, like a voice agent answering a phone call, well, frontier reasoning models with all their thinking time are often too slow. So if real-time responsiveness is the constraint, small fine-tuned models might still be the way to go. Another reason is because of distillation. Now, the idea is to take a huge frontier model and generate high-quality outputs from it, then fine-tune a much smaller model on those outputs. So you're essentially generating reasoning traces from a large parameter teacher model and using that to fine-tune smaller models. And there's also reinforcement fine-tuning, RFT. So instead of training only on fixed correct answers, RFT uses a prompt dataset plus a grader, and the model samples candidate answers, the grader scores those answers, and training updates the model to make high-scoring answers more likely. Of course, the catch is that RFT only really works when the output can be programmatically graded, which is to say when there's a definitive right answer. So fine-tuning isn't dead. From a practical decision framework today, I think of it as the order going something like this. So start with a base model, and then you can implement prompt and context engineering. If knowledge is fresh or proprietary, well, you might want to add in capabilities for RAG as well. And if procedural know-how is the thing that's missing, well then at that point you might want to add in agent skills. And then maybe only reach for the fine-tuning if there's a specific bottleneck that the rest of this stack can't solve. But what do you think? Does fine-tuning still have its place? Let me know in the comments.
Most people in the world do not have
So Kimi K3 can design absolutely gorgeous, beautiful websites just like these for literally just $1 or $2. And in this video, I'm going to show you everything that you need to do in order to create these sorts of cinematic journey experiences and then host them on a website. In addition to showing you guys what to do, I'm also going to give you all of the prompts therein so that you guys have everything that you need to do to just copy and paste this, whether it is to Kimi K3, ChatGPT, Claude, or another frontier model. Let's get into it. So logically, what exactly is going on in websites like this? Well, one thing that you can't really tell is right now I'm scrolling up and down. And so essentially there is some form of progress or forward motion through a video. Well, at its core, what we're doing is we are taking every frame in a video, we're turning them into different scenes, essentially, and then we're binding them to some sort of scroll animation such that when I scroll up, I go forward, and when I scroll down, I go back. We're also providing down here a sort of tour-based experience so that people can also progress through the website and sort of autoplay as they will. There are a couple of different things that you need to know in order to make this work for you. I'm just going to give them to you, and then you guys can just copy and paste them in. But obviously, we need to both generate the creative asset, which is sort of that background video. We also need to perform some processing on the background video to make it really high quality, macro, sort of this zoom in journey effect. We also need to interpolate frames and do a couple of other things so that it's not janky and it's smooth, unlike what a lot of other people do. And then finally, we need Kimi K3 to wrap this in a nice bow and then present it to us. The first thing we need is we need some sort of concept. And so in this case, what are we doing? We're scrolling through some sort of deep sea underwater, I don't know, like plant or site or something like that. And so this concept is one that you can come up with yourself. But in our AI era, I much prefer to just have AI do the concept generation for me. And so let's start really easily. First thing we're going to do is sign up to Kimi K3. In case you guys didn't know, this is the new frontier model intelligence dropped by Moonshot, Kimi's creators. And essentially, K3 is really solid. It is on par with, Fable, GPT 5.6 Soul, and other great models. So I'm just going to say, hey, let's wave over and see what K3 says back to us. This obviously isn't sufficient for us to make a website with. This is just a chatbot. So we're going to have to head over not to Kimi Chat, but Kimi Code, which is sort of the code version of what we just saw earlier. Now, Kimi subscriptions are pretty heavily throttled and bottlenecked right now because it's such a cheap way of producing high quality experiences like this. So you guys may not be able to sign up right this second. But when you are, they have a variety of different plans like Moderato, Allegro, and Vivace. And it's just sort of a one-click sign-up situation. You just click subscribe, and it will essentially take you to a Stripe page where you can, do the sign up. Once you're there, you actually need to get Kimi Code, and the way that you do this in terminal is pretty easy. You just copy this command, and then you open up a terminal. So that's what I'm going to do over here. Then I'm going to drag this terminal into view, just make it really big, and then zoom in. And then, terminal may look kind of intimidating if you're new to this sort of stuff, but all you really have to do is just paste in whatever that command was, and Kimi will sort of do the rest for you. So curl-fssl, whatever the heck is going on. What we're doing right here is we're basically just like updating the version right now because I already have it on my computer. This may take, the same amount of time, a little bit faster, a little bit longer, just depending on your internet connection. And once it's downloaded, all you have to do in order to make this work is just type Kimi. It'll then open up Kimi Code. Now, in case you're not already logged in, you do have to type /login right over here, and then connect to Kimi Code via OAuth. In my case, I am already logged in, but on yours, it may open up like the Kimi page. Once we're done with that, all you have to do is type /clear. That'll clear everything else out up top, and now we can actually get to having Kimi do stuff for us. Now, you don't have to do this in order to get what I'm about to show you, but I do publish all of my prompts entirely free on Maker Zero, which is my free community that I link at the bottom of every single one of my YouTube videos. So I'm just going to go down there and copy this prompt here, which says, you're the sole creative director and senior front-end author for a premium interactive portfolio. Give me creative ideas, videos, for 10 radically different scroll-driven commercial landing pages. And this is the really important part. They need to be scroll-driven. The video must involve a single, continuous, 8-second extreme macro journey. Let me just make this more visible for you. This journey is what we use as the main captivating feature of our websites. So make this as interesting as possible. And what we want is we want Kimi to come up with just these concepts for us. We don't necessarily need them to be the best concepts in the whole wide world, but we just want some ideas to sort of take advantage of. The cool part about AI is for humans, coming up with ideas is very computationally difficult. For AI, which views ideas as sort of these plots on a big graph of possible concepts and stuff like that, ideation is actually really easy. The cool thing that humans are great at right now is employing our taste to pick things that we think might actually sound good or make sense to our audience. And so that's what I like doing. I like having AI ideate over a very large space of possible solutions for me. And then all I really do is I pick my favorite. And so, as you can see here, we have a bunch of different ideas. This one up top is the Pour luxury whiskey. We start buried inside a single bubble in the whiskey. The sphere's skin glows amber around the lens. Then the camera pushes through the membrane into liquid gold, slides past rising carbonation threads, climbs the meniscus of the glass, and breaks the surface tension. See, that seems pretty interesting, but I don't know. I kind of want to do something more impressive than just a luxury whiskey website. Here we have the capsule, skincare and pharma. Begin on the surface of a dissolving capsule. The gelatin wall is melting in front of the lens like slow ice. The camera pushes through the membrane into a cloud of white macro powder, drifts through the granules, each one catching light like a snow globe, and condenses onto a single droplet that falls and lands on skin. The pore it touches, blooming smooth. Okay, I like this. This sounds really solid, and I think that's probably one of the many ideas that I'm going to generate. So for now, I'm just going to copy this, okay, and then I'm going to head over to just a Google Doc here, and then up here, I'll call this concepts. And just to make it really easy for you, rather than just generate one concept, because it's going to take the same amount of time to generate as multiple, I'm just going to do multiple simultaneously, and we'll find whichever one we like the best. Okay, once we have the concepts, we're actually already about 50% of the way there to designing a smooth, sort of jaw-dropping experience like this. Because if you pay close attention, you'll notice that despite the fact that this website in particular seems like there's a lot of motion going on, that the website itself is what's moving and rotating around, it's actually just the video in the background. And so the creative is really the heavy lifter of this site. The interactive experiences and stuff like that. That's important as well, but that's something that Kimmy can do far easier. Okay, great. Once we have these concepts, of which I've picked 3, all you need to do now is copy over a prompt that looks something like this. What I've done is I've just cleared through all of Kimmy, and then I say use the below concept to generate a high-quality macro video prompt for an advanced video model. For example, then there's a single continuous 8-second cinematic engineering shot moving forward from above a stormy, cold North Atlantic Ocean. What I'm doing here is I'm giving it an example of the level of detail that I would like. And then what I'll do is I'll go back over to that Google Doc that stores all of the different website concepts, and then I'm just going to save one of them and actually just paste that in here. So what I want it to do is I want it to generate a high-quality video prompt in the exact same style that I know performs very well. What we're doing is we're just transforming ideas into prompts now. And, we can use one of these to generate a big list of different high-quality ideas. We can do another one to actually generate the video itself. So now you can see we're generating a single continuous 10-second cinematic macro shot opening on the hexagonal lattice of a single ice crystal at molecular scale. It's approximately the same length as this other one. And now we're actually good to design the creative or the video itself. After experimenting with a few dozen different video models and types of approaches, this is probably the one that I've found that works the best. To make a long story short, we start by generating some sort of macro journey video, and the model that I'm going to be using for this today is Cinematic Studio 3.0. I want you to know that you can use a variety of other ones, like Seedance 2.0 seems to work pretty well for this sort of thing, but I just wanted the best of the best as of this point in time, and so I thought I'd use Cinematic Studio 3.0 to generate them. Now, once you generate them, okay, this is going to be coming out at, I believe, 30 FPS. The issue with 30 FPS on one of these like scroll heavy, cinematic journey sites is you can actually see every individual frame as you scroll through. And so it's really choppy. It's a very bad experience, I would say, for the user. So instead, what we're going to do is we're actually going to take the core video and then interpolate it. And that just means, if this is a frame here, and this is another frame here, and this is another frame here, and there's some sort of element that's sort of like moving across the screen of this, okay, so this is frame 1, 2, 3. What it does is it takes frame 1 and frame 2, and then it generates an additional frame sort of between the two, okay? And then it'll take frame 2 and frame 3, and it'll generate sort of an additional frame between the two. That way, instead of it being kind of choppy, you'll actually get like a smooth movement of elements throughout the thing, and when we scroll through, it'll be a lot prettier. Now, again, lots of different models you could do for this sort of interpolation. I'm going to be using ByteDance AIGC to take us from 30 to 60. And then once we're at double the FPS, the vast majority of all these scrolling issues tend to disappear. Finally, we're just going to tie it frame by frame to some sort of smooth browser scroll, just so we can kind of get that out there. And then we can actually start, moving through a video on a screen, and then we'll add the rest of the website as well. So in order to make this work, I'll be using Cinematic Studio straight out of Higgsfield. It's fairly straightforward. This is just like a big video, audio, and prompt library that contains more or less, everything you need to copy and paste into one of these models like Kimmy K3 to make it work. Obviously, using it in Kimmy K3 is cool because Kimmy is a pretty cheap and also very intelligent model. So all you need to do in order to do that is just head over to sign up. They're doing some promo right now. You can sign up and get an additional discount. I already have an account, so I'm just going to skip past this. Inside of Higgsfield, once you're signed in, you're going to want to go to Explore up here, Video, Cinema Studio 4K. Okay, once you're done, just head over to Cinema Studio at the top, or you can go down to Video and click on Cinema Studio 4K. That'll take you here. You can see there are a variety of different ones, 3.5, 3.0, 2.5. I'm fine using 3.0. I don't really need all of like the cool scene changes and stuff like that. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to paste in that prompt that, Kimmy just generated for us. And then the resolution that we want, if you think about it, at least for us, if you're doing a desktop experience, needs to be 16 by 9. If you wanted to do a mobile experience, which I'm seeing a lot more people do these days, or maybe, generating sort of creative for Instagram, you can do that by clicking 9 by 16. I'm just going to be doing 16 by 9 for simplicity. And then you can use a variety of different resolutions. The one that I'm going to use is 1080p, just because I don't want this to take too long. I also think that the duration slider, it makes the most sense just to be 8 seconds as opposed to 10 or 16. So I'm just going to set this to 8 for now. Also, I don't want to spend too many credits here, since obviously every video generation, consumes some amount of credits. In this case, it looks like it's about 80. You have custom multi-shot, smart, and so on and so forth. That's fine. I'm just going to click generate, and it'll actually go through the process of doing said generation. And so when you click on this, it'll sort of take the whole prompt in here. Okay, and it's kind of ugly right now just because I realize it's on multiple lines. Hopefully that doesn't impact the actual gen. And then it'll open up this new little modal where it says new project, processing. All you have to do now is basically just sit around and wait. There's really nothing else to do. Because I want to be, I guess, mindful of my own time, I'm just going to generate multiple of these simultaneously. So I'm just going to go back here and feed in the other 2 website prompts. So I'm going to go here, then I'll go back to Kimmy, and I'm just going to do okay, do these 2 as well, and then paste those in. So now we actually have, the capsule. We also have the circuit. Okay, and so we have all of this now for the capsule. I'm just going to feed this in, copy, paste. I'm just going to keep to the exact same effects because we want it 16 by 9. So click generate. Then the last one I want is the circuit, obviously, and it looks like that one is now done too. So I'm going to copy that. After we're done generating, I'm also going to generate this. So now we have 3 generating simultaneously. Why am I doing this? I'm just doing this because if you think about it logically, like it'll take X amount of time to generate one of these, but you can actually just do them simultaneously, right? The model can work on multiple things at the same time. So rather than me just like waiting for it to finish and then doing another one, why not just batch all 3? That way I'll have 3 times the creative to kind of look through. Obviously I'm trading off my money here in credits for, time and efficiency, but I typically do this because I'm never really satisfied 100% of the time with the outputs of AI. I'm satisfied maybe 30 to 50% of the time, which means typically I need more than one sample or more than one output in my batch in order to be happy with. And here is what looks to be a capsule dissolving and opening. This is really high quality, very clean, like micellar water type stuff there, improves the quality of the skin. So I mean, like, we can scrub through this just using their little editor, but obviously I want to tie this to my scroll wheel, right? Here's another one. This is the city walkthrough. And so we are actually going through this like cool 3D city. And that city is actually a circuit as well on some sexy wafer. All right, just took a break and saw that all 3 websites were done. So all we have to do is just click on the little download button here and it'll automatically download it to your computer. I've already done that a couple of times. So now we actually have the videos themselves, which is quite nice. That said, doing this stuff manually is starting to get pretty tiring. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all this from the interface in Higgsfield and I'm going to add it to Kimmy directly so that instead of me saying, hey, generate me a prompt that I can copy and paste and put into Higgsfield. Instead, I just want you to generate the Higgsfield videos directly. Likewise, I'm also going to be able to say, hey, I want you to upscale these videos as well, and then create a pipeline so that every time I generate a video, it's automatically upscaled to begin with. How do you actually do this? It's pretty straightforward. Just go to MCP and CLI. MCP is essentially what's going to create a little function for us that'll enable us to connect directly to Higgsfield's backend. Then just click this little copy button. Then once you're done, just head back over to Kimmy and actually paste this in and just say to Kimmy, install this MCP. This is fairly straightforward. It'll actually go through and create like a connector behind the scenes that allows it to query Higgsfield and all of the models therein, which will save us the step I talked about earlier. Okay, and now it's actually written a file called mcp.json on our computer. That's sort of just how, the MCP syntax works. Once we're done with all that, you can just type /clear. By doing so, it'll initiate a new server. So that's what just happened up here. If it's not already connected for you, because let's say you didn't log in, I've logged in on this computer multiple times. It clearly has some of my authentication credentials. Just type /mcp-config like this, and it'll actually walk you through a brief little setup wizard where you can go.
It was probably quiet. It was like good video content, really good videos. I guess I accidentally had the volume low. Sorry about that.
back to Higgsfield and then just sign in. Okay, now that we're done with this, all we have to do is we have to find the files from earlier, which in my case, were going to be 3. We had this one, and also this one. I'm then just going to copy, so Command-C to get all the names, and I'll say interpolate this with ByteDance AIGC. The whole idea here is we're just going to be increasing the number of frames by 2. It'll find the right Higgsfield model, and that's what it's doing right over here. Now that it has, AIGC through ByteDance, it'll then actually perform. Now, the unfortunate thing about Kimi is, despite it being quite intelligent, it can also be pretty slow at times. And so often, instead of just running one instance, like I'm currently doing on the left-hand side.
I think, whatchamacallit, Turtle bought it, and he said it's really slow, but the quality output's really good. But yeah, I still don't trust it.
Where it's sending out the
guys, the company behind Kimpany, there's no scrutiny, there's no compliance, there's no regulation, there's no trust to build with users other than saying that their model is good. I'm all for, trying the frontier, but when you have like companies in the US have really high standards, and if you don't embed like security as a first-class citizen, I don't trust it. I don't trust it at all.
Higgsfield requests and so on, I will run multiple, and that way, while this is improving the quality of the media, I can also have other steps that are starting to scaffold the website. And so up here, I'm just going to go Kimi -YOLO. This is just sort of like a funny mode that prevents it from ever having to ask me a question. It's on like the you only live once mode, so just let the agent do everything. Okay, so then finally, all I'm going to do is head over here to site prompt, copy all of this in, and it's pretty long, but as mentioned, you guys can get that entirely free if you want to, and then paste this in fully.
Crazy, a madman.
Now, the one thing that we need to provide, well, I should say 2 things actually, is we need to provide both the video URL, which is on our computer, and we also need to provide that concept prompt that we use to generate it. And so, the way this prompt works is essentially it will go through, a very in-depth series of steps in order to produce this nice motion graphic design. But it'll ask for a video file name or a concept. And you can even say it says EG capsule.mp4. So I'll just go back over here, open up Finder, and then I'll go to downloads, and this is the capsule one that I want. So I'll say video is here, and then concept, and then I'll just go back to Higgsfield. And if I click on this, it'll actually allow me to copy in whatever prompt I used and fed in there. Then I'll paste that in. Okay, and you're probably already seeing areas that we can optimize the hell out of this. And the reason for that is because what we've done here is we've manually sort of made all these steps, right? Well, we can actually just kind of weave this entire pipeline together to do all of this for us. And so I'll show you how to do that right after this is done with it. So, okay, and here is the finished website. As you guys can see here, we are smooth scrolling through what looks to be a pretty complicated universe. I mean, we have obviously circuit boards and so on and so forth, and some cool sexy light at the end there. What I also like about this is you can hold to reserve, and presumably this is, I don't know, us doing some sort of pre-launch or something like that for a product. But this is like a live and working example now. You can also click from one section to the next by using the watch it dissolve feature, and then obviously you guys can go as fast or as slow as you want to with the manual scroll too. And that's end to end. If you wanted now to say publish this on the internet, let's say Netlify or something like that, I did my Kimi K3 designs.netlify.app service, which contains all of these other websites, which you guys can see right here. It's actually fairly straightforward. All you have to do is just get some sort of static hosting site service, so maybe Netlify, maybe Vercel, and then just go to the service, log in, go to the user settings, go to user settings, then over here under applications, there'll be OAuth. You can then click new access token. I'll just say example token expiring, I don't know, can we just say tomorrow or today? Let's click generate token. We can just copy that token into Kimi and we can actually just give it to it. And I don't know if you guys can see, but this is currently creating the site on my Netlify. So I've just fed it my key, and you can do this with whatever platform you want. You can do this with Vercel, you can do this with whatever. And now it is 100% online. So we've actually published this to netlify.app. Down in the bottom right-hand corner or left-hand corner, there's sort of this flow tour button. So you can proceed as a whole video if you wanted to. And yeah, you guys can actually access this website right now. All right, and I told you this is going to be the mother load. This is a single prompt that contains every one of these steps end to end. And so all you need to do in order to essentially produce whatever sort of style of motion, journey, cinematic website that you want is you just feed this entire thing in, and then it'll just ask you, hey, do you have any ideas of websites you want to generate, or do you just want me to go nuts? And obviously I kind of just want it to go nuts. And so if I just paste in this entire thing into Kimi, okay, which is now showing me the whole prompt, and this is just a slightly different terminal in case you guys are wondering why it looked different, you can see that it is now going to ask me what subjects, products, industries, materials, or ideas are you interested in? And I'm just going to say, you go nuts. And 2, do you have any creative direction references or constraints, or should I grab everything? You go nuts too. And the end result is websites.
Wait, what? You go nuts, guys. This guy has, guys, this guy doesn't care anymore, guys. 400K plus subscribers. Prompt says, go nuts. You go nuts, you go nuts. Guys, what the heck? What the heck? Am I crazy? Am I hallucinating? Am I hallucinating, guys? What subjects, products, industries, materials, or ideas are you interested in? You go nuts. 2, do you have any creative direction, references, or constraints? Or should I drive everything? You go nuts. What the heck, man? I must be crazy.
Constraints, or should I grab everything? You go nuts too. And the end result is websites like I showed you guys earlier. I mean, this is us going into the sky and eventually the whole horizon. Very sexy experience from the inside, legitimately inside of a hot air balloon. This is us scrolling through some dark, dank cave and then getting to what looks to be like a record player or something where the head is on fire. That one's a little bit more zany. And this one is like a foundry, which essentially produces what looks to be some form of, I don't know, brass or, yeah, it looks like one of those old school printing presses, which is also really neat. So you can have this generate as many as you want. It really just boils down to how much time you want to spend and how many credits, but hopefully you guys have everything that you need to do the same. As mentioned, if you guys want all of the assets and everything that I use to generate all of these websites, it's entirely free inside of Maker Zero. If you guys want to get to the point where you can sell these sorts of interact.
Okay. Thank you. Interesting, interesting. A little too interesting. All right. Wait, they partnered together. The only kind of businesses... Oh, man, he partnered. He partnered. Let's see. Most important conversation with AI. Okay. Problem with software engineering 2026. Okay. We got... Guys, what's going on with these titles? Vibe coding until I move out of my mom's basement. Day 19.
It's 95 now.
How? How does he have what? Huh?
I can't believe we have almost doubled our subscriber count in one stream.
Yeah, tell us how. Tell us
The
how.
bridge mind effect, guys. The bridge mind effect.
All right, what did he do? What did he do?
100 subs, nice. I can't. Spuddy, you're at 85 now. I got you. Oh my gosh, guys.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? How do you do this? Hey,
Oh my gosh. Like, I got goosebumps. What?
All right, what do you do, guys? What do you do?
Oh. Guys, we did it. We did it. Okay, guys, let's get some W's in the chat. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it.
We need to copy the strat. Where's the strat?
I can't believe we just crossed 100 subscribers tonight.
What? Oh my gosh. I gotta figure out what he did.
Gosh.
All right, what do you do? What do you do?
It's what we have on our hands here. Like, I'm seriously willing to go all in. Like, if we have the correct amount of traction, if we have like movement going on our paid applications,
okay,
I am serious about like making this my full-time job. I'm serious. 4 threads, and then when I click that, it shows me like the list of the 24 threads. Because this looks like really busy right now as it is. Move. All your construction administration, it's all gonna happen, guys.
What's
Gotta
this?
Get them out of the trenches. Bring you guys all in on this.
All right, let's go backwards. Go backwards. Gotta do our research.
Have to get unlimited for 0. Ow. So this is what they want. Do I one of them? Yeah, I'm. Goodness gracious. Trying to get Meta to cook for us, but that's all right. In the meantime, let's do some clips here, guys.
Where's my social? Let's
this
see
is
here.
from yesterday's. Thank
Share
you for 50
projects.
subs. Hype stream here.
What's the strat?
Now we're
Let's
at
go. Let's
58.
find the user.
We might have to do a 60 subscriber
Nick
celebration.
Ban.
Fortunately, yesterday's
Drew
stream it broke up into 2 different streams.
Wettering.
With like the intro being the first 2 minutes that it broke up. My internet was garbage. I'm glad it's doing okay
Nick
today.
Van Drew.
But we will get some beautiful clips sent out to the world.
All right, co-working. Funky.
We will get them, guys.
Co-working too.
Okay, that's almost done there.
All right.
See, this is taking. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do. Quasi off stream. That's cooking.
Huh? What? I'm looking at it right now.
Good. Capital
Funky.
Command prompts cooking now.
Name is
I love the
Funky.
Capital Command Center because it is so practical. Like, I'm using it every single day to actually get our clips going. Once you add AI to the clipping, they should be way better. LOL. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like the transcripts
Huh?
are
No.
the transcripts are not great right now. Like, you'll see it bounces around. I tried fixing it as much as I could. I think we're kind of stuck there.
Oh, now I think about it, there's a
But
bot.
once we actually optimize
There's a bot.
them, oh baby, like we are.
There's a bot that goes into YouTube and just completely does views, but not subscribers. That's interesting. We gotta figure out this strat.
Are so freaking going at it right now. I got push-ups to do, baby. Okay, so let's
Push-ups? Oh gosh.
Oh my gosh, you guys are the best. You guys are the best. This is bonkers. 71 X followers.
Why are there not 27 terminals?
Oh my gosh. Guys, we're at 104 YouTube subscribers. I have to learn
Damn,
how
I
to
need
do
those same people, guys. I need those same people.
This is bonkers.
Oh,
Look,
wait.
there's not even room on the screen.
Wait, oh, I wasn't even looking at the stream for a second. I'm looking. Wait, are we streaming other people's stream now? New meta? I guess. Wow, that's wild. I mean, like, you went from 50 to 100 in a matter of whatever. But we could do the same thing, I guess, possibly. What do you guys think? I wasn't looking at the stream, I was looking at the Discord. I didn't know people were paying attention. I thought everybody was AFK. Sorry, guys.
Look, there's not even room. There's not even room, guys. Look at that. I seriously did not think we were going to hit 100. I seriously, mind you, 104. 104.
Oh man, I remember my first 100, man. Hey, guys, every subscriber, it feels like dopamine, guys. Feels like dopamine. I don't even know who's following me.
404. Ups on. Nathan, so you can't live stream on X until you have, I think it's like 1,000 followers.
What? Oh, okay. Thank God, guys. Thank God he said that.
Is that the case?
I
Or
hope
is it just
not.
if you're... Huh, he made me think about something. Oh my gosh.
Man, if I have to wait till 1,000 followers to get to stream, oh man, I would feel like I'd waste my money, even though it's $4.
Thank you, Nathan. I'm following you back. Appreciate it, my man. Yeah, hold on. Can you live stream on X? I think I need a certain amount of followers. So if you guys get me to whatever it is.
I don't know.
Hold on. Can you live stream on X if you're just a verified account, or do you need a certain amount of followers?
Yeah, what's the answer to that?
Guys, like, my dreams are coming true right in front of me right now in this stream. The counter can't even look at that. I have to move this.
All right, we have to.
Oh, you can see X was its own thing. Whoops. Added that after the fact.
A subscription.
Oh my word! Look
is
at that.
no
Make
harm.
some room, y'all. We're scooching in. You need X Premium.
X Premium, okay.
500 verified follower requirement.
500? Damn. Okay, guys.
So
I'm
if
not
you guys
buying
get me
it.
to 500.
I'm not buying until I get to 500. But yeah, who knows? Let's see if the strat works.
Then tickety boo. Let's go live on X. I'd love to. X is huge, man. Just showed up on recommendation.
That reminds me, I need to make my YouTube video.
What aren't we working on right now, baby?
Yeah, what is he working on?
With a Claude and a Chat GPT terminal, my man, we are building a clipping studio so YouTubers can have all of their long form content into clips as shown right here. They can manage their distribution center so they can send out MP3 content for Spotify and Apple Music. They can turn all of their shorts into TikToks and Instagram Reels. They can then make
What? I'll watch the Sigma vibe? Okay, let's see. I haven't watched Sig vibe code in like 5 days. Guys, I'm vibe coding right now. What do you mean? Guys, look. Look. Guys, look. Look at this. I'm at 9x9 right now, guys. I got 9x right now. I have the thing is, oh. I gotta cancel. So keep the current goal. Oh, that was so close. I got, guys. My reset is tomorrow. My reset is tomorrow, guys. My reset is tomorrow. That's why I'm chilling. That's why I'm chilling. Plus, guys, I got the green light. Mrs. Sigma said I could get an X account. All right. She said I could get the X account. And you know, when I expire, I'll have my voice out there, guys. We gotta figure out how to get the followers too, guys. Gotta figure out how to get the 500 followers. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. I feel like we just need to release the videos. I think, yeah, we're streaming on Instagram soon. We got Excalibur. Okay, the new Excalibur feature is out with Neon. But my goodness, Joe, if you wanted to see vibe coding, just said so. I'm doing it right now. But you know how vibe coding goes. Guys, all the other people have not automated their vibe coding. They're still doing one prompt at a time. And then I automated my vibe coding so well that I just check and click accept once, and then it works autonomously. All right. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. Although, let's see, this one just finished. This is the Instagram one. Next time your Instagram stream dies, run bun run. Okay. From OBS, paste the fresh URL and key in the suite. And then restart OBS. What? Oh my god. What is your swarm doing? It's just right now it's adding turtles feedback, which is what do you call it? This particular feature. This feature is called SSG rules in a single config file for Claude in Codex, and then an SSG plugin for Claude and Codex. So we have to try not... I missed all that, now you know? Yeah, Joe, guys. Joe, by now you know how much I've automated. I automated so much. Every other vibe coder is still doing one prompt at a time. One prompt at a time, guys. I'm not, you know, they're not on my level. Like, my level's so high, I grown hair. I grown Super Saiyan hair. That's how we do. That's how we are. But you know, we're doing it. Oh, we just stopped streaming on the other place. But let's see, guys. Let's see. Let's see the strat, guys. Let's see the strat. We go here. Okay, here. YouTube. Vibe coding. Okay, got it. So I just posted on here. Alright, alright. Let's do it here, guys. Let's do it here. The guy did it. I do it too. What do you think? What do you think, guys? We're on a battle. We're on a mission. We're on the battle to be viral, guys. We're on a mission to be viral. All right, here. Let's go latest live. All right. Let's go latest live. All right, we just put in here. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see if it is. Let's see where it's at, guys. Let's see where it's at. All right, guys. What's our next? We're doing our third segment, guys. What are we learning? What are we learning today, guys? We just learned how to stop procrastinating, right? The Sigma version. We also just learned, if you missed the segment, guys, this was creating the community, or the secret to creating the community, guys. The secret. It was, man, I have to go follow the thing, guys. I gotta follow the lines here, guys. Where is it? Where is it? Going up here, the name. All right, there you go. How Sigma made SigmaShake the community. We gotta figure out how we do this, guys. We gotta figure out how we do this. All right. And then yeah, we gotta figure out that. And then, guys, the third subject of conversation that we need to go over. The fourth subject, guys. What is the fourth subject? Oh, we just relaunched our new colors, our color scheme. We just launched our new color scheme for Excalidraw. And then Excalidraw has more colors. Alright, we just cancel Excalidraw, right? Yarn. Alright, we do this. And then, you know what? I think what the strat was, guys, if you go here, this is strat, right? You go here, you go in every single Discord, and you just start posting the thing, guys. You leave, confirm, you leave, you go to each chat, you go to this. Go to chat number 3, you confirm, you go to this, chat, boom. I literally just need to go in every single person's voice chat and just paste my link, guys. Just paste my link. That's what we do. I think that's the next secret, guys. The next secret. I get it now. I get it. I get it. I understand now, guys. I understand now. New secret, guys. New secret. Paste link in every video chat. Voice chat. Boom. Alright. We're gonna do that, guys. That's the next man. That's genius. That's genius, guys. Posting in every voice chat? Oh my god. That's It's genius. Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that, guys? Oh my god. Confirm. Yes, voice chat. Voice chat. Going to a chat room. Going to here. Going to here. Going to Primogen. Going in the chat room. Going in his chat room. Going in that chat room. Right. Going Twitch. Chat room. Boom. Bam. Alright, go in other people's chat rooms. As much chat rooms as possible, guys. We go in the not... Alright, let's see here. Chat room. Okay. We go in that chat room. We go in this chat room. We go in this chat room. Yeah, we're just in the chat room, guys. Chat rooms. Okay, we're going more. More chat rooms. Boom. More chat rooms. Okay. Post it in there. What else? What else am I missing? Cursor? Cursor? No. We're going crazy, guys. We're going crazy. Voice chat. OpenAI. Confirm. Right. I'm here. I'm here in the voice chat. I'm in this chat. I'm in this chat. Okay, I'm in that chat. Okay, I'm in every chat, guys. I'm in every chat. I went to a bajillion different chats. And yeah, I think... What's the subject that we want to talk about, though? That's the one thing that we have to do. The one thing that we have to do. Anybody takers? Any takers? We did like a bunch. We did like how to stop procrastinating. How to create a community. And then I guess the other strat is just marketing, guys. But like marketing is also another strat, possibly. Marketing with no money. All right, marketing with no money. All right, that's the next one, guys. All right, we're starting the next segment. The next segment, guys. Are we ready? I don't think we're ready yet. We didn't get much YouTubers coming in. Let's see here. Anybody here? Nope. It's silent. It's silent, guys. It's silent. It's not working. It's not working. Let's see here. Oh. Let's go here. Yeah, not working, guys. Not working. We gotta try something else. But I think this topic's still good. I think this topic is still good. Oh. We need a refresh, right? We need a refresh. Excalibur, found no changes. Okay. Alright, let's get the colors. Oh, the colors. The colors are good. Look at these colors, guys. Oh my god, look at these colors. Oh my gosh. Check out daughter's new desk in general. What's that? What happened? Is it in my Twitch? Meepo? Hi, Mom. Meep? Leveling up, you type? Rank up your... Okay, what's that? Whatever that is. There's a Meepo. Where do you put it? Where do you put it? Where do you put it? Oh, is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. What the heck? Oh my goodness. That looks amazing. You're, is that Fortnite? Is that Fortnite? Are you allowing your daughter to play Fortnite? Oh my god, what are you doing? Hey guys, you need to upgrade your chair immediately. Look, this is gonna enforce bad posture. You can't give her scoliosis. My guy? No public voice chat though? My guy, You gotta think about the ergonomics here. You don't want to let your kid get carpal tunnel. Need to get a Herman Miller? Yeah. My goodness. You make all this money and you don't allow your kid to have an ergonomic chair? How dare you? How dare you? You gotta take care of your kid's health. The last thing you want is them to have wrist pain and carpal tunnel and back pain. You're right. You get Herman? Yeah, that's $400 chair. But yeah. This is a $400 chair? What? It's definitely not. It doesn't have to be a gaming chair. It needs to be an ergonomic chair to make sure they never get carpal tunnel. Guys, my dude, all the engineers that I know got carpal tunnel and had to get surgery multiple times on their wrist because they're on their computer all day, especially on a laptop. And I only say this because, but this looks like this looks like a little gaming area. I have the thing here. As someone that was born with scoliosis, please research before you throw it around, my guy. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. My goodness. Scoliosis? Throw it around? Oh, me. You're talking about me. The back. I had to get checked for scoliosis. I have like a slightly bent spine, slightly. And then my disc, I'm so close for my disc like slipping out if I lift any heavy weight. So close. That's why I'm sometimes I don't really push myself because I could just feel it about to pop out of my spine. Only for the right money. I bet you throw it back. My goodness. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't work out too crazy hard with heavy weight. Is if my back, my spine, my goodness. All right, what else? Bluetooth mouse. I'm not a Bluetooth mouse fan, but this is a Logic one, so it makes sense. Desk. I don't know, man. The posture. Is your kid tall? It would make sense, but yeah, I'm just concerned about your child's posture. She's a stump. Okay. She's a stump. Okay. I'm just saying that you know, I don't want you to experience what I experienced. Got bad posture, got issues with my arm, had to get ergonomic keyboards, had to get an ergonomic chair. Oh, also get the cushion seat. This is what I think I have this actually. If you go to affiliates, that's SigmaShake.com. Here. This one. I don't have a chair. I can't, in my right nine, advise on a good chair. Guys, the one that I have, I could show you what I have. I think it's way overpriced. I think the chair is way overpriced that I got. It's called an autonomous chair, and I got the wrong one. I got the wrong chair, guys. I got the one without the head back rest thing. I should have got the head back rest thing, guys. Instead, what the heck? Instead, I got this. Anything is better than a gaming chair. I should have got this one, guys. I should have got this one. Instead, I was dumb. I got this one. I got the Ergo Chair Ultra. I got this chair instead. And I wish I had a headrest. But this one, I think the other one